You are in fact first. Good job. Does my video... does it exist? View channel. Live. Oh wow, yeah, the YouTube video literally just cuts off at 11 hours 55 minutes. So unfortunately, the end of the YouTube stream yesterday is just gone. So note to self, you cannot stream longer than 12 hours on YouTube. It literally just cut it off. It says I streamed for 11 hours and 55 minutes, and I streamed for like 13 hours. I'm reading YouTube. I literally responded to you saying first, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck, don't you dare say I'm not reading YouTube. I read YouTube all the time, and I was reading YouTube yesterday. It just takes practice. Like, as surprising as it may sound, it is actually difficult to play a game, try to be entertaining, and also read 2 chats at the same time. It's like mentally taxing. Like last night, oh my god, at the end of stream, I was like fatigued. I found it very difficult to just even like speak. Like it was a tough one. I'm not used to just like, I think it was just the intensity of doing the full 1 to 20 sprint, and then also it was I'm gonna say it's like akin to hardcore, and not in the sense that it was like actually playing hardcore. It was the akin to hardcore, because it is an experience of, I didn't have a lot of resources and I was trying to get through with what I could have. That being said, if I was on hardcore, I would have prepared a little bit harder, but also having multiple people makes the game like go a lot faster. I will admit that. Plus also it's nice, what we've done for previous times during hardcore season, when it's like the first day of hardcore, what we would usually do is have multiple people, like because you have 6 people, if somebody wants to take a break for 1 or 2 quests, they can just like space and just take a break. They AFK at the entrance for like 1 or 2 quests, and it gives you like mental recuperation time. Go to the bathroom, have a snack, kind of chill. So which is also kind of nice. What's the points of Divine Destiny? It really helped out. Also, just leveling up and finishing Enlightened Spirit Tree was huge. Absolutely. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta wait for those like big power plays, Darth Raven. I'm glad to hear that you're having a better experience. Oh yeah, YouTube chat is showing up too, which is not supposed to happen. Meant to reading and replying to such a running river of messages. Well, the trick to reading and replying to a running river of messages is you must be calm like the river and allow your river or your mind to run like a free stream or something. It's crazy. You still going? You take a nap? I took a nap. And then I made a gigantic write-up about my thoughts about Arcane Trickster and what needs to get adjusted for it for heroics. But here's the thing, motherfuckers. Did you guys know that Arcane Trickster is still here, so we can play it into Epic? So we're going to do that. Thinking about 8 Arcane Trickster, 2 Acolyte Skin, 10 whatever I want. Yes. Because you can apply the sneak attack damage to your Eldritch Blast. Type in your pop-up mode. Yeah, that's what a lot of people will do, is they will watch on YouTube because they don't want to deal with, they'll have literally the window open. So they'll have like the Twitch stream open, and then they mute the tab, because if you mute the stream, it doesn't count as a view. But if you mute the tab, it doesn't know. So you mute the tab, and so but then they'll watch on YouTube, so they watch ad-free, but then they have the Twitch chat open. So that way you get the best experience. You get the chat, you get everything else. No ping on Discord. I got distracted. People messaged me too fast. I have the thing. I'm doing it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, please. Please, guys. Please. Please. There we go. It's done. It's been done. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah. None. Now you gotta buy a Mazda 3. So yeah. What was fixed since the initial test instance? Well, there's a bunch of changes. The biggest one is that you can take metamagic feats on this character, which you couldn't do before. So you can actually play a pure Arcane Trickster without needing to multi-class for metamagic feats, which was a bug. A bunch of stuff was moved around. They added some good power abilities, like this one. Sharp Magic gives you +1 sneak attack dice for every metamagic feat you've taken. And because I took basically all of them, I get 6 extra sneak attack dice, which is kind of cool, onto my spells and my attacks, and a bunch of other things. They also fixed some spells. They added Thorn Bloom, which is a surprisingly amazing ability. So yeah. Also, what's up, Kentos? How are you doing? Did I go Shadow Dancer? I haven't put any points into Epic Destinies, but I will in a bit. What dimension should I get for that baby. Any advice? Not really. I mean, if you're gonna get an augment, you probably want something that gives you a bypass. I'd go with like adamantine or cold iron. Probably adamantine if I had to choose. Where am I? What am I doing? Whoa. Yeah, Thornbloom is very, very helpful for Arcane Trickster because you just need something that hits. Because Twitch is blocked at your office, and that's fair. That's also one of the reasons why I do it. Again, the unfortunate reality is I can't make any money off of the YouTube stream, but the fortunate thing is I'm just trying to get back to being full-time employed, so it's fine. Yeah, I love Epic Destinies. Old Epic Destinies were like you just picked your Epic Destinies and then your character didn't change at all, going all the way through the leveling process. The more modern Epic Destiny system is not like that, which I really like. Greater Tome of Learning. Yay. Okay, I have Greater Tome of Learning. We're going to be doing epics. And then I'm just going to buy all the individual tomes because I don't want to deal with it. So let's go Destiny. Let's see, a Tome of Fate. Perfect. Dread, Feywild. Come on. Come on. Come on. Purchase. Man, I'm watching this like ring just go in a circle. It's draining my soul, man. There we go. And then the last one is instantaneous. Perfect. But yeah, we're going to be doing some epic leveling to see how it compares and how it feels. I will be running Shirati Champion. I will be running Shadow Dancer. And I will be running... actually, anybody... If you know what? I'm not going to say it. I'll let you guys freely guess at what you think my third tree is going to be. I'll give you a hint. It's really good. I guess all of them are good. There aren't really any bad Epic Destinies. Is there a bad Epic Destiny? Some people would say Macro Tech. I actually disagree with that. Especially since the low-hanging fruit and access to rune arms is really crazy. Yeah. Macro Tech for rune arm. Archmage for force damage. Well, oh, Magus? No. Yo, what's up, Ray? How you doing? Primal? Man, you guys are so right and so wrong at the same time. Have you ever heard of Unyielding Sentinel? Guys, I have 400 hit points at level 20. And I'm going to do R1. I need hit points. I need 35 hit points here. I need resistances. I need healing so I don't get murdered. I like where all your heads are at, but no, it's a little much not to do that. All right, we're going to be a Shadow Dancer. We're going to use Shirati Champion. So, Shirati right here. We're going to grab... Wild Magic gives me straight spell power, but Good Luck gives me +3 luck bonus to skills and saves. I didn't take Luck of Heroes, which I could have done. Grab this. Obviously, stay strong because we're all force damage. Does this have a slow attached to it? No. Oh, it's at max level. It gets a slow, right? Max level, it's a slow. Okay, the slow is pretty good. Take that. Take this. We grab Technician, which gives Disable Device as well as +1 sneak attack dice. Which is kind of cool. We grab the Manor. And then I want to be able to take the Epic Strike here. I want to grab Nightmare Lance. But surprisingly, Nightmare Lance is actually not that good right now because I don't have the upgrade for it, and I don't really care for Nightmare Lance. So I'm not going to use it. That's right, it is the stream. Damage over survivability always? No. Legendary Dread Noft. Don't you want to be an action hero? Sometimes. I'd rather be a guitar hero. But an Eye of Shaft Breath, you can enable Fear, Shaken Mode, and the Destiny Tree by yourself. Yeah, you can do that as well. I actually forgot that as an item that exists. I'm going to be totally honest with you. Because that is one of those Vecna augments that I know somewhere deep in the back of my mind it exists, but I forgot about it. Or not Vecna, sorry. 3 Paths to Battle augments. Lower Moorgrave. You guys ever be running 3 Paths to Battle to farm for augments? No? Oh, damn. Alright. I'm going to grab some equipment. Not a lot of items. There's only one item I in particular want that I think will be relevant for this character. Other than that, I should be fine. So I'm not gonna like go just grab like a bunch of items and get like super duper powerful out of the test dojo. But there is like 1 or 2 things I think will be quite good that I want to take. So I'm going to do that. We're going to get this. I don't need that. Actually, do I need any healing whatsoever? I don't currently have any healing, which I probably should have invested in sooner because I currently no, none. But whatever, don't worry about that. Don't think about it. Don't think about your lack of healing. It's fine. Potion of Wonder? Whatever. Alright. Sell this garbage. Get a KOTB Scepter. I will be getting a KOTB Scepter. I want a trinket, so I'm going to go give myself one a trinket. And then, because I don't have one. And then... Really? Weird. I was looking up a list of things and it's not loading properly. All right. Anyways, I was thinking update 50, SSS gear, epic, sands. Just thinking the not the bloodstone, the other one, the like kind of bloodstone. Oh God, tell me it's here. No, it's not here. Well, the epic pouch of jerky also kind of solves some of my problems that I have. I could use the epic pouch of jerky. It's still loading. Give me a sec. Just checking here. Because this is con, false life, healing amp, heal, all of which are quite good. So, you know, we'll take the epic jerky. No one's ever used this item in their entire life. So we'll just like grab it and use it. So why not? Because I just want to have a con item with life that gave me almost 200 health. So that's just, it's just kind of good, you guys. It's just kind of good. And then what are my bracers here? I have con 4. I'm going to grab another pair of bracers here. Update 50, SSS, epic, red fens. Yo, what's up, D2R? How you doing? How are you? Bracers of the Claw. Here we go. A little bit more health. Now I'm not going to die instantaneously. Now there is the set bonus that's actually out of here. It's not the Raven set. It's not the Elder set. Is it the Raven set? Is there a sneak attack dice set in here? Or am I imagining that? I'm thinking of the Volcour set from the desert. I'm thinking of the Volcour set from the desert, which is what I'm thinking of. Is that part of this set? What's the jerky part of? Volcour's Chosen. Oh, cool. You know what? We're going to get Volcour's Chosen because I already have the jerky. We're doing it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. We're going on the sands. We're getting something that gives me Volcour's Chosen. And then we're going to go from there. Inferno Shield is a bit of a bummer to advance it. Yeah. Well, you don't really need it. I will say, like, when you say need for shield, because you're like, oh yeah, I want to get this one, which heals me, but then this, I don't get the shield thing. Yeah, but you still get 35 health and 5 melee power for 1 point, which is not bad. All right. Oh, yeah. Also, you know what's really cool? The Green Blade. What a sick weapon. Illusion Focus, Impulse, Kinetic Lore, Force Blast. It's so sick. Will you apply tomes for testing purposes? No. I'm just grabbing, like, my character's so bare bones and so, like, without gear. I just wanted to get a couple things that would allow my character to, like, kind of sort of function. So I'm not going for anything crazy. What are the other items from the set? Is it an armor set? Marlith Chain, Mummy Wrappings, Robe of Fire, Silken Mail. Silken Mail. I lose Death Block, but I gain Mithril. And Hide and Move Silently? Oh my god, that's such a bad item. Okay, maybe there's another item that's not that. The Dervish Robe. I would lose PRR and MRR, but I would gain some spell power. And I would also lose Death Block. There's got to be something else. Bridges of the Hunter? No. Hyena Claw thing. Sandstorm Glasses. Seal of the Earth? No. The Wolf Whistle? It's not the Wolf Whistle. All right. Well, looks like we're going to put on the Silken Mail. This is a strict downgrade, but it gives me the set bonus, which gives me some extra constitution, which is kind of neat. Also, I'm not going to lie. It looks good. I think John Trickster's got a good outfit. What benefit is Disintegration Guard? It's on the gear. It's just an item. Just gives stats. No Bramblecasters? No, that's too much. Oh. Let's go. Epic Brawling Gloves. Back in the day. Okay. So did I get any new abilities? Yes. So we now have Prism. So Prism gives some more damage. By the way, we're going to be doing this until the servers go down. So The servers will go down at some point. I don't know when that point is going to be, but when it does go down, we will kind of kindly take off here. But until then, I'm going to keep doing this. I really shouldn't have fire seeds because this spell is not good for me. So I should absolutely reroll and get rid of fire seeds and take like Greater Shout or something for crowd control, but we're not going to do that. The +4 sneak attack bonus. So it doesn't, sneak attack hit chance doesn't affect spells. They keep Lamb up just for you? No, Lamb ends in like 2 hours. Epic Scepter Impulse with 5 Dragon Soul Filigree slotted. That could be an option. I could go for crit. I'm not going to do that. Gonna shout you'd want Fate Singer? I would want Fate Singer for the shout healing. I do like the shout healing. In the gear, I think I no longer have them on... gear I have on them no longer drops. Yeah, I have a bunch of like old gear on old characters. When the transfer happened, I rescued a bunch of like ancient characters from 1,000 generations ago that I thought were kind of cool. Okay, so now we're going to see, how does Arcane Trickster feel as we level up? Again, I did give myself a couple powerful items, specifically a health item, and a health item. So that hopefully it'll help. My health almost doubled. Yo, also, what's up? Wild West was, how you doing? How are you? Where am I going? I'm lost. Keep on the Borderlands, it's over here. Yeah, my recommendation about the lack of shared bank space is just spend $300 and then get some shared bank space. Lemania is still up? It is currently still up, so we're going to continue the journey. Now, the real question is, do they sell hirelings here? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Well, that's what the D2R store is for. When Lemania goes down, I'm probably just going to play Diablo 2. I'm going to be totally honest with you guys. So I do apologize for that one. It is what it is. Healing and magic? Where are hirelings in here? I actually don't know where hirelings are in the store. Oh, guilds and hirelings. I'm an idiot. Okay, healing hirelings. The D2R store is too small. Make it big. There we go. YO? No. No. You can't fool me again. Albus, my boy. Beautiful. Alright, let's go on an adventure. Tavern sells hire, yes, by the Federal. Oh, the Federal. The Feds are selling hirelings? Are they watching me? I don't remember if you got to 34 or not. I finished already leveling? No, I did not. I just really want to play the new Diablo 2 update. Look, guys, I spent 13 hours streaming yesterday, and my brain is tired. So instead of doing more things that are complicated, I'd rather just, like, brain off and play some Diablo. Also, I just want to play Diablo. Look, I played Diablo 2 a million years ago, and then they just added a new expansion, and it's like my favorite video game, and I want to do it. And I want to share that joy with all of you guys. Keeping the Borderlands is in the tavern in town. Yeah, I don't think there is one, you guys. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there is one in town. Favorite video game guy? I know, that's me. Favorite video game guy. But yeah, I did actually get some sleep. I got some sleep, and then I used that time to also, after sleeping, to kind of write out my thoughts and kind of give detailed experience on what the heroic leveling experience felt like. Oh, I need to have this turned on. I believe all my necessary spells, Quicken's always off, Quicken's always off. So we're going to leave Quicken on for now. I don't ever run out of mana, so I don't want to deal with this. Okay. And then hopefully this is fine.
Hey,
do I remember how to play?
Brian here.
Hey, what's up?
I hope you didn't sous vide that pork chop today. Sure, there's trichinosis, but we're bigger than they are and the water will dissolve you. But then why doesn't your stomach acid dissolve you? Wait a minute. Drinking water with all that acid in there?
Yep.
Like the first basic thing you learn not to do in Chem Lab. I think I just solved acid reflux. Fill the stomach with water, drink battery acid with your meals.
Yep.
Nobel Prize, please.
Yeah, the problem is,
think logically.
Too many people don't realize that water doesn't do anything for you. And so that's why you gotta make sure you don't drink any water at any point. It's a huge scam. Don't drink water. Just drink bubbly. Bubbly is good because it's not water. You know, make sure you're drinking Perrier, not water, so it's pretty good. Yeah, just water itself is just a huge scam. Okay, this is annoying. Can you get stunned, please? I haven't been hit by anything major yet, but I will get a hit eventually. Ireland in the corner. What destiny am I going to use to survive? I'm going to use, what do you call it? Unyielding Sentinel to survive. I'm not using any epic destinies to survive. My epic destinies are, or my epic destiny mantles are not about survival. They're about damage. Get stunned. You gotta just spam, which is kind of neat. 20-year clear is not good. Well, I'm doing Reaper 1 on a first lifer. So yeah, my clear is not good. I have to be careful. Mine's wanted to know how late you're up playing Diablo 2. I actually didn't play Diablo 2 that late. I was kind of brain fried. So I played 0 minutes of Diablo 2 and went to bed. I've been doing this thing where I have a strict bedtime of 1 o'clock in the morning now. And it's actually been really good for my entire life. I'm gonna be honest with you. You guys should try regulating when you go to sleep. I wasn't doing this for like the past 4 years. Oh my god, it's so nice. I like get up in the morning and I feel good. And I like have energy to do stuff. Honestly, people should try it. I know I'm like the first person to ever have this thought. And I am like a genius and a pioneer here, but you know, it's pretty good. My pet died in acid, and when I walked away, they short distance teleport back to where they died. How can I revive them? I can't get them to a shrine. So when a creature or anything dies, it leaves a soul stone behind. So basically, let's say Albus dies. I don't have a way to get Albus to die. I don't know where he's going. But anyway, when you die, you leave a soul stone behind. And that is basically your tether point while you're a ghost. So like if you're dead as a ghost, you can move around, but when you get too far from your soul stone, you get pulled back to it. It means that when you're dead, you can't just like freely run around the whole dungeon because you're dead and invisible. So the solution is you just pick up the soul stone and then you can travel with the person who has your stone. So for example, let's just say you're playing with your friends and then they die. You can pick up their stone and then they can run along with you until you get to the shrine. Or imagine you get close to a shrine, but you can't get quite to it because there's too many monsters in the way. If you're close enough, your friend, while dead, can run to the shrine because you brought their stone closer. It's actually a weird design that no one has ever seen. Your doctor lied to you? Lots of people have lied to you. Nah, I'm just memeing. We watched a really dumb video last night. That was very entertaining. We're doing a good job of keeping this old man on a non-G-Gen sleep schedule. That's good.
As you walk deeper
Sleep
into the
schedule,
cave,
sleep schedule.
you hear deep, guttural voices in the distance.
The quiver has been nerfed? What got nerfed? I don't know what you're talking about. Please elaborate.
You notice a small iron key in the corner of the room.
Can't BTA it anymore? That's fine. You get a free one on every character. So now you get one on every character anyway. That's right. I have returned. You can't stop me. That's not true. You can. But yeah, I'm just tired. Oh no, Albus, heal yourself, buddy. Oh, he's like doesn't want to. He's busy. Get a free multiple ones. With the anniversary coming out, every single character that you log into is going to get a token that lets you pick a bunch of cool raid items. However, one of those cool raid items is the Quiver of Alacrity that you can get access to for free. Free 99, $0. And you can get one on every single character. Which means that if you want to get a Quiver of Alacrity on one character, another character, and another character, you can.
As the first lever is pulled, the crystal above it
Mass heal is so bad. It is so bad, but it's fine.
The image of
I didn't pick up the
small
key.
silver key is embossed on this surprisingly well-crafted lock.
Filled plus 30 movement one? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it just gives you a reason to go grind something out. Like most people, myself included, just don't even engage with that stuff. So like, it gives you a reason to go get it. Oh man. The health points on the monsters. Woof. So like I said, the Arcane Trickster is doing pretty good, but it is not like, it's not like Busto, you know what I'm saying? This is like what I was alluding to yesterday, where like it feels pretty good and I'm doing well because I have a lot of experience with the game, but it's not like the nuts. It's not insane. One, I need to do it on a TR character. Well, no, you just need to get the materials. You just farm items or buy them from other people. Whoa. Hey, get out of here, Chaos Spawn Hizru. Oh my god, I love Presto, where you just snap your fingers and something dies. It's so good. It just feels really good.
A massive bugbear growls and attacks.
Unfortunately for my guy, he is not feeling very good. Dodge, sucker. You can hit me, I'm invincible. I have iframes.
As the chief
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even notice the Shrotty procs.
Small, ornate
I feel like they're not even happening.
in the far corner of the room.
Only had a high level spell or two. That's true. I could have taken Greater Shout, which would be tremendously helpful because it would always land and stun everything all the time. My main issue currently is just like, to go, oh. Guys, I'm so good at DDO. I'm so good at DDO. I also pulled this on my Artificer. My solo guided Artificer, I also pulled that. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Oh my god. Yo, no, Bob, you can turn off the cheats now. It's getting too obvious. Let's turn off the hacks. Let's turn off the hacks. Ugh. Appreciate the support. Don't need that anymore. I'm good. How's Arcane Trickster? The best way I can describe Arcane Trickster is it's very fun. It has a lot of moving parts, which is cool. The theming on it is excellent. And it feels pretty good most of the time. However, the leveling can be a little slow unless you use like melee and ranged combat. And as a tree, it doesn't have the full hybrid feel. It's mostly a spellcaster with some hybrid sprinkled in. But I think SSG will be able to solve at least some of this problem before launch. Right now, I'm a first life character, and I leveled through the entire video game 1 to 20 on Reaper mode. Well, starting at level 6, so I have 30,000 Reaper XP. Solo without crazy gear. I didn't go to the dojo and get myself insane gear all the time. I just leveled through the game, and so far it's been going pretty good. 35 pulls into rare Lamortia. Yeah, the trick with that one is that don't do rare Lamortia hunting. Okay, so this is the hard part, because basically she's just gonna stack up damage on me, and I have to like kill it before it becomes too much of a problem. Oh, fuck you. Get away. Goodbye. Okay, now save me. I have 2 stacks. Save me, buddy. I have 2 stacks. Yes. Yes. Oh, save me. Yes. Albus. And to be honest, Albus, I was not impressed by that. Fortunately, I can heal myself thanks to Helping Hand, but... I died in Lamortia several times. Hey man, Lamortia's hard, okay?
The sound of grinding gears can be heard somewhere in the cave.
Only 4 spell levels? Yeah. If I actually pumped up my illusion DC, I could be phantasmal killing things, but I can't. Does he have true seeing, and he's just auto-detecting all this stuff? What the hell is this? Oh my god, he hits so hard. Fuck. He does 360 damage a hit. Oh no. Oh, okay, yeah. I can't really deal with a lot of the monsters in here. That's so funny. He just hit me for 360 per strike. Anyway. And I don't have 0 physical resistance rating. I don't have a lot of physical resistance rating. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not a here tank commander, but yeah, that was a lot. Ouch. Ow. There was the magic missiles is a bit much. I'm low level. Give me a break. We'll get there.
As a gate opens,
But yeah, that guy kind of killed me. He like saw that I wanted to live and said no, which is unfortunate. I also don't have any way to heal myself currently, other than like this one ability I could use to heal myself and prevent myself from dying that I currently have on my character. But other than that, I don't have any way to heal myself, so yeah. Kind of brutal in hardcore without much gear. Yeah. I did it on the Artificer because the solo guided Artificer had like 900 health at this point and 100 physical resistance rating, and I did it on Elite as well, so it was actually manageable. But yeah. Although, no, I did this one on hard. I think this is the only one I did on hard instead of Elite because the end boss is too strong. So yeah. Force bonus damage, yeah, so we'll see. I think there's a lot of like really cool options. Okay, Albus, get out of here. I don't need you. I don't need healing in this dungeon. Do I need healing in this dungeon? I don't know. Probably not. I think it's fine. But yeah, how is Fire Seeds after the change? In my personal opinion, I think Fire Seeds is...
Most of the kobolds
no.
scramble to defend their caves beside them,
Oh god.
while one of their
I think Fire
members
Seeds
surrenders.
is not amazing. Dude, I was literally tumbling. Oh god, why are there more spawns? Oh, they spawn behind you. Oh, the things I did not know about this dungeon. I did not know that anything spawned there. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I'm alive. That guy has Flameborn, so he's got Death Ward in Epics. He's blind. Moving back. Crowd control. Okay, everything's fine. Oh my god, it's done. Man, what a hallway. Anyway, it's fine. If you stop the runner, they don't spawn. I mean, I tried to stop the runner, but he was running. He was running too fast, man. He was running too fast. He's got fast feet. Where'd these guys go? Yeah, you can disable traps from a distance with a mage hand. I can't stress enough how cool as shit Arcane Trickster is. All the things you were like, man, it would be so cool if I could do this on Rogue. It'd be so cool if I could do this on Rogue. You now can. Also, it's a legit, honest-to-goodness magic missile character class, which is kind of cool, considering people have wanted some type of magic missile, like legit magic missile support for generations. It is a honest-to-goodness, legitimately useful magic missile character. I'm gonna get killed in one hit, aren't I? I still have 2 tumbles left. One more tumble. Okay. Having 4 tumble charges there is insane. Oh, fuck your shield. I keep forgetting. They cast shield, but I can remove it with my mage hands. Woo! So they have an ability where I can remove enemy mage hand with, or enemy shield spells with my mage hands. So it comes out here. Pinpoint. Your mage hand spells automatically dispel night shield and the shield effects on the target. So I can actually bypass shield and night shield. So confused how you search traps from a distance. So you can search traps from a distance in the game. That's how the game works. And also, you can get, out of mechanic, and get improved detection, which gives you 50% further detection range. Torque said he wants to try to move this earlier in the tree, so it's more accessible to the rest of Rogue generally.
An elderly kobold rouses her tribe for battle to defend their home. The kobolds that rally appear stronger and more panicked
Okay,
than the
just gonna
ones
keep
that fought before.
spamming, keep magic missiling. It's all good. You die. He drops an a dretch. He dies. He dies. No problem. Anyone else alive in here? Nope. There we go. Healing? I have 600 hit points. I don't need healing. Albus, come back. Please. Also, I'm aware I could D2R out of here. I'm just forgetting. Except Mage Hand Bluff? What's wrong with Mage Hand Bluff? Does it not work?
Small, squalid cave entrances dot the ravine walls.
Can you show the enhancements for spells you took? Yeah, so I took Thorn Bloom, or the spells at the bottom. I took Magic Missile, Chain Missile, Thorn Bloom, Fire Seeds. If I was to redo this, I would probably take, instead of Thorn Bloom, I'd probably take Hold Monster. Because Hold Monsters are really strong. I don't think I need Thorn Bloom anymore, so I'll probably replace it. And then Fire Seeds, I would probably replace with either Greater Shout or the Heal spell. Because I don't think I need Fire Seeds either. I think it's unnecessary. And then for my actual spells, I decided to go with these ones. I took Force Missiles because I thought Force Missiles would be fun to take, but this spell is bad, so there's no reason to use it. I keep forgetting I have Freedom of Movement. I don't have the ability to use Freedom of Movement. I'm going to buy Omnispell Dust. Okay. Omnispell. What? How do gear? Ammo? Weapons? Is it ammo? Or is Omni Spell Dust not on here? Is it, maybe it's just Omni? Is Omni Spell 2 words? It's in questing tools? Questing tools? What are questing tools? Oh, questing tools. Oh. Is there no Omnispell Dust on Lamania? Shit. Well. Buy the trunk. Does the trunk come with dust? I think it does. Ah, it comes with 2,500 dust. Beautiful. Good job. Wombo combo for this class? I think there's a lot of wombo combos. I think there's way too many options for you to be boiled down into one individual thing. Because bear in mind, one of the things I was thinking about is Arcane Trickster gets the Mage Hand Eye Poke and the Mage Hand Face Slap for 2 levels that scales off of Disable Device and nothing else. Which means, you ever play 18-2, 18 Rogue, 2 Wizard, or 18 Wizard, 2 Rogue? It's a classic build. People play it in pen and paper. People love it in DDO. Now you can, instead of using regular Rogue, you can use Arcane Trickster, which gives you access to the Mage Hand skills, so you can get a stun for free. Isn't that neat? So there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with this type of character. I'm actually very excited about Arcane Trickster. I think generally it's just amazing and very, very cool. There's a lot of good stuff you can do. Interesting multi-classes, interesting, like for the pure class, this is what I am doing. I don't think this is the best, but I think this is just what I wanted to try out here.
Another threat to the residents of the keep.
Okay, stun this guy.
As the last goblin dies,
There you go.
something
Those are the rough specifically. Yeah, I don't think there's Omnispell Dust on Lamania. There's a lot of weird things that are just missing on Lamania. Like the quest Dino Crisis just doesn't exist on Lamania. You can't use the altars to give yourself a dark gift on Lamania. There's just some things that are just little wonky. It's fine. Miss Magic in T3, some people were worried that this is going to be like power creep, basically over top of another existing archetype. And my personal opinion is that it should have been T3 in the first place, so I don't see it as power creep. I just see it as like, yeah, it's good. It's where it should have been. Woo! Hey, how about we don't do that? Oh god.
Happy Friday, Strim. Hope you're doing well, my friend. God bless you.
Thank you. That's very kind. Somebody just gave me money. I don't know how much because I can't see it because I didn't open that thing on my window, and I'm also getting killed by goblins and reapers. Why is this hallway so stacked? And there's so many monsters. Oh, but I will look in just a second. But thank you, whoever you are. I appreciate your anonymous donation of $276.26. That's a lot of nuts. Oh my god. Oh, I fell down. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, shit. Big 30-foot. First of all, thank you so much. That is unbelievably kind. Really appreciate the support. I hope you're doing very, very well. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for being a member of the community. I hope I've given you enough entertainment to be that's a really crazy amount of money. I hope I've given you enough entertainment to be worth that. And thank you. I'm very, very grateful. And yeah. Holy shit. Oh, whoa, dude.
As the door opens,
that is extremely kind. I'm at a loss for words. I'll tell you what, I was already going to have a good weekend because this weekend is Valentine's Day. So if you forgot, or you live in a place that doesn't do Valentine's Day, or you don't care, or you're single, or you just don't do anything. I've never really done anything for Valentine's Day, but you know what? It's nice to just plan it, like get an extra reason to plan a little date night. So this Valentine's Day, my girlfriend and I are going to be spending some time this weekend doing one of our favorite things, which is watching the new season of Love is Blind. which started yesterday, which is very exciting. So we're gonna be watching through some of that. Can you go away? Thank you. Ugh. So that's what we're gonna be doing this Saturday. We're gonna be eating some charcuterie and drinking some wine and watching Love is Blind. Because it's just fun. It's just really fun to do. I've always enjoyed some level of reality TV because, as many people will correctly point out, it's just trash. Like, it's just really trashy TV, and that's exactly what it is. But sometimes, you know what? I leave myself a lot of room for sophistication in my day-to-day life. I hang around with a lot of intelligent people, and I give myself the opportunity to learn a lot from those around me, to engage in, highbrow social circles. But 5 negative levels. I really need Death Ward. But at the end of the day, you know what else is good sometimes? Garbage. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah. So it's going to be a good weekend. So I hope you have a good weekend as well. Thank you so much for the unbelievable show of support. That's actually mind-boggling. And I hope you're able to enjoy your weekend as well. So I will be having a good time this weekend, that's for sure. Also, I'd be lying to you guys if I didn't, or if I said I was going to be doing anything other than playing Diablo 2 Resurrected on the computer. That's not true. I have like a couple other things I also have to do, like actual real-life responsibilities. But what if I just shirk those responsibilities and play Diablo 2? Am I sitting? Currently, yes, I'm sitting. Then some random hireling can cast Death Ward. Yeah, unfortunately, hirelings don't get Death Ward in DDO, so there's no way for me to actually like have Death Ward on my character currently. It's not in the rules system. I'm not capable of doing this. Standing up. Woo! Those who go to the gym on Valentine's. Hey, it's not a bad idea. Gym is good if you can afford to have a gym membership and have the time to freely go to the gym. Also, I have to make an adjustment here because my mouse's cable is caught on something, unfortunately. Oh no, go away. Dude, the number of, like, it's actually an extra monster, so my crowd control spells don't work is a really interesting problem. Okay, hold on. My mouse cable is, like, being dragged by something. Come here, come here, come here. Okay, I gotta tape this to the desk. I don't know how this keeps falling, but this has to go here.
Quest received.
Actually, I might move that there. It's probably a way smarter idea, but whatever. Time to eat. Yo, take care, Glassjaws. Enjoy your day. Albus has Death Ward? Who's Albus? Like Albus Dumbledore? Guys, this ain't Harry Potter. What are we talking about here? I'm just messing around. I know my hireling has Death Ward. It's just more entertaining, dealing with problems. Sometimes you have to, like, inflict pain upon yourself for no reason. I'm very good at self-inflicted pain, where I'll just do something that is not good for me because I can do a thing that is not good for me. Oh, I used my stun right when the Hez respawned and I have no CC for it. Albus, live. Oh, and he teleported. I gotta say, this dungeon, where it's lots of monsters, small quarters, single target, not as easy as I would like. Not as easy as I would like. Alright, but it's not too bad. Not too easy, not too hard. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Much. I did the thought experience that came up with my work. I'm curious what everyone would say. If you had to redesign one everyday object, physical or digital, what would it be? Oh, man. See, the problem with the redesigning of a physical object, or an object, physical or digital, is like, that's like the territory of... So I'm going to go on a bit of a tangent here. That is basically the territory I see when people show off like these like revolution, or like they'll be like revolutionary new kitchen product, and it's like some very specific tool that has a very specific use, or add something where it sounds good at first, then you realize all the pitfalls with it very, very quickly, either because the use case of this new item is too narrow, where it's like, oh, here's like a chopper for a specific type of food, but like if you just take a little bit of time and improve your knife skills, not only do you
brace yourself for
replace the need for that extra tool, but also the improved knife skills help you in other places when you're cooking. And so I think about this all the time when it comes to cooking, because I watch those as seen on TV, like, you know, slap chop and all that sort of stuff. So the redesigning of like physical object of like, what if we did this better? Sometimes they do a really good job. I have this, I don't know what it's called. I don't know the exact name of it, but it's basically like this. It is literally a chopper. It's kind of like it's not like a slap chop, but basically it just has like a grid, and you can just shove vegetables through it, and it just makes everything. It's a 1 centimeter cuber, so it just cubes everything into 1 centimeter cubes. And I love it. It's just like, it's incredible. It's just a great tool. It does everything I want. Because sometimes you just need stuff in even 1 centimeter cubes, and for doing like a whole onion or something, it's literally just go boom, done. It's way faster, and it's lightning fast to clean. So I'm a big fan of stuff like that. But yeah, everyday devices that you could redesign. That's an interesting thought experiment. What would I redesign if I could?
You spot a gemstone ring among the rubble of
The other problem too, especially when it comes to it, and this is learning about like product design is a big one. Which is because I was curious about this, about the problem of like, how come microwaves look the same now as they did when I was a kid 30 years ago? In my understanding is that the reason why a product like the microwave hasn't really changed the past 30 years is because, or even longer than that, is because microwaves are extremely cheap to manufacture and sell for a low price point. So even if you could add new features and new things, most people are not willing to spend more money to buy a fancier microwave when they can get almost the same thing for cheap, and they have been for a very long time. So like, you invest the money in the redesign to make something look different or have a different feature that people are not going to want to pay more money for. Which is an interesting problem.
The Gnoll nods in agreement.
But yeah, physical or digital I would want to redesign. That's a great question.
Members of the tribe to turn against the cult of evil chaos.
A lot of the problems is, I think the quick answer for a lot of things is, especially for like different types of websites when you don't use it, check-in systems that give you information about something that you haven't looked at in a little while. So a simple example, I'm just gonna use like any chat communication program, Teams, Discord, you know, Slack, whatever it is you do. Imagine if when you logged in, it would give you a quick summary of the general things that you missed, either because it would be using from AI or using to do a summary, or more importantly, probably just like scanning your most actively read channels and then giving you the last couple messages on like a thing that you could see. On the one hand, this sounds like a good idea, where you're like, yes, you're able to give somebody some good information and give them like some quick update on something that they were actually looking for, because it's something they're actually paying attention to. And then boom, they get a quick bit of information. The problem I have with something like that is that quickly devolves into curating information for a user. And when you start curating information for a user, you reduce their agency in terms of what they're actually choosing to look at themselves. So a great example of this problem is like YouTube as an example, and pretty much actually every social media web platform or website. Is the idea is, oh, we're going to help curate the things that you see with the specific goal of like, oh, it's just going to make it so it's easier. Oh, this might be interesting to you, or you know, this person said this thing, and it's in somewhere that you actually look at, so you may have wanted to miss it in case you missed it. But the problem is, once a person becomes reliant on a system like that, so they start actively, constantly looking towards those systems, they might stop actively searching for the things that they actually want to search for. So something that might seem more intuitive or more efficient or faster or maybe more convenient because you're catching up on information, yeah, somebody's not going to be missing information. Doesn't that sound good? Well, now you're replacing their ability, or you're giving them a reason not to make a search themselves, and you're kind of training them not to do that. And so it's like the cost of making something that is more efficient or gives you data faster is you lose the skill of searching for information, or not even lose the skill, but it's like you're unconsciously not realizing that that is something that's happening to you, if that makes sense. Like something I've had to train myself out of doing when using a platform like YouTube and other things is when you log into anything, there'll always be like the For You page or the home page, or like, this is what's for you. And I've trained myself when using those types of platforms, because their algorithms are so strong to serve you things, to only use them to search for things I want to watch. And it changes the experience because now you are more engaged with the platform, and you don't get stuck in the loop of just like getting sucked into something. And so, I have a lot of respect for people that can make good changes that feel natural and fit with things. I think it's always something that's important to do. Change something physical in the real world. But anyway, those are the things that I think about. I don't know if these are like good ways to approach these types of topics, but these are the sorts of things that come to my mind immediately, is that like when you change the approach in terms of how somebody is generally engaging with anything, you're not just changing, or sorry, when you change the look of something, you're also changing how somebody engages with that thing in totality, which can have knock-on effects that might be bigger than you might otherwise expect. Which again, I don't know if that was the type of like thing you were thinking of. This is also just me. Oh my god, please die. Oh, I'm so weak. Okay, where's the shrine in this quest? Where's the shrine? Where's the shrine? There's a shrine somewhere in this dungeon. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I do remember. It's over here. D2R is coming out on Steam until today. Yeah, because they want to sell more copies. It's going to be $40 for the D2R and the expansion. Chopper, where are you getting to if you need it? True. Yeah, it's over here. Yeah, I'm trying to think about, is there something I would generally change? Also, the unfortunate reality is for me and like my personality type, reinventing everyday objects is like not something that I think about. If that makes sense. Like reinventing like a kitchen tool, for example. I'm very much like, as I always have been, like kind of make the best with what you have. But I know many friends that are like sort of that more like inventor, creative type.
By a cave-in. About 20 man months would be enough.
You've never heard of Diablo? There's no raised shrine here. It's just rest. Oh. Well, it looks like we're not healing this one either. So Diablo is a video game series made by Blizzard Entertainment. It was the game was created in 1998, and it is a style of isometric RPG. You may have heard of many other video games like Baldur's Gate: Dark Alliance. You may have heard of Path of Exile, or Torchlight, or so many other video games. It's basically an RPG style in an isometric view, all of which effectively got pioneered by the Diablo team many, many years ago. Since that time, they've continued making video games, and so there's now 4 Diablos. I like Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is like one of my favorite games of all time. And Diablo 2 got a remaster a couple of years ago, and it was kind of like the perfect remaster for the type of player that I am. Like, I really liked the fact that, or a lot of the things that they ended up doing in Diablo 2. Most specifically, I really liked the, with the remaster, where they basically made it so it's visually the same, but it still feels, or like or not visually the same, it's got the same feel even though it's visually updated, and they tried very hard to capture the art style. It's not perfect, it's not a one-to-one. They did update some things and changed a few things in terms of how it looks, but it's kind of the best remaster I could have ever hoped for. And there's a new expansion for it that came out 2 days ago. Video console buttons and UI too cluttered in my opinion, and cheap seals and products and how difficult they are to open. So here's the thing, as a person who thinks about like vehicle safety, because I kind of get stressed about vehicle safety, I think that all tablets, not all tablets, but like should have, or tablets should only hold, or like the interface should only hold non-essential vehicle functions, and as many vehicle functions as possible should be relegated to physical buttons. Because physical buttons, you can memorize locations and you don't need to look, and you can build muscle memory for using those things. Whereas with screens, it's harder because of the imprecision of pressing on a touchscreen, because you don't have the tactical feedback. Like basically, the fact that some modern electric cars have decided that the Prindle is not a good idea. For those of you that don't know, the Prindle is the thing in the car that you pull on that puts your car in a certain gear. Some manufacturers like, what if instead of having a Prindle, we just had buttons which is a nightmare scenario, because having buttons means you're going to crash your car sometimes. Because you think you pressed the button, but you actually didn't press the button. Like, I'm sure many of you have had this experience where you want to, like, turn off your car, but you can't turn off your car, and you can't figure out why you can't turn off your car until you realize, oh, I'm in drive. That's why I can't turn off my car. Or you're trying to do something, and, like, the prindle's not moving, and you're like, oh, right, I can't do this right now. It's just very bad design, and it's terrifying. So that's one of those, like, we need to go back, because I don't think that having, like, computer functions in a car is bad. I think that moving essential driving functions to the interface that is harder to use without looking at it while driving is bad. Because cars go fast. Some of you guys might not know this, but cars are actually quite quick. You can drive cars like 20, 30 miles an hour, something like that. It's pretty crazy. And so if you're doing that and other people are doing that and cars weigh 2 tons and then one car hits another car, it's actually like kind of bad, you know? So it's a good idea to keep your eyes on the road.
And is then cut short.
So yeah. And some of you might be like, oh, but yeah, but people are designing these cool cars with all their tablets and stuff. Because that way it's like cool. It's like the future, you know? It's like I get into my car and I'm watching like Minority Report or something, and you got like Tom Cruise who's like boop 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 and he's doing the thing on the car with whatever. Number one, that might seem cool in a space movie, but they're also mostly automated due to the storytelling of the movie, so you don't have to worry about actually driving their cars. And number two, it is self-admitted by most car manufacturers that the reason why they have most of their functions on the touchscreen is because machining buttons is expensive. It just costs more money to machine buttons than it does to throw an iPad on and put the software on it. Because every car can take an iPad, you can put the software, but the buttons for a specific car need to like fit the style and the aesthetic, and everything needs to be like hand machined and crafted and whatever. And you need physical materials versus get tablet and it's done. It's a cost-cutting measure. So they are sacrificing safety for a cost-cutting measure. Because to big car manufacturers, they don't care if it's less safe if they can save an extra $300 per unit. Dark Imbuement have a cooldown? Yes, Shadow Dancer's Dark Imbuement has a cooldown. Its cooldown is 1 second. So I will be using it, but it has a 1 second cooldown, making it worse than the Arcane Trickster. But anybody can use Shadow Dancer, whereas the Arcane Trickster requires investment. Oh my god, dude, there's so many guys. Ugh. By Elvis. It's just like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like those Russian dolls. Every time you kill a guy, it's like you kill a guy and a guy pops out, then you kill that guy and a Reaper pops out. Oh my god. Anyway, long story short, I think that making UX and UI decisions is actually a really interesting choice, or like a really interesting field, especially when looking at the interfaces of like websites and digital interfaces. Oh my god, please stop spawning monsters. Anyway, looking at digital interfaces is a big one. So yeah, thoughts on AT Pally split? I don't see any synergy between those two classes. You probably could, I just don't see it, personally. Okay, Fear Reaper. There were 2 dretches that spawned out of that one pile. My god. Fun fact, did you know that if you magic missile into a floor, it instantly hits the target? You don't have to wait for the thing to go across. Okay, one more room and it's over. How does that guy still live? The shield or the tome? Whichever one's cheaper on the auction house. You're gonna get both of the pieces anyway, because you just slam rares. So you're gonna get all of them. So just buy what you can on the auction house, and then just go do some rotations. They have similar drop rates, as far as I remember. Woo. Hey Zamek, I love Arcane Trickster. Arcane Trickster is super duper fun. One of the big highlights is that it doesn't feel like a regular caster. If anything, it's much worse, and you will probably want to play it as a hybrid for the majority of the leveling process. I think at endgame you can get away with being a full caster, but especially stuff right now where I'm missing on like some AoE and some other tools, it definitely is something that I wouldn't call it struggling. One of the big benefits is that its DCs are really high, so it's actually very easy to land multiple crowd control effects or different types of abilities that other characters might actually struggle with, which is quite cool. However, as I said, the one of the struggles of this character in particular is that it just kind of loses out on having a lot of viable damage and different types of utilities. So I need to change out my spells that I have right now, because I actually have 2 spells that I don't really cast because they're not helping me towards my goals. But yeah, it's the crowd control on some high DC abilities that makes it really good. Oh my god, I got the Braces of the Fox too? Am I cheating? Am I cheating in the video game? What? Slap the target and then poke their eyes? No, there's a Mage Hand eye poke and a Mage Hand face slap. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything that I would actually want to improve just regular day to day. Hold on, there's probably an answer in here of like something that I think could be just generally done better by product manufacturers and designers. What is something that I think that could be done physically or digitally slightly better? Oh, you know what? There is actually something I think that could get improved upon. And I think that the second I say this, all of you will 100% understand what I'm talking about, because again, it is also a goddamn cost-cutting measure. What really bothers me, what really grinds my gears, what really makes me want to spit on the floor and punch my monitor, is when I buy some electronic device, and then instead of having the, like, AC DC power converter box on the cable, it's on the plug. So instead of having, like, a wire that goes to a box and a wire that goes to a plug, instead it's a big ass honking 8 foot wide 10 feet long plug that I have to shove in, and it takes up the whole space on the power strip. And they never have to do that. They never have to do that because you can just run a wire out of that thing. Lots of products do this. I'm sure we've all seen it. There's something where it's like, oh, there's like a little box and it's so annoying. I'm sure I have something in here that does it. I try to purge these devices from my life so I don't have to deal with it. Yeah, so I can't unplug it, but my router has like a big brick and it takes up like 3 outlet spaces. So stupid. They can just run a cable. No, show us? I can't. It's literally my router. Ugh. Anyway, that makes me very angry. Yeah, let me just unplug my router and bring it over here real quick. It's so annoying. Router and lose your internet and show us? True. I should unplug my router and lose my internet and show you guys. I'm not seeing anything I like. That is something that, but that's an existing thing. It's not really an improvement. It's more of like, it's a cost-cutting measure. So like, this is the hard part. I can think of things I don't like that I know that companies are obviously doing for cost-cutting measures because it's cheaper to just manufacture one big brick than it is to have a cable coming out of something. And I do understand, but like, man, it's just frustrating. A cable plugging in the power extender? No, I understand that I can solve this problem, but I want these giant mega companies that make quadrillions of dollars a year to solve this problem instead of saying, hey, consumer, go to Staples and buy a thing. Grrr. But yeah, it's not really product innovation. That's more of a, like, this feature is annoying and makes me angry. Fortification and renew. Sneak attack dice. Okay, perfect. So now I have renewal. I'm going to make some adjustments to my spells here. And I want to make a lot of adjustments. So give me a moment. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Oddly enough, Shadow Blade is not nearly as good as just straight up Magic Missile. Straight up Magic Missile is quite good here. I never cast Chain Missile here. We're going to redo my spells out of Arcane Trickster. So there's going to be some stuff missing, but that's fine. That meeting. Take care, Big 30-foot. Enjoy your day. Thank you so much for the unbelievable, gigantic, mega amount of support. I'm really grateful, and I hope the rest of your day goes super duper. All right. right, so I am taking Chain Missile here. I don't have to take Chain Missile. I could take Soundburst, but I am going to take Chain Missile because I do think Chain Missile is good enough. Even though it's broken here on Lemania, it will be fixed when Lemania goes live, or when the effect goes live. Right now, it currently has a problem where, okay, this is what I want. Hold Monster is quite good, or Flash Freeze. Hold Monster or Flash Freeze? Hold. I gotta think. Do I want Hold or Flash Freeze? I think I want Flash Freeze. I think Flash Freeze is just better. Yeah, we're taking Flash Freeze. I think Flash Freeze is just better here. Oh, I don't want this at all. This is garbage. And then I want Greater Shout. That's just a frontal cone crowd control. That's just going to work on everything. And this capstone. Okay. So I'm going to make some adjustments here. So number one, we're just going to move this so I get to keep these icons. If you didn't know, you can just move the icons to like update them so they're no longer like faded. So there you go. So in case you did not know that. And then I want Greater Shout and I want Flash Freeze. So Flash Freeze. So Flash Freeze can go here. Greater Shout can go here.
Out of this
and that should be good.
hellhole.
Also, what's up, Clairlease Raiders? Welcome, 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 everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope all is well with you. And what's up, everybody? What's happening? I went the wrong way. Oh, God. A question. That code I was doing Warforged Artificer, but also saw you recommend Drow Artie in your guide for extra ability scores to make up for it, or nah? If you want to do a Warforged Artificer, Pateri, I actually do. If you want to do melee, if you use ! solo Artie in the chat, I actually played through, I did a solo guided playthrough of melee Artie solo and ran through the entire game, and it was really smooth and easy. So that is a option of a Warforged Artificer instead of Drow. But yeah, Warforged is also a really good option for Artificer. So it's not so much that the points make up for it. One of the conveniences of playing Warforged is you get so many immunities and the ability to heal yourself arguably better, depending on kind of how your stats shake out. All right, epics. I usually just join LFMs, and I don't pick my own groups when I start doing epics. So I guess we go to Bond 1. Sounds right. What's up, Clairlease? How are you doing? How was your day? How was your stream? Not much. Gonna run a few more times this weekend, try to finish the set. Ooh, nice. Anyways. Let's go here. I don't know if this is gonna give me, I don't think this is gonna give me 100k. It might. It won't. I was like, this might give me 100k.
Search for Dirge's contact. Keep your guard up. The spectators may not be friendly.
Again, one of the benefits is that these spells, so this is Flash Freeze, it's on a 30-second cooldown, it lasts for 2 minutes, and it basically freezes these guys effectively forever, so they can't really fight back against me, which is excellent. Another reason why Greater Shout is good is Greater Shout has a DC of 74 because it's based off of my disable device, so I can constantly just keep these guys locked down and not really worry about it. On top of that, Greater Shout is dealing a little bit of damage as well. I don't know how expensive Greater Shout is. It costs 15 mana. Lamordia Legendary R1. Ooh. That's fun. I miss regular Shrim builds. What do you miss about them? Or are you more saying more you miss that I haven't been uploading regular builds as often, which is true. So it's just like a lot of the builds take a long time, and I also wanted to focus on doing the beginner basics, which ate up a lot of my time, but it was good. I really enjoyed getting the beginner basics stuff on there to give people something to like get started with, so it's been good. Helping some people get started with their DDO journey. What's this button do? Oh, I don't have this. I should put this back here. Okay, that's good. That goes there. I don't have a healer in my party. But yeah, I have been not uploading as many builds as normal. Food question? Food answer. Also, I'm already standing, Float. I'm already standing. I'm on my feet. I'm already standing. Look, I'm standing. See? See? Do you see it? He doesn't see it. He has no idea.
Monstrous spectators pack the stands, eager for the main event. A few growl and
Freeze.
curse as they catch sight of you.
Alright, feels good. Dead time? Oh yeah, no problem. Bluff. Oh, I also forgot to craft scepters. I should do that. I'll do that when I go back. On the obvious ones, what are some good food combos like peanut butter chocolate, peanut butter rice? So definitely subjective, but in my personal opinion, I think one that people sleep on a lot is or sometimes is like sweet and meat. Peanut butter goes very well with a lot of different types of meats. And one that, I'm going to be honest, I didn't believe in for a long time, but I have become a believer over time, is peanut butter and hot dogs. I know, it sounds horrible. Maybe it is horrible. But it is something that I thought was really, really bad. And it's actually kind of good. How do I know what to do after Starter Island? To play DO for many years on and off, just know what to play with, so I never know what to do. Oh yeah, it's exactly as Garga says. Open up your adventure compendium, sort by adventure level, and then you can go like, oh, I'm level 2. Walk the Butcher's Path. Oh, it's in the harbor. Oh, I could go do quests in the harbor and just run in the harbor. Total chaos. That is not coming up with anything. I don't know why when I mouse over it. But yeah, you can just use the adventure compendium to figure out where to go. Man, Flash Freeze is very good. Peanut butter and Biscoff? Well, I mean, peanut butter and Biscoff is basically just peanut butter and cookies. Which, like, I agree that's going to be good. As long as you're okay with going into, like, you know, glucose overload. But you can. Sour cream and raisins is good on things like tacos. I can see raisins for sure. I'm not a big sour cream guy. So it depends on what it is. If I'm eating something really spicy, then sometimes the sour cream takes the edge off. So like if I go out to like a local place and they've got wings, like spicy wings that are like you know, incinerate your entire ancestry. Like it you know, you're never gonna experience anything ever again. You will die eating these wings. Then in those times, I find that the sour cream can be nice. But for the most part, I don't really do sour cream on pretty much anything. For the most part. Egg McMuffin, but also English muffin peanut butter is great. I agree, yeah. Wrong button. Yeah, it works. Shout. And the shout button is really, really useful. It's mostly like changing up and learning how to play a character all in one sitting. It is a lot sometimes. What's up, Kevin Head? How are you doing? But that's a big one that I do like. Other than that, I'm trying to think of like interesting combinations that maybe you haven't heard of, or like that are like the secret things, you know, your secret menu options. Oh, also, this is another one. This is like my own weird combo that I personally like to do. Some of you have probably heard or experienced people who put, they'll go to Wendy's and they will dunk their fries in their Frosty. I just want to let you know, not only do I do that, I take it one step further. I'll get the chicken strips at Wendy's, and then I will dunk the chicken strips in the Frosty. And there's literally nothing you can do to stop me.
We have a last-minute team for today's bloodbath, all the way from Stormreach.
That's right.
Angry howls erupt from the crowd.
No reason to worry. Crushers, kobolds, and the Mudwallow.
Can I take back my sub? You can. Unfortunately, is as per the clause, to take back the sub, you have to dunk your chicken fingers in your Frosty. That is the way you pay to you get your money back. It's like a requirement. You have to film a video of you doing that. So you have to ask yourself, is it worth it at that point? You just take the L. Because then you have like the worst conundrum possible, which is what if you do that because it's as per the contract, and then it turns out you're like, actually, you know what? This is pretty fire. I have made a horrible mistake. I did not understand the consequences of my actions, and you kind of come back to it. But now you've already canceled, so now you got to repay and get back into the club. Then you got to buy the Shrim Tom Gold membership, and to get access to that, there's my joke. I can't think of anything else to say for this joke, so I'm out of things to say. But yeah. I put whipped cream on hot dogs. Can't say I agree with it, but I can see some people liking it. Well, the thing about whipped cream, and just cream in general, is that cream is used in a lot of things. It's just a very, very versatile tool. Look at French cooking, where basically most of it is like, okay, so we're going to do this, we're going to do this. Then you throw in some heavy cream. And then just mix it in, make a sauce. And you throw in some heavy cream, do this. It was like one of the first times I made like a... just like a solid... Like I was cooking some steaks, and I was going to make like a steak au poivre. And it's like, you know how you make steak au poivre and you make the pepper sauce? Cream. Turns out it's very good. Evil damage is increased by radiance. So of your spell power types, you will see there's evil in here. Evil spell power 233. That's increased by items that give you radiance spell power.
Their luck has
Radiance.
run out. The horns of fury and the male
The horns of fury.
have slain hundreds of their kind.
The Horns of Fury have slayed hundreds of gazillions of enemies. Also, this magic missile is draining all my mana, as it turns out. Your mana pool is really low on Arcane Trickster. That is something you do have to figure out how to solve. Oh, wrong button. That's what I wanted to do. You recommend a weapon that is evil damage? No, I don't think there's any weapons that would do that for you, because no weapons have evil spell power that are level 15 that I can think of. There is an orb called Resplendent Fury that comes from Sharn, and that one gives you Insightful Radiance and Insightful Radiance lore for level 15. At level 12, you can also get a Fusible Scepter of Radiance from the Peril of the Planar Eyes chain that is also good for that purpose. And those two together is quite good. Does the Arcane Trickster stuff apply to Eldritch Blast? Yes, it is supposed to, but it does not apply to the aura. So it will apply to Eldritch Blast, but it will not apply to the Eldritch Aura, because the aura is not an instantaneous damage effect. So it is actually working as intended. Man, I really was hoping Albus wouldn't die there, because I'm kind of in trouble in terms of just managing my spell points. There's one soul here, which is good. Alright, we're just gonna slowly magic missile this guy down. Magic missile, eye poke, eye poke. Magic missile, eye poke. Putting a crunch bar under the spaghetti pasta. The taste was so curious and surprisingly amazing. A crunch bar? Like the chocolate with rice in it? Inside of it? In the spaghetti? Oh, I'm a rogue. Huh. I've never thought to do that. And I don't think I will. But that says, I mean, I can see the inspiration. You got the chocolate with already like the spaghetti, which is just like big carbs. Also, King Super Smacks, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate support. You're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Chocolate's also used in a lot of different types of cooking, so I can see it working in different ways. Sourdough plus cream cheese plus reserves equals lazy cheesecake. I can see that. What's how's Arcane Trickster? Well, it's pretty good. I do have like some mild mana issues right now, but like don't worry about that. Also, I didn't buy Raise Scrolls, so I can't resurrect my hireling. So when my hireling dies, I just don't have them, which is not ideal. But you know what? Lots of things aren't ideal. That's life. Deal with it. Try weird combos. You gotta try weird combos. I am the person that if I'm like at a party and there's like Oreos on a table and also guacamole for some chips, I will take the Oreo and put it in the guacamole just to see what's up. Which is like objectively not the right thing to do, but also, I don't know, What if it was? What if it was, in fact, the right thing to do? You never know. Okay, I don't know how to kill these things. They just don't really have enough damage, because everything just has too many hit points. We're at the everything has too many hit points part. Oh, man. Almost there. We're getting him. He's halfway down, and I have 200 mana left. It's all good. Unless I die to the troll, then that sucks. We got some distance, though. We're okay. We're okay. Hitting wrong button. Oh, Dead Heart Sidekick has so many life. Oh, jeez. Everything go with peanut butter because nuts or peanut butter is very fatty and very sweet and very salty, and all three of those things really amp up the taste buds of things that you're eating. Your brain likes to eat fats, and it likes to eat sweet things, and it likes to eat salty things. It's the old 1, 2, 3. Oh, true. Gleaming Longsword of the Fallen. I did forget about that weapon. I mean, something is happening here. Flash freeze is very good. Did you guys know that? Not nuts, peanuts, or legumes. Oh, okay. So then the legumes are very fatty and salty and sweet when in peanut butter. The mana issues will be solved when I get a tiny bit more damage. Does 20 feel like a big jump in power? Not really. It kind of feels like the opposite, actually. Feels like a reasonable step down in power. I also don't know if Master of Trickery is actually working. Actually, there's an easy way to test this. Just do math. It should be in the proper range. I should have recorded how much damage I was doing beforehand, because I have 22 d6s of sneak attack, so in theory it should be very obvious if I'm doing that much more damage. But I currently don't know. I don't hear any crowd right now, so I don't think that's still happened to me. Yeah, the remnant thing is really cool. I think for me, I'll probably go to 7, maybe 8 every month. I'm definitely not doing 9 and 10. I have a lot of remnants, but I don't have that many remnants. But I will probably do these 7 and 8 each month and get some cool stuff. There's a lot of really cool stuff you can get. I'm actually extremely excited about it. Even in pad thai? Oh yeah, dude. Peanuts and pad thai? Oh. Good combo right there.
A beholder roars, hungry for slaughter.
Yeah, that'll be good. There's tomato sauce or like ground meat or some such. Yeah, I couldn't. At the end of the day, trying interesting things is a good way to just like, I don't know, feel good about your, or to experience things, test out your taste buds. For me personally, I have found that I just like trying new things, because if I just eat the same things, like I can always eat the same things all the time, but the worst experience you have when trying something new is that you just don't like it that much. And the best experience is that you find something that like changes your entire life and you're like, actually, this is amazing. So I would much prefer to have that experience. Okay, I'm going to change this to here. So it's going to be C for color spray. Have you tried mustard on watermelon? I've heard people say, talk about like covering watermelon with like some type of sweet, or like they're like the kind of the mustard. I do like mustard. I think as I've gotten older, I've like gotten more of a like for mustard, for sure. Like usually if I'm going to have like some fries or something at home, which is relatively rare, but if I do decide to do that, I would usually do a combo of like Frank's Red Hot plus mustard plus ketchup. Can I not search this? Is my search too low? Oh no, it's just on the other side. Okay. I could have activated it from here. Salt on fresh watermelon. Yeah, salt probably makes it taste good. I'm trying to like currently in my day-to-day, I'm trying to clean up my diet. So basically my current thought process is, because I think cutting out all junk food would be too hard for me, just because it's too much of a shock to my entire system. So my current thought process is I'm cutting out, or I have already cut out, started this a couple weeks ago, cutting out all non-occasion, non-meal junk food, which basically means if it's not a meal time and I want to eat something, I'm limited to like basically just vegetables or things that are kind of good for me. And then if it's in a special occasion, so for example, this Valentine's Day, I'll be having some chocolate and drinking some wine and I'm not going to stress about it. Or if it's like Friday and we want to get a pizza, I'm not going to like stress about getting pizza on a Friday. Because I eat healthy like most of the time. My bigger issue is just snacking, where it's like I just feel snacky, where it'll be like 8:30 at night and I'm like, you know what would be good? Eating something that is really bad for my entire internal organ system. Why don't I do that? You can presto a beholder inside anti-magic. Yes, you can. I do like hot mustard. Yeah. Farm Boy is pretty good at hot mustard. Oh, it's so good. How often do I eat poutine? Basically never. I'm not a big French fry sort of person. And also, I find that like most places that are going to serve you poutine are going to do a bad job. If you ever want to get some good poutine, the trick is you got to find like a really beat up truck on the side of the road. They'll have like the best poutine. Any like old beat up chip truck, that's where they got the best poutine. Especially if it's like a chip truck where like the wheels are like off, so it's been parked there for a long time, so you know that like they've got enough regular customer base that people are just coming back just for that. Not a store, not a restaurant, just a truck. That's when you get the good shit. Fried nuts or popcorn or beef jerky. It's not so much the low sugar content and or protein. I eat lots of protein. That's not a problem. It's that I just want to, number one, eat less and also cut out some of the sugars and some of the extra fats. Some people may have issues with eating enough protein. I do not. I get a good amount of protein and fiber. I have like all my macronutrients are perfectly fine for the type of life that I live. I hate these spiders with every fiber of my essence. Oh my god, dude. The best part is you can't presto them because they're orange names. Yo, what's up, Julian? Shribo posted a 1 to 20 experience take. I did a bit of a review last night, but yeah, I posted my feedback for the devs to see. I will be making a YouTube video. I just didn't make the video yet because last night I was mentally fatigued. My original plan was to make the video at like whenever I stopped, but I couldn't even get a sentence out. I needed a break. So I ate dinner and then went to bed. Yeah, street tacos, that's it. Mustard ketchup. Sometimes I try equal portions. I do like 3-2, probably like 4-2-1. So like 4 ketchup to 2 Franks to 1 mustard. Mustard's really overpowering. So if you add too much mustard, it's pretty much all you can taste. So I do like a 4-2-1. Whack. Hey, everybody's stuck here. Yay. Hey, I'm dancing with my frozen statues. Uh-oh. He's alive. No blood clot, which is good because that means no embolism. Ooh. That's great. That's good news, kind of. I mean, is it good news? I know blood work and they did not and said do not fast for it. If they say don't fast, that just means do normal stuff. This is really important. Whenever somebody says just going in for like a routine appointment and they say do routine, they mean literally do routine. If you make changes to like your diet or your exercise levels or whatever it is you do, and then you take your test, it's going to skew the results of your test. Some people get confused about this. There's a type of machine you can get called a Holter monitor, and it's basically for measuring your heart. And sometimes if you've ever been to a doctor's office, they'll put those stickers on your chest and they'll like check your heart. The Holter monitor is meant to like be designed for you to do that all day. So the idea is you put it on and you wear it for like 5 days straight. and it's just going to measure your heart the whole time. But a lot of people get confused and think it's like some type of like heart test. Oh my god, I failed my dust to dust. That sucks. Where that's not exactly the case. They're not checking to make sure that your heart is performing well just because. They're checking because they want to see what your heart looks like over a 5-day period. So if you skew the test results by deciding to change up your pattern of behavior or doing things differently than you normally do, then what ends up happening is that the information that you are giving just ends up being wrong. And so then when somebody looks at it, they'll be like let's say you're like, oh, you exercise more, or you're eating better, or you're doing something. Well, now all of a sudden that's going to change the results, which might obscure what the actual real problem is, and will possibly, or might change the outcome. So if you ever get something like that where they're like, yeah, just be regular, just don't make any changes. This is not for you, Julian. This is just a general thing. If you ever get a physician who says, just do your day-to-day, actually just do your day-to-day and don't think about it. Slightly more than half is Frank's. It should be slightly less than half is Frank's. Because it's 4-2-1, so total 7 parts, 2 parts Frank's. You could do a 3-2-1 if you wanted, and make it also slightly less than half, but yeah. I took more con damage? Ew. Overripe bananas, 12 chocolate. Oh yeah, homemade muffins. Get those overripe bananas, make some banana bread. Big fan. My initial ED plan right now is I'm currently running Unyielding Sentinel for the heals and some of the defense, as well as Shirati Champion for Prism, because I wanted to know if this would feel good at all. And then Shadow Dancer is going to be grabbing the Epic Strike for some damage here in a little bit. All right, I get 1 feat. Now what I would normally take in this case is... where is it? I would normally take... Epic Sneak Attack, I think is what it's called. Improved Sneak Attack, which would be great here. I can't take it because my dexterity is not 21. So unfortunately it's not there. So then we have, instead we're going to be taking Wellspring of Power because it is quite good. Usually this would be a character where you would take Embolden. However, on this character I actually don't really plan on taking Embolden because the extra DCs don't matter. So I'm going to be taking Intensify instead, because the DCs don't affect most of my spells because they're scaling off of other stuff. I might still take Embolden because I do want to take Weird at some point, but again, we'll kind of see how that goes. Every level is going to increase the power of my character quite a bit, so we'll see. Did I post on the forums? No, I made a... I made a write-up that I'm still proofreading. So I will, if you want, yeah, I can throw it here if you want to see it ahead of time. I'm not done finishing it, but yeah. What is this? This is, here you go. I'm still proofreading, so I'm not done, but you can read it if you want. There's some typos and some other stuff. Also, just dumping it onto Pastebin, it actually ate the formatting. But what are you gonna do? Okay, I'm 21, which means I can now wear that intelligence ring, which is cool, because my intelligence sucks. Ooh. Now I have way more intelligence. Yay, now I have 46, and I got spell saves, and I got Profane Life Force, and Profane Well-Rounded. So I got even more hit points. Also, what's up, Fairy? How you doing? How's your day? How are you and how are things? Oh yeah, right. Go to Keep on the Borderlands. And I'm gonna buy Raise Scrolls. You go do ECG and this pretty nurse says we need to wait 15 minutes because your heart is racing. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, when I was doing people's ECGs, that happened to me all the time. People would lie down on the bed and then they would go, wow, your eyes are so pretty. And I'd be like, yeah, we got to wait an extra 10 minutes because it's getting mighty warm in here, you know. Except that never happened, and usually it was the opposite. Either if somebody came in, they would be either it was routine and they knew how it worked, so they would like sit quietly and just wait for the procedure to be over, because it's very easy. I called it the nap test because you literally just lie down with your eyes closed and then I give you like, it takes like 10 minutes and then you go. Or somebody would come in and they know they have to do a heart thing. It's a heart test, but they don't know what the heart test is. So they're very nervous about it and they're very scared about it, which is fair because they don't know what the test is. And so they have just this like, they're like really clenched about the test, which again, I don't blame a single person for having that experience or for being really nervous, because if you don't know anything about it, I would try to my best to be like, you're not going to feel anything. You're just going to lie down on the table and it's all good. Can't open the link, the paste bin. I can. Maybe paste bin is blocked where you are. I don't know. I don't know why somebody would block paste bin, but yeah. Yeah, so some people would get like really, really nervous about that, which is fair. So I would usually do my best to just reassure them and be like, all's good. Or you would have the exact opposite problem, which did happen to me on multiple occasions, where somebody would come in for their ECG and then they would fall their ass to sleep. I would take what I said literally, like nap test, like close your eyes and just relax, and fall asleep. And that is not good, because then your heart is going to be in sleep rhythm, which is not helpful. So they'd have to stay awake. Oh my god. There was like 2 people or 3 people that ended up coming in that they would just like instantly go to sleep. And I'm like, number 1, jealous. I can't sleep like most of the time, so that's amazing. But also I'd be like, hey, just try, pinch your fingers. I don't know. Try to stay awake. What is happening? Like, come on, wake up, wake up, wake up. Oh, white coat syndrome? Yeah. What wrist brace do I use? It's from a company called Brace Up. It was the cheapest wrist brace I could buy on Amazon, because I wanted to make sure to see if it would feel good at all. The problem with this wrist brace that I bought, it was like $10, is that there was like these sharp pieces of plastic all over the inside of the wrist brace that are meant to keep your hand in place, but they were extremely uncomfortable. And I found it got more comfortable and held my, oh right, I can't use this vendor, and held my arm significantly better when I took a knife and I cut open the wrist brace and it took all that plastic out. So instead, there's just a piece of metal that is against the bottom of my hand that I can't move, and then everything gets tightened around it, and then I can't move my wrist. So I have to move my whole arm, and it's great. I only wear it for doing long play sessions of individual games and activities, and this is only because I currently don't do anything other than use my computer. For example, when I... like last week, when I was basically unable to play the game at all because of my the family emergencies I was taking care of, I didn't use my computer for like 5 days straight. I was going places, driving around, lifting things, doing what have you. My wrist felt amazing. So the real answer is, once I actually get a job somewhere where I am not just literally constantly playing games all day, that will be tremendously helpful for the wrist. Some of you might say, yeah, but Strim, can't you just like do other activities instead of playing video games all day? You guys are so funny. Super duper funny. All right. Is there a Force Dragon for Draconic Incarnation? No, but that'd be really fucking cool, man. Goes into your palm? Yeah, it does go into the palm. I don't mind though, because when the metal is going into the palm, it means I have to readjust so it doesn't do that. And it forces my hand to be in the proper place. Like, if I'm going up against a lot of the materials on here, it's because I'm not doing the thing I'm supposed to be doing. Death Ward. Yeah, this is Albus the only guy that has Death Ward? Yes. Albus is the only guy that has Death Ward. All right, Albus, we're going on a journey. New entertainment on Earth in 2026. Oh, yeah. It's a big deal. But, like, I should probably... I've been meaning to get back into reading books. And I've also been meaning to get back... Oh, yeah, I did forget about Wellspring. I'm meaning to get back into reading some books. I've also been meaning to get back into writing for some of the stuff for my D&D campaign. I've actually come up to some, like, late-night revelations where I'm just sitting, ruminating on things I want to adjust and change. And I'm actually going to be making an adjustment to one of the players in my campaigns, one of their character classes, based on something that just makes a lot of sense to me, which is adding in a new status effect that is easy to track and understand. Where basically one of the characters has the ability to freeze things, but freeze isn't a status in D&D. If anything, it's a composite status between like immobilize, restrain, stun, and a couple other things. But it's not necessarily one individual thing. So I need to, yeah, petrify. It's like a bunch of things. Is Warlock out in D2R? Yes. Warlock is out. The new ladder season starts next week. So they give people like a week to play Warlock before the ladder season starts. And I will definitely be playing the next D2R ladder season because I love Diablo 2 Resurrected. Oh, give me Death Ward, please. Thanks, bub.
A majestic being of metal and magic glares at you.
Oh, right, he's an orange name. Why did I try to kill him? I don't know. Destroy those who cheat death. So yeah, so like I said, there's other abilities that are similar, but not exactly the same, and so I found it difficult to try to find the right wording. So then I was like, what if I just added a freeze status? You guys want to see something cool? Check this shit out. I'm gonna blow all your minds. I'm gonna put him on passive though. So guess what? I can just range all these guys down. So this guy could be like, boop, you're dead. Boom, you're stunned at range. You're dying. And by you're dying, I mean Albus is dying. Is that a range? Is he? Oh, he seems in range to me. Check this out. I'm on this side. We search. Trap boxes. Oh, I don't want to go over there and get killed. I guess I'll just disable him from this side. Wow. How cool was that? And yes, I did almost die holding back there to make sure I could show off that you can do that. 'Cause I'm an idiot. Dude, the crowd control on this character is kind of good if you actually focus on the crowd control. Again, I'm just kind of missing damage, but other than that, it's not bad. Oh, that guy was alive. I didn't even notice. Oh. You can take really hope rework chain missiles gets moved to force missiles. I see a lot of people talk about it, but it really bothers me. Well, for me, it's just that it's literally that's what the spell does. Force missiles in 3.5 is what current chain missiles is. I like the current incarnation of chain missiles, but like in the past, that was the alleged reason for the change to Sonic Blast is Sonic Blast needs to match up with its pen and paper counterpart. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't care. Sonic Blast is overpowered, so I don't care that it got nerfed, whatever the justification was. But at least if that is something we've done in the past, this is something we can do in the future that's also good. Like all the Mage Hand animations? The Mage Hand stuff is sick. I love it. The flavor is like 10 out of 10. It's so good. Plays Rogue. It's a great tip in there with that trap. Yeah, isn't that neat? Wasn't that neat? You just chill. I see that you have heedlessly ignored my warning. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna drink coffee. He's up there, by the way, talking to us. You're like, what the heck is happening during this part? Why do we all just stand here? That's why. Shout. Freeze. Spell resistance. What? Flash freeze is affected by spell resistance? I'm gonna be honest, I did not know that. Oh, I forgot to get Spell Pen. I wanted to take Spell Pen. I'll probably drop Shadow Blade for Spell Pen, I think. 'Cause I don't think I need the Spell Pen at all. That's what I think about. Also, I'm in combat with something, but I do not know what. Freeze, idiots. Oh, right. Spell penetration. I'm the idiots. Did you guild buffs? Oh, my guild no, my guild buffs fell off. I forgot to get them. I'll get guild buffs after this quest. Guild buff. Oh, Spell Pen 7 augment? Right on cue? What the hell? Did that really just happen? No way, dude. I found two of them? I've found 2 of them since I started playing today. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, the odds of that happening are really unlikely. Oh my. Okay, monsters drop down here. I don't know where the spawn point is. At some point, you have to like go up here and it causes them to spawn. But yeah, it does currently have the problem of like, it's just straight up weak once you get to this point. Albus. Well, at least he's kind of healing himself. That's fine. Because I don't have enough damage per individual spell. I imagine the magic missiles are cool. They're not that strong at this point. Because the health went up a lot. Like, increasing health values really makes this character struggle quite a bit. And I don't really know if there's a solution to that, but we'll see. I'm a witch. Yo, what's up? I'm gonna head to Z's land because it's 10:30 and I was up all night running Pathfinder. Hell yeah. Have fun with your nap time. Nap time good. Ooh. Oh, we died. I thought I was gonna die. Yeah, it's not that I can't get through this, but it is a slow. This is a slow burn. I will say that. This is definitely a slow character. If you are... hello. What if we didn't do that? What if we didn't charge at me, you guys? Oh, crap. I can't bypass spell. I have only 29 spell pen? Oh, that's not good. Oh, the guy... They cast Death Ward on themselves already? Oh. Okay. Are you vocal? What if you were more vocal? Oh, does very, very vocal increase the damage of greater shout here? Interesting. I didn't even think about that as like an option. I feel like I would just be more powerful if I had like the Draconic Incarnation epic mantle, because the Draconic Incarnation mantle would actually give me consistent damage, which is not what I'm getting out of this one, which is like kind of a bigger problem. Not sure. Damage if you're in a group? Oh yeah, for sure. Well, it's also, bear in mind that when you play on elite difficulty, not only would I be doing more damage, but the monsters would have less health, because the amount of health that monsters have is based on the amount of players. If you're playing solo, monsters actually only have 62% of their total health on elite difficulty, going up to 100% when you have a full party of 6. On Reaper mode, all monsters are classified as being though you have a party of 6, so you have full dungeon scaling. So it is like an extra thing to contend with here. Slap. Slap. Poke in the eye. Die. Reaper 1 is easier. Reaper 1 is not easier. I'm doing Reaper 1 because I specifically want to see how powerful this character is, and a good way to get a sense of that is to do Reaper mode, because I have no worries about the concept of doing Elite, so finding where I'm struggling on Reaper mode, to me, seems like it's a bigger thing. Yeah. I will say, some people, I think somebody asked earlier if I was going to use the Shadow Dancer mantle, and the Shadow Dancer mantle is basically the worst mantle in the... Is it the worst one? It's tied for the worst one with Fury of the Wild. Shadow Dancer and Fury of the Wild are basically the two worst mantles in the game. They're both really, 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 really bad. Which one is actually worse? Honestly, it's the sort of thing where, like, there's no real reason to answer that question, because it's like... Who cares? Which one's worse? I don't know. You shouldn't use either. So there's no real good answer to that one. It's like, what's worse, getting poked in your left eye or getting poked in your right eye? It's pretty bad. They're both bad. Gas level, so little on the low end. It's not on the low end. It's that's the appropriate amount of damage for a level 1 spell is +2 damage per level. So it will actually scale up. It's not going to be a high level spell. Remember, it's still a level 1 spell, and Magic Missile is a vector for applying other spell effects. It's not meant to be a top level spell. But I do like that it'll be at least more usable later into the game, which I do appreciate.
The locked gate ahead marks the outer boundaries of the Drow encampment.
Yeah.
You have entered a new section of the caves.
What is this?
In the
Do you have Death
distance,
Ward?
you hear a
Nope.
strange and
See ya.
evil- You have never heard of a
I'm dying
beholder
preposterous.
serving Drow,
I literally
or
used
anyone
Presto and he
else.
died.
You shudder to
Preposterous?
imagine
No,
the
Presto.
part that Dale must have struck.
Preposterous. Oh shit. What if you didn't attack me? I'm dying? Preposterous. No, Presto. Okay. We're gonna stun this guy. Stun. Whoop. 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 17k. This character is very good at dealing with monsters who are suddenly helpless. Also, enlarge. Enlarge for beholders, man. That shit's banging. I never use enlarge. You're not a champ. See ya. Does Primal Mantra have any sync or like synergy? Yeah, technically you can proc Thorn Mantle with force damage, allegedly. I actually don't know if it does work. It says it works, but there's a lot of things that say they work. For example, the mantle for Exalted Angel says that you can apply what do you call it? It applies on alignment spells, and it absolutely does not apply on any alignment spells. Oh shit, he made a save. It's not good. Hey, you're dead. Any more beholders over here? Anyone sneaking around? This guy's still alive. Not anymore. Whoop. See ya. Presto's a good ability, you guys. Presto Changeo. Now, where's the last rune? Use your eyes. Use your eyes. Trim, what do your gamer eyes see? Not a whole lot. Just not so much. Yeah. I've said...
What's an alignment spell? Is that like throwing a tape measure at someone?
No, it's like when you go to the mechanic because your wheels are out of alignment, they cast an alignment spell to fix it. So one of the things that's important, not important, a little while ago, Exalted Angel got a change where there was a big AoE healing thing that got removed from the effect of the mantle. Many people are upset about this, and I wasn't, because it was stupid and unnecessary, and it was just too much. Like, it was just like, yeah, you get a billion quadrillion healing for doing literally nothing. So not my favorite type of design. So them changing it and getting rid of it is fine. However, there was a sizable number of people who were like, but on my barbarian, I used to use it all the time, and it was like the only way I could stay alive. Now, the problem is, if you're going into Exalted Angel to pick up the mantle to stay alive on the barbarian, that's already a bit of a problem. You should be focusing on the other trees and using like more damage, tactical things to your advantage to be able to stay alive. You know, if the crutch that's keeping you alive is Exalted Angel Mantle passively healing you, that's not an ideal way for the place for your play session to be. That being said, instead of removing that from the game, what I suggested SSG does is just take that healing effect and make that the actual default effect, the same healing every 6 seconds, heal for like a d6 plus whatever, on only yourself as the mantle for Fury of the Wild. So just update it to 6 seconds and give it the healing of the Exalted Angel, but make it only apply to the player. So that way there's actually a use for the mantle, and all the people who are playing their barbarians don't have to use Exalted Angel and instead can just use the Fury tree, which they want to use anyway. That didn't happen, but that was my suggestion. More meta. Apply modifier to missiles for higher Shirati proc chance. I just think the chance on Shirati should be 10%, not 7. Since with natural regeneration. Oh yeah, it's all good. It's all good all the way up, all the way down. All right, now Albus, go get him, buddy.
Ahead, 3 champions of Vale's forces have arrayed themselves for a last defense.
You know what? Screw these guys. Screw you. Honestly, Albus kicked ass. He really did get him. Is this still Immortia? Yeah, we're still testing out stuff. I figured since it's still up, let's do some Lamania. Lamania is eventually going to come down. Eventually I'm going to get kicked off the server. But I haven't been kicked off yet.
Towering statues from a lost age. Vale chose a dramatic battleground for her last stand against the inevitable.
That's good. Don't dispel my magic. What an asshole. Dispel my magic. Piece of shit. And he got rid of my elemental damage resistance? What a jerk. Unbelievable. I have to move because if he hits me with his thunder punch, I just get stunned and I die. One of the cool things if you do this on Alchemist, by the way, is you don't have to jump backwards to keep out of range of this guy. Instead, what you can do is you can just like run forwards and have him targeted and he'll never catch you because Alchemists can throw their spells backwards. He'll die eventually. The string of sneak attack numbers does look good. It feels really silly that this is a solution, but it is a solution. Isekai to Overlord style. Overlord's the one where the guy... It's the Isekai where the guy is the villain, right? He's like the bad guy and he kills people or something. I didn't watch it.
Vale shouts in triumph.
The post said 5 p.m. Well, there you have it. 5 p.m. Should a guy chain build? Yep. Yeah, it was a good thing that it got changed, so I actually don't have a problem with it. I also like the new mantle a lot more, so I think the new mantle is quite good. Again, my only complaint is that they should just move the stats over to the people who wanted it. 2 more points. Alright, so now we're actually going to take Nightmare Lance, which reduces magical resistance rating on enemies. How about that shit? Can you believe this force spell that reduces magical resistance rating and physical resistance rating on enemies? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? There was something I was supposed to do after doing this Vault of Night. I don't remember what it was. I was like, I'll do it after I do this. But I don't remember. Oh well, couldn't have been important. The mantle? Spell mats? No, I have that. Guild buffs. That's what it is. Hey, great job, Zedalock. That's what it is. Hydrate? Actually a good idea as well. Hydration station. That's what it was. 'Twas the guild buffs. Hit points are good. Yo, what's up, the captain? Give me the buffs. Huge. Also, just because I can, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get rid of Shadowblade and keep the fan, and I'm going to grab the spell pen instead. So we want cat. We want this plus this. We want intelligence plus this. We want intelligence plus this. Actually, it was pointed out to me, which was by smart people, that I could take the 3 to get the Thief Acrobat here. Have 2 points. It's 2 seconds on the cooldown. No, I'd rather do this. So now I lose out on... Oh. Oh, this doesn't get me high enough. Because to take this and this... This. Ooh, I don't love it. It's probably for the best. Then we put the new fan of Shadowblades on here, and we empower, and we heighten. It costs a little bit more, but now I get way more movement speed. I get 20% extra movement speed, which is pretty good. Better for kiting and movement. And I get the spell pen now, and I didn't need the Shadowblade spell anyway. At some point, I'll probably stop using Fan of Shadowblades, but not yet. To Sleepwatch 1 and 20, VOD seems like an interesting archetype. Yeah, it's cool. Unfortunately, the VOD does cut out if you watch it on YouTube, because YouTube for 12 hours really doesn't like the videos going there, so it just deleted it. From my knowledge, there will not be a third preview, but there could be another one. You summon the thing, or you won't get the thing. True. All the way up to the top. Yes and no. It's a pretty big increase in power, but I will say this is definitely one of the few casters in the game. I'm so fast now. Oh my god. This is definitely one of the few spellcasters in the game that you don't have to take the capstone or even be a pure class because of the interesting ways in which you can, like, easily build your character, which is kind of cool. Oh, the familiar. Oh, the thing to summon the thing. The thing with the thing. Yes. I got you. Albus, stop dying to fire damage. You know what, Albus? Get over here. Have some fire resist. You'll love that. Breaking overnight says to you? Yeah, the night shift? I will say this. Night shift is not my favorite shift to work, but in my personal opinion, this is going to sound weird. If I had to rate the shifts of standard shift work, the worst shift is the evening shift. I fucking hate the evening shift. Because at least on night shift, yeah, it screws up your whole day. Because like now you're like on nights. So you're working throughout the entire night. At the very least with like night shift, if there's a plan in the evening you were supposed to do with a friend or a loved one, you can just still do that activity. If it's, there's a trap here, but I can disable it from this side. If you have to do something in the morning, gonna meet a friend for brunch, no problem. You can just go in the morning. And you can just sleep during the day while people are at work and still basically do all the things you want to do. But the evening shift, I find the problem with the evening shift is just that, like, evening shift paralysis, if that makes sense. Which is like, when you go, you're like, okay, I work at like 3. It's just hard to do something during the day because you're like the whole time your day is looming over top of you of like, well, I gotta go to work soon. I gotta do this other task. And that's for me. I've always found that to be like my big problem with that type of shift. Exclusively the time. Spend time with people? Yeah. Working afternoons? Ooh. No. 12? It was the worst? Yeah. I remember I was working at a grocery store and I was like part-time, but I wanted to get full-time. And they were like, you want to get the next step towards full-time? And I was like, yeah. I'm like, cool. We're going to get you working at like the customer service desk where you directly interact with the customers. So as opposed to, because I was doing cashier at the time, going to get you, pull you to the customer service desk. And I was like, oh, that sounds awesome. I see those guys, they're leaning, they're talking, they're doing whatever all the time. That sounds great. I get customer service desk. Before, I was working 24 hours a week part-time. So I worked usually Saturday and Sunday during the rush hour time, and then one other day for like 8 hours. So I had 3 8-hour shifts. After I got this change, I was still part-time, still working 24 hours. What was it? Wednesday to Sunday? 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. every day. Unbelievable, dude. I went from 3 8-hour shifts, middle of the day, to 6 4-hour shifts, 7 to 11 p.m. I quit shortly after that. Because I was like, what if I don't work these hours? And I was also like, how am I going to get full-time if literally I only work when none of the people who do any of the hiring for that are present? They're like, well, you know, we get to see, you know, status. We know your status and what you're doing. And I'm like, do you? Do you? Monsters don't have a chance to hit you? True. They do hit me sometimes. Anyways, so when I get off work, I'm actually tired and just make food and pass out. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. We're in the region because they needed someone with work ethic, then brought in part of the manager, needed to protect an HR nightmare, and my spine exploded. Maybe the spine exploding inside your body was actually like a blessing in disguise. I mean, it probably wasn't, but like maybe. Wrong button. Once the chain missile shoots 3 shots and you can quicken it, that'll be so good. Interview for it? Oh, good luck on your interview. Hopefully it goes well. I wish you the best of luck. Interviews can always be a little bit nerve-wracking, but hopefully you just crush it, man. You just kill it. Yeah, able to get to work, sleep, play games with them, and off the clock, they're already in bed. Nice, dude. Yeah, I've never mind working the night shift. You just have to change your schedule. Working the night shift sucks if you're the only person working the night shift. Oh, pro tip. Don't fight all these monsters. That's a silly, stupid waste of time. Just jump up here. You need a minimum of 37 jump to do this. Problem solved. Whee! Do I just rip it? For funsies? I didn't even tumble, I just made my save every time. I thought I tumbled, but I hit the buttons in the wrong order. You like fighting all the monsters? No, 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 no. You have to skip all the monsters. Oh no, I fell. How am I going to disable this trap box for the XP bonus? Mage hand! That's sick. Ah, neat. Researchers say that blessing is a very, very, very broad term. What about not entirely a curse? No. What about mostly a curse? I don't know. Maybe we'll need to workshop it a little bit more. Line of sight? You need line of sight. You cannot disable through walls. If you could disable stuff through walls, I don't know if that would break anything. But it definitely seems like you could break something with that. Again, I don't know what, but you're breaking something. Something is breaking. Freeze! Dude, the freeze is so cool. What if it's really a trash cant? Trash cant. I like that. Engineer's blocked? My spell's instant. How's it blocked? This guy's got the fancy feet. He's just slipping and sliding around. These guys actually all have the fancy feet. And knowing you're not facing the panel? That's a good question. I actually don't know. We'll find out here. Here, I'll kill these guys. Get stunned, Dorcas. Can't believe this guy is just like not getting stunned. Alright. So this one, I actually do have to roll through, unfortunately. Here. Alright. Not facing. Oop. I'm not facing. Not facing. Here. Yeah. So you still, there's like a frontal cone of vision. So it's like, your cone is like some type of triangle, kind of like this. So you still got to do it. Redeemed ad time? Oh, I played the ads. I have an ad keybind on my keyboard. Don't worry. You just don't see ads because you're a subscriber. Subscriber benefits is that you don't see ads. What am I doing? Force damage? Wait, no I'm not. I'm snapping this guy out of existence. Oh. Oh. Get out of here, jerk. Stun. Boom, I love stunning golems. I don't have any mana. What am I doing? Anyway, whatever. It's fine. I don't need mana. Mana's for suckers. Games are ass that I shouldn't play Madden. So the way that I think about it is that if somebody takes the time to reach out to you to tell you how upset they are about you, that's more of a reflection on them than it is a reflection on you. General rule of thumb. Not always. Like, if you're the person who's being rude and you incur the wrath of others, then yeah, that'll be the case. But like, that happens to me sometimes. And I'm not talking about people being critical. If somebody criticizes something that I do, oftentimes there's merit. I'm not perfect. I make a lot of mistakes and I do things that aren't always right all the time. And so I do invite like good feedback, constructive feedback, you know, feedback I can do something with. So I don't mind that sort of stuff. When there's sometimes, yeah, you get that like that constructive sort of feedback. That being said, there are definitely circumstances in which some people, they just like, they're having a bad day or they're really struggling with something else in their life. And they're like, they gotta vent, you know, they gotta take out their anger on somebody. They gotta do something about it. So it's not really about you. It's still irresponsible for people to act like that, but just always remember, that is something that will happen. Somebody's experienced something that they can't deal with. You were just at a shrine? That's okay. Don't worry about that. AT like a full caster? I'm doing full caster. I wanted to try full caster to see how it would feel. These sections would feel way better if I was a hybrid, for the record. Is Dorcas related to Orcus? Maybe. I don't know any Orcuses. Oh, God. Oh no, the fire damage. My random damage that I got chosen was fire. Oh, I'm running out of mana. Pay him for $10. Play him for $10 on stream. That's funny. Yo, what's up, Tenoshi? How you doing? Yeah, golems are just a thing. You're always gonna have to deal with golems at some point. As a caster. There we go. Again, one of the reasons why sorcerers, druids, alchemists are so powerful is because they bypass immunities. You just go and you just get to click on the golem and then they just sort of die. So, because you can do full damage to them regardless, which is sick. Because it's like, oh, they're highly, or the way that those immunity bypasses work is they set all percentage resistances. So for example, if you've ever looked through here, like your defenses or whatever, they set your percentage resistances to 0. That's how they actually function behind the scenes. So these flat ones, they don't affect. That's why if a monster has like a flat resistance, like Slads have 50 resist all, they just resist all elements by 50. That's just how they work. Which makes them very, very difficult to deal with for any type of like regular spellcaster. Or any like low damage or incremental damage type character. How expensive is this? 10? Is 10? It is 10. Look at that. But yeah, you just use hit the absorbs instead. How much is this? 5? Okay, that's manageable. All right, we're good. Yeah, it just sets their percentages to 0, and because golems have 50%, it just sets it to 0 instead. Now, it could be worse when it comes to golems, because in pen and paper, golems are immune to magic. They just are unaffected. That's just how it works. Oh, another Reaper? Are you joking? Are you joking me right now? Are you pulling my chain? Bro, are you joshing me? Also, Albus died? Oh, this is not good. It's not good for Albus. I have a strategy for this, and I'm going to use the fire to kill the Dorgs, and I'm going to assume that this will not kill me. Okay, Dorgs, come here. Yep. Yes, die. Die. Oh my god, it didn't do anything. They didn't even get affected by it. Go. Go. It's okay, Haywire. Don't worry, there's nothing following me. It's all good, dude. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Freedom! Fun fact, did you know that there's a collectible over here? That's right. You can jump down here and get a collectible. You should never do that. Also, they added, for those that don't know, they added the ladder of shame. So if you ever fall off, you can do that. You can climb back up. Ladder? Yeah, it's the ladder of shame. Yeah, so that way, like, if you fall embarrassingly, which I'm sure many of you have done, there's that invisible stalactite that you're just jumping and it pushes you off to the side and you fall, or you're running up against the bridge and you fall through the bridge or anything like that because you were just impatient, and and everyone watches and you feel really embarrassed because you can't believe you just fell, and everyone watches you fall and you know you're not going to get anything. Now, there's the ladder of shame, where you can shamefully climb the ladder back up. It's a good ladder. It's a great ladder. Also, what's up, Z Endor? How you doing? I don't have any problems with the ladder. I think it's a great tool. And the ladder of shame title is very appropriate, so it fits well. 50 mana. I just take the intelligence. I think I just take the intelligence. Yeah, take the intelligence. I did the jump thing the other day. Oh, it happens all the time. It's a common problem. Chris, I ran off avoiding the elementals. I rage quit instantly. Ugh. It's unfortunate the ladder of shame did not exist at the time. Pay attention to it's fake. I know people voice them. So I find, this is unrelated, but I actually find sound design really, really interesting in games. Like, I think it's really cool the ways in which, like, sound designers will, like, do all sorts of different tricks to make certain things sound like other things. Because I don't even know how you make most sounds. But some people will just like come up with like, oh, you need to sound something that sounds like a fireball. As much as I dislike Diablo 4 for a lot of different things, because it's basically just Diablo 3 at this point, which is fine. It's not a bad product, but it's just Diablo 3. Before Diablo 4 came out, they had a lot of really cool like videos where they actually went into detail and explained how they actually were making stuff, and they had this whole video about sound design and the sound design that goes into it for a lot of the different skill effects. And so that you like got to watch as like some of the sound teams literally went out to the middle of the desert to like take some like big sheets of metal and a whole bunch of other stuff and just like make noises and record them. And I'm like, cool. I don't know, man. To me, that's really interesting. Yeah, for me, sound design is really, really important. I need good sound design in my game, and I love it when there's just like sometimes the most satisfying sounds ever coming out of some games. While many people probably didn't want to pay the like $700 that it was for the Link's Awakening remaster on Nintendo Switch, the one where it kind of looks like a toy set, the sound design in that game is insane. So many of the sounds are so satisfying. Oh, it's just so good. Another great example is when you're fighting like hobgoblins that are wearing the armor, and when you hit them, you hear the clink, clink, clank when you're hitting them, and it's just like, oh, the feedback of the sound is so nice. Oh, the squishy blob. Oh, good old Zach. Were created by filling condoms with wet dog food and throwing them at the wall. Oh. That's all they had lying around? Honestly, hearing that and then knowing more about the history of Riot Games, you know, not a surprise. That's what they had around the office. Not a surprise. Alright, this part is annoying, because there's just like a million guys, but it's fine. Star Wars, they were hitting cables that supported telephone poles to make the ship Pew gun sound. Yeah, I can see that. Again, sound design is so cool. I'm very impressed by people who can like just solve that sort of problem. Or like hearing stories about like, also like movie directors and like why it's such a skill where, you know, a lot of times if you're filming a movie, you might be filming during the day, you are subject to your recording period to daylight because you need light to record things. The camera loves light. And so watching like either behind the scenes footage where like a director will be like, the scene will change where they're supposed to be filming something in the evening, but it's getting darker. So you have a very short window to do it. And now it's too dark and they can't film the same scene. But the director's like, okay, bring the cars over here. We're going to move the scene. You're going to stand here. We're going to shine the lights this way. So it looks like this. And then boom, it looks like evening again, even though it's nighttime. Because they just like, there's like, do this, we're going to do this. And I'm like, that sort of like quick problem solving is like really, really cool. Especially visual problems, like visual problem solving. Also, have you ever triggered the trap by accidentally walking up here? Never again. Just disable it from down here. Because I've triggered that trap multiple times walking up that hill. Never again. You know what past life it will give? +1 illusion DC and 3 force spell power. Yep, that is correct. The illusion DCs are going to be great for Arcane Trickster, unfortunately. So you'll have to do 3 Arcane Tricksters and then another Arcane Trickster. You know what else is cool? Wow. Oh, that's sick. Makes sense. Creaking doors and opening wine bottles. Mmm. I am not good at that type of sound design. I wish I was. That is a skill I do not have. That's also, like, I'm not a big gun guy. I don't know much about guns, but I do play some of them online shooters every once in a while because they can be fun to play. And when I used to play like Call of Duty with my friends, the guns I used the most were always the ones that had like the best gun sound. Like even though it was the worst gun in Call of Duty 4, I always used the sniper rifle, the Dragunov, because it just sounded the best. It had this like really heavy direct gun sound. Oh, it was just so good. I don't know how else to describe it. There's so many weapons I just couldn't use because it just doesn't sound as good as other weapons. Make a good Tim Allen growl.
Runs down the tunnel, back to the from sight.
That was not that good. Could have been better. Good old Tim Allen. What a maniac. Somehow I have full mana here. I don't know what happened. I didn't do anything or change anything. I guess there's just lots of individual creatures here. Whoa! Okay, that was not good.
You hear a fell voice whispering orders in the still air, followed by the clattering
back here.
of obedient bones.
Ah, the old 6 negative levels. That's the whole reason I got Albus in the first place, is so that doesn't happen to me. You know what? Whatever. Fuck it. Just kill this stupid guy. Get out of here, Rowan Watson. Alright. Restore. Yeah, a sound I really like. I love this one.
Get me out of this hellhole.
I've already talked about this. This sound, that sound is great. I don't know how you make somebody make that sound. Also, like voice direction, where like, because a lot of times, you know, if somebody's a voice actor, they're going to be like saying certain things, but you need to have like a director who is trying to make sure they understand what they want to hear in their mind. And so you have to kind of play double duty of both listening to what is happening. So you're listening to the actual voice actor or actress who is saying the words, and you're trying to understand what they're saying, but also correlate that with what you want in your mind. That's hard. Sound design, man. Long story short, I'm a big fan of and have a lot of respect for artists. Of whether it's sound artists, visual artists, art artists, all of it's good. Speaking of gun sounds, another one that lands in my mind is the Halo 2 battle rifle. Oh, yeah. I did not pull the thing. Did I pull the thing? I didn't pull the thing. That one's also in there forever. I played a lot of Halo 2 when I was younger. A lot of Halo 2. Plus, also, music takes me back. So, as previously mentioned, listening to, like, the classic BDO soundtrack and, like, some of the old like songs I'd used to hear back in the day, the old login music and stuff. Ooh, good stuff. Oh, the Needler? Dude, the Needler still is cool. How many repeat points do you reckon needed for R1 to break even as Elite? Do you mean, like, how many points would you need to make Elite feel easier, or R1 to feel easier or as easy as Elite difficulty? The answer to that question, if I'm assuming that's the question you're asking me, is never. It's never easier. You can only just get so powerful that you don't notice a difference, but it will never be easier. So for example, if my character did so much damage that one magic, like if, I don't think the right way to put this. On Reaper mode, you'll be taking more damage from monsters. So monsters do around double the damage. On top of that, when you enter Reaper 1, you do 30% less damage. So if you, let's say you do 100, now you're only going to do 70. If a monster has 80 health, that means your 100 damage attack will not kill them anymore, and you'll need to do 2 100 damage attacks to kill them, which doubles the time to kill of every monster you're now encountering, which can have a pretty big impact on your character overall and your success, because doubling the amount of time it takes to kill some monsters. Oh my. I'm being hit, but I don't even know where from. But doubling the amount of time, even if you're off by 1, even if you're doing 79 damage now out of 80, you're still doing it in 2 hits instead of 1, and it will make the difficulty significantly harder. So if you can go from elite difficulty to Reaper mode and still be one-shotting all the monsters, or you're not increasing your time to kill, then that's fine. But if you're not doing that, then that's where it becomes a lot slower and more challenging. But always remember that elite will never be as, or Reaper will never be as feel like elite difficulty. And the reason I say that is because elite difficulty just is so much easier than Reaper. Monsters deal, when you go from elite to Reaper, monsters deal basically double damage. You reduce your damage by 30%. Their saving throws get higher. You can have Reapers spawn. Champions can spawn with a higher tier of champion that gives them additional effects. And sometimes you just get killed. Sometimes out of a moment, you get hit by a Plague Reaper at a bad time, and you're just dead. And that would never happen to you on elite difficulty. So realistically, the bigger thing that matters more than Reaper points as well, because Reaper points is mostly just health. The bigger thing is usually like having properly sorted gear and past lives. Also practice. Practice helps out a ton. Or hard to reach fear. Well, fortunately, hard to reach fears aren't that big of a deal, because if they're hard to reach, they're not going to hurt you as much anymore. They changed that, because Fear Reapers used to hit the entire, if you guys don't remember this, Fear Reapers used to hit the entire dungeon with their fear effect. So if a Fear Reaper was somewhere and you didn't hit it, but you did aggro it, it would just kill everyone. They changed that. Pokemon TCG game is one of the best soundtracks ever. It does. The pause menu, the deck crafting, Ronald's theme. Oh, Ronald's theme. Just the standard like battle music. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I assume I want force spell power nonsense, because that's pretty much all I do. I don't think I want anything else. The only thing I was thinking about here is... No, Holy Strike is not good for me. Yeah, I want the epic spell power force. It gives me 20 spell power and some crit damage. Not a lot, but it is something. Because I was thinking, you get the effect here, where if you have Holy Strike, you double the dodge and fortification bypass of this effect, but I don't care for that. So I'm going to sit down now, because it's been like an hour and a bit. Ugh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. And this is just off by a tiny bit. I'm going to adjust that. But yes. Okay, so I want to take this to get higher. We want to take this. And I don't want any more points in Unyielding Sentinel. So we're just kind of going up here. I want that. I want D2R. I want Double Rainbow. Bring Darkness. I guess First Blood is probably also something I'll have to take. I think First Blood has a cooldown though. I don't know what the cooldown is. Does anyone know the cooldown of First Blood? It's not long, but I know it's a thing. Also, now all my spells got +1 caster level. Hell yeah. Yep. Yeah, Fear Reaper behind a wall, Fear Reaper on a ledge. You know what we used to deal with Fear Reapers all the time? In, what was that quest? Rest for the Restless and House P, which back in the day you used to have to run all the time to get XP. There's a spot where there is, you pull a lever, or you pull a valve, and then a bunch of undead spawn on the floor next to you, and a bunch of skeleton archers spawn on the upper section, and you have to kill everything in that room. But sometimes a Fear Reaper would spawn up there, and Fear Reapers didn't used to melee at all. They would just sit up there, and so if it spawned there, you'd have to recall out and hope you didn't die. Yeah, Spear Blades works. We'll take Spear Blades as well. All right. What quest do I run? Thinking. Oh, I don't remember how to play this game at this moment. I'm not doing Wizard King. Oh, I might as well just do the Fathom and all that. Okay, I'll do that. And then we'll go do Lords of Dust, and then we'll go do the other stuff. Good morning, Wrath. How you doing? Shadow Crypt with the gargoyles, also a big problem. Yep. There's like something in my eye. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, let's go. But yeah. Anywho. We'll be checking out Spirit Blade, see how it goes. Back to the ground, you doing some D2R later. I will be doing some D2R later today. Once La Mania goes down, basically. I'm just trying to get in as much more of a feel as I can for the Arcane Trickster, because, you know, I think it's just a good idea to spend more time like learning and trying to gather as much information as I possibly can while we still have the chance to do it. So that's what I'm currently doing. It's been fun so far. I'm still rolling in Reaper mode, which is been rewarding. So I'm at 39,000 Reaper XP, 6 points. Running it solo and just kind of sprinting through stuff. It's been feeling pretty good. Also have an insane luck. Got a amazing tome from Act 2 and then Viper Magi from Normal Bale. You got Viper Magi from Normal Bale? What the HE double hockey sticks? One trigger twice within 3 seconds. 3 seconds, eh? 3 seconds, eh? Is it worth it to take First Blood? It is a big amount of extra damage on an initial hit. So it basically lets me pop something. It's kind of like a mantle proc, is a way to think about it. It's like, would you take a feat to get a mantle proc 1 time per first strike on a monster? Why did I use Wellspring of Power? I have to think about it. I also love that Wakabi just stomps. I was gonna say all the uniques to get on Normal Bale. I will say though, even though that sounds like crazy luck, I have gotten like a Bloodletter on Normal Bale before, which also just feels like so satisfying when you're playing a melee, like you're playing a barb, and then you hit Bloodletter, and it's like, well.
So Brian bellows.
So Brian. Oh no, you're stunned, buddy. What are you gonna do? No. He's stunned. He died. Poor guy. Arcane Trickster, just having the ability to stun is so cool. The fact that you just take 2 levels of Arcane Trickster to get access to sneak attack, some sneak attack damage, and then the Mage Hands in totality is very cool. Here you are.
Iona whispers from your backpack.
New Sony announced we're getting the God of War saga. I wouldn't call that good news. So the reason why I say that is because for those that haven't played God of War, there are some interesting scenes in the first couple God of War games that I don't know how they're going to do in the new versions. And also, it's kind of exciting because on the one hand, I guess those games are basically like stuck on the old hardware. Like if you don't have a PS2, you can't really play God of War, unfortunately. Because I guess they're not like on Steam or on any other modern platform. Unless, is there like Xbox Game Pass style thing for PlayStation? Can you play the originals on PlayStation? I actually don't know. But as cool as it sounds, it's just kind of one of those things where like, more often than not, I would much prefer to see new games over remakes. I feel like, you know, this is not a controversial opinion or a new idea. I'm not brave for saying this, but you know, we kind of get a lot of remakes nowadays instead of new games because companies aren't willing to take any amount of risk on their intellectual property. Which, like, hey man, whatever. I guess it is what it is. Making games is expensive. Something, Todd Howard. But like, you know what's cool? New IPs and new ideas. Like, you don't get God of War by remaking I'm trying to think of a game that came before it. You don't get God of War by like remaking an older game. You get God of War by someone coming up with a new idea. So when somebody remakes an old game, it's like, yeah, it's cool, but like, wouldn't you rather a new God of War game? Wouldn't that be cool? To be fair, there is something to be said. Like, if it's not available, and this is where the one exception is, if the game is not available in an older format, so an easy example is Bloodborne. I would like either a Bloodborne remaster or re-release. Not because I think that Bloodborne needs a remaster. It's still a very good looking game, capped at 30 FPS, but still a nice looking game, because the art style really just carries the whole thing. It just looks so incredible. But the reason why is because it's stuck on PlayStation 4 hardware. It needs to be rescued off of that hardware so you can play it without having to buy a PlayStation 4. So that's where I'm like okay with some of those things. So if they're rescuing it from the old hardware, that's kind of cool.
Iona whispers. A roaming scorpion spotted you. Watch out for ambush.
Source code got lost. Well, the problem is there have been so many Bloodborne projects that have been shut down over the years. Bloodborne emulator projects, things like that, where it's like, oh, somebody got Bloodborne to work on PC. It's gone. Bloodborne cart destroyed.
Guardian has noticed you.
I don't want another one. I just want to be able to play it on my computer. Bloodborne cart, which then became Nightmare cart, is actually quite fun to play.
Iona whispers.
Cut Levels is a remake instead of remaster. A remaster and remake since PS3. Again, it's, for me, it's just one of those, like, it is cool when they can, like, bring things to newer audiences. I can't be too biased, or I'm trying to make sure I'm being measured about this, not be too biased. I can definitely be too biased. I've been there before. But playing through specific games like Diablo 2 Resurrected, which I'm going to be playing later today, which got a new expansion, a new class. The remaster was insane. It was exactly what I wanted. I thought it was going to be just like, oh no, especially when they announced it after Warcraft 3 Reforged, I was like, oh god, good. They're going to ruin Diablo 2 for everybody. And then they kind of didn't do that. They did the exact opposite. They like reverse ruined it. So we'll see. Yeah, so we will see. They're selling new Age of Empires DLCs. Well, there's just no reason not to. Like, if the audience is there, just do it. It's sort of like how Baldur's Gate, or the Baldur's Gate remakes for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, number one, basically just are emulators, so that way they can properly run on modern resolutions, because they were on old, designed to run with old computer tech and different sized monitors. So fixing up that sort of stuff is good. But then on top of that, the enhanced editions did add like a couple new features and some quality of life stuff, which is just good. And so they can both resell it, and if they want to, they could make another expansion. Do Vorpal effects on weapons work for Warlocks? No, Warlocks cast spells, they do not attack. If something doesn't have the word spell on it, it won't work with the Warlock Eldritch Blast. It has to be a spell effect.
Iona whispers.
Unless the Warlock, yes, as Bobby is saying, if they're swinging the weapon, if you're playing Enlightened Spirit and your aura is active, which is just pulsing at your feet, and you're swinging your weapon, then yes, it will work.
There it is. We've done it. Behold the claw of
Yeah, but this is a live service game that is designed to get updates over time, versus like a game that is not designed to get updates over time, like Age of Empires 2. That being said, again, could be very cool. Oh yeah, the D-Make also got shut down. Everything got shut down. Again, I'm like, please. There is a, I don't use Twitter anymore, but there is a Twitter account that is called Is Bloodborne on PC? And it just posts no every single day. That's it. It's been going for like 10 years or something.
Reaches up to the sky. The toadstools
very useful, because if you like go online and you look up like Bloodborne PC, you'll find all those stupid ass clickbait articles where there'll be an article. I guarantee you there's an article within the last 7 days that'll be like, Bloodborne might be coming to PC at some point. And then it's like, you know, this designer at Sony said 4 years ago that they're thinking about their IPs that they might want to bring forward to PC, but they haven't decided on all of them yet. Which means that could be Bloodborne, and it could be now, given that it's been 4 years. They've probably been working on it for a long time. So expect news soon about the Bloodborne remake. Like that sort of insane clickbaity nonsense that some of these stupid stupid businesses will do. God, I should write for these guys. I bet I could do it too. I've read too many. Pokemon MMO as an emergency that will save the company from going bankrupt. I mean, sure. You do articles like that all the time. Yep. It's just literally that it'll be just the same thing over and over. This button? Oh, he's fear immune. Right, that doesn't work if they're immune to fear. Oh, okay. Oh man, I just actually can't hit these guys with my spells. Will save high. Phantasmal Killer not working. Yeah, Phantasmal Killer is just doing literally zip, zilch, nada. If it's any consolation, Elder Scrolls 6 will be probably the same level of quality as Toddfield.
The bodies of dead Raven Eyes.
I wouldn't hold your breath for Elder Scrolls 6. If you would like to experience like good Elder Scrolls, just play some of the custom mods that people have for like Skyrim, Oblivion, and Morrowind, where people make their own content and put it into the game. Not that it's going to be necessarily better than something that Bethesda can put out, but it's already something you can do right now, and it will not be like Toddfield. The old Toddfield. The Arcane Trickster will be releasing at some point in the next 2 weeks. DDO's anniversary is slated to start likely the last week of February, or at least that's the absolute last day, or last week. So I assume that Arcane Trickster will be coming out that week. It will then be free as long as you claim it during the anniversary event for the first month. So you'll have from the end of February to the end of March to claim the Arcane Trickster and get yourself the Arcane Trickster for free, so you don't have to spend any monies on it. $0, free 99. Best Elder Scrolls game, change your mind? I can't. It is the best Elder Scrolls game. And I'm not just saying that because I'm an old man, although that is a big part of it.
The magical barriers is nearby,
Freeze!
guarded by several fierce Sahagin.
Whoa, what the fuck? Can you stop hitting me for like hundreds of damage? Ooh. Make for bankruptcy? Probably not, no.
The magic barriers vanish, releasing a wall of water that floods the area.
I think that's like a lightning bolt, so it hits multiple targets.
Magical barriers enclose this space, and the
Nightmare
area
Lance
beyond
is
the barriers is
cool.
filled with seawater. The Sahagin have made themselves at home inside this room.
The Starfield 2 or ESO 2? I'm not sure which. It's going to be Starfield 2. Starfield is one of those games that is just like, given how long the game was in development, it is still confusing how stuff like that comes out in the quality level that it does. Where they like make a video game that just kind of doesn't have anything in it. It's like a big hollow shell.
In the chamber ahead, a Sahagin
I don't
wizard
know
sits
anyone that
from
was
the
like, hell yeah,
remnants of
Starfield, that was
the
awesome.
planar fetter is not
I know people that played Starfield that are like big Bethesda people that like, you know, big Skyrim people. They're loving their Skyrim, having fun with, that love Fallout 4, or like not Fallout 4, but all the Fallout franchise and pretty much every Bethesda product that got to Starfield, and then we're like, man, yeah, does weapon finesse work with ranged? It doesn't say it doesn't. Weapon finesse? So weapon finesse is a feat that just gives you bonuses to hit. So yes, it does work with ranged weapons. I heard someone say about Starfield is this might be good if someone makes some mods. Well, yeah, that was also, I still remember Starfield coming out, and then the day that Starfield came out, there were several people that were posting mods that fixed like the UI, the inventory, and all sorts of other stuff. Hey Strim, I'd like to ask a question about Range Rogue. This is my first character, and I hate it, but I'm waiting to see if the build opens up before making the change. But the question about diplomacy versus bluff, I'm just not getting the benefit of diplomacy over bluff and improve feint. Should I keep using it? So diplomacy is bad, and there's no redeeming qualities to it. The only reason why diplomacy is good at all is because it forces the monster to update their aggro table. So The best way I can describe it is when you start fighting a monster, all of the threat that you apply to the monster is applied over time. So that's why, let's say a monster is chasing your friend and you shoot the monster will not stop and attack you if you become on top of the aggro table, because it applies the amount of threat you're applying to the target over time. That way, even if you become top aggro, it will still keep chasing your friend. The benefit of diplomacy is that diplomacy reduces your place on the aggro table and also forces an instantaneous change on the aggro table. So if you did more damage and then your friend uses diplomacy, because you're at the top of the table, the monster will stop chasing them and will turn to you. The problem is that like that situation is too few and far between. Also, if you're by yourself, diplomacy does literally nothing. So that's also a problem. Like if you are alone, diplomacy has no effect. So yeah. Starfield Star Wars mod, but the game itself, Star Wars mod. Ooh, it's kind of interesting. Interested in Crimson Desert? I don't know what that is. I'm not familiar. Dumb question. Is this an archetype? Yes, we're playing the Arcane Trickster archetype. John Trickster here on Lamania. I don't think of other quests I actually want to do. I don't want to do a lot of them. Souls-like game for the makers of Black Desert? I'm sure it'll look good then. Because I've never played Black Desert Online, but the actual visuals from the game look incredible. Like all the character animations and movement and stuff looks really cool. I couldn't tell you if the game is any fun, but seeing some of that looks good. How do you unlock it? So when this goes live in a couple of weeks, so that will be, like I said, the end of February, you will be able to unlock it by talking to an NPC at the anniversary event. So this is the free thing coming out with the anniversary. So once that goes live, there'll be an area in the game, which is like the anniversary party hall. And inside there, you can talk to a guy who will unlock it on your account. Yeah, the 25th of January. It'll be a code or talk to an NPC. It will not be a code. Yeah, so far I've had an absolute blast with this, and I can confirm it's very fun.
An inordinate amount of dust whirls around this steep, narrow bridge.
So yeah. You'll have to claim it. If you don't, by the way, if you do not claim the Arcane Trickster, which will be free for 1 calendar month, so basically at some point in March, put an alarm on your phone, log into DDO once, and go talk to the guy in town to claim the Arcane Trickster. If you do not claim it during March, it will be paid afterwards. You will have to buy it with your money. You'll have to reach into your wallet. You have to put your wallet on the table. You have to pull out your credit card, your debit card, pull out some change. I don't know how you use the change on the computer. Maybe you put them in some of the slots. Maybe you like kind of put them through the USB slot. I'm not sure. You have to buy it. Very inconvenient. Just get it for free. That would be my recommendation. Especially since all of you are here right now. So in like 2-3 weeks time, get it for free. Or don't. Honestly, do as you wish. I'm not your dad.
Your dangerous climb ends
I don't have a hireling. Will that be fine? Yeah, I'm pretty strong. I don't have Death Ward. I'm pretty strong. PC isn't coin operated? I know. I couldn't afford to get the coin up.
Careful not to spill any.
Aspect of Wrath. Freeze. That's cool. Okay, now I need to remove curse, because the curse will kill me. Honestly, I'm just dying to everything. Go, go, go. Oh, it's alive. I thought it was dead. It's not ideal. Alright, so will we make it through this? I don't know. This guy has a lot of health. Why the fuck does this guy have 6,000 hit points? Woo! Health values are high. Oh my god, this guy dodged. The champion is just like dodging around everything. He's too fast. He's too strong. Aren't you my mom? I could be. You never know.
These doors are meant to keep invaders out, not in.
Was Flash Freeze on spell list, or is that one of the core SLAs? It's on the core SLA. Because this isn't Flash Freeze is an alchemist spell, so you can steal it from alchemist as per the stolen spells effect. So I stole Flash Freeze. Get out of here. Damn it, I just want to get this one trap. That's all I want. I want to get the trap. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. I'm gonna disable this trap eventually. You can't stop me. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes he can. Oh my god, he's saving against everything. They're too powerful. Oh, they're respawning? Okay, I gotta go. I think I'm dead, maybe? Maybe? I didn't know they respawned up there. That's so fast. I can't kill them fast enough to be able to disable the trap. Unlucky. Also, I don't know if I have any healing app. Maybe I have a little. This is one of those things that you just kind of need a few more hours. You might notice that I'll probably have like defensive abilities on cooldown, like my displacement was almost out, and I'm still like managing different stuff. That's just kind of the nature of, you know, learning to play a character over the course of like 2 days. For me especially, I need a little bit of time to just kind of acclimatize to everything, and also the different playstyle. So you will notice that I will sometimes have like buttons that I could definitely be pressing to improve my damage that I'm not doing, or to improve my effectiveness. I didn't want to target the guy on the ground. I mean, I do be casting magic missiles here. For the record, I've already decided the first character I will be playing once this releases is going to be a rehashing of the Gold Sharadi. For those of you that don't know what Gold Sharadi is, back in the day, 100 quadrillion years ago, there was a build called Gold Sharadi. The way it worked is it was a combination of Sorcerer, Wizard, and Favored Soul, in which you would use Sorcerer to get fast casting magic missiles, Wizard to get magic missile and the magic missile spell-like ability, and Favored Soul to be able to get access to the increased caster level with 4 spells to make sure all your caster levels were high enough on all your characters. And on top of that, you also got out of Favored Soul the extra crit for Force, out of Wizard the extra crit for Force, and you got an ability called Just Rewards, which was when you critically strike with a Force spell, you gain temporary mana, allowing you to go infinite. Oh god. Since you also played this as a Blade Forged, which is why it was called the Gold Sharadi, because you would play Blade Forged. Oh, is the server down? I think Lemania went down. Uh-oh. We're on yellow now. It's over! But yeah, you play as a Blade Forged, and a lot of people would use the gold cosmetic of the Warforged or the Blade Forged because that's when that was around when it came out, and then you would magic missile spam and kill people. So yeah. Well, this isn't freeze. It's the server's shut down. Like Lemania's gone. It's over. No more Lemania. We're done for today, guys. We did all our testing. Go home. We're done. No more Lemania. Anyways, I will be doing a version of that. I'm still landing on the total level split, but I'm thinking something like 15 Arcane Trickster, 2 Wizard, and 3 Favored Soul, I think. Could move that server icon down. For 5 minutes of being here. Oh, nice. There you go. But yeah, let me do the math on this one. Yeah, the server's definitely down. Okay, so basically, We do 15 Arcane Trickster, obviously, because you get the sneak attack and all this stuff. My connection with the chat server has been reestablished? Is the server not actually down? We'll find out. Anyway, because I don't know if there's announcements when it goes down. I couldn't tell you. But we want Favored Soul, Angel of Vengeance, and we want Wizard Archmage. And Angel of Vengeance, that's if you have 3, that's 1, 2, 3 crit. So it's or 6 crit right there. You also get to pick up Font of Power, so you get 1 spell power for every point spent in the tree, which is just good. You get Scourge, so when you cast a force spell, you get 4 spell power, which stacks up to 10 times, so you get 30 force spell power out of this. On top of the spell power you're already picking up, you pick up the smiting, and then you get just reward. When you critically hit, you get 10 temporary spell points, which gives you everything you want. Then, out of Archmage, Archmage gives the crit, so you can pick up even more crit from the cores. So you get crit here and crit here if you want. But most importantly, you get the efficient meta magics, which means we can take efficient meta magic Quicken, Maximize, and Empower, which will reduce the cost of your spells tremendously. And so with this, all of this here, plus SLA Magic Missile, plus everything else, it's pretty good. Now, what you used to do is you would do 4 Favorite Soul and 6 Wizard, because then you would take this ability here, Zealous Faith, which would give you the +3 caster levels to make it so that your wizard would be casting a high enough magic missile. But because the Arcane Trickster gets mixed magics, you don't have to worry about that. You just get it anyway, which is kind of sick. So we do that. So that's kind of the idea there. Yeah, so that's so you don't have to spend that much. So you only spend up to here, and you grab these. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points in the tree. You could take the core if you want. It just sucks. But yeah, you go 13 points in the tree here for this. And then Archmage, you're grabbing the core, the crit, maybe some spell power, and then the 9 here for the cost reduction, which is huge. And then you go the rest in Arcane Trickster, and then whatever else you want. And you're just going like, you're literally doing this on the keyboard, going Magic Missile, going Wizard Magic Missile, Wizard Magic Missile, Arcane Trickster Magic Missile, SLA, SLA, boom, 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 boom. So you have 4 copies of Magic Missile, and you just spam your way through them. That could be good. Will it be good? I don't know. But that is the first one I will play. I'm also going to do it as a Deep Gnome. I'm going to do it as a Deep Gnome specifically because that way I get to start at level 15, which means I get to skip the boring part. One of the main issues here is the entire thing requires you to have 8 rogue to even start working, which means this will feel horrible to level. Oh, another thing is because of Beacon of Hope now being in the game, you can also get access to this for free. You get Close Wounds as well. So it would be like, I don't know, like 15 points in Archmage, 13 points in Exalted Angel, 8 points in Beacon of Hope, a bunch in Arcane Trickster, and then maybe you have something for somewhere else. What was the level breakdown thoughts? Probably like 15 Arcane Trickster, 3 Favorite Soul, 2 Wizard is what I'm thinking. So yeah, that's what I'm going to probably post as my first build. We'll be trying that out because I think that's what people want, is they want Magic Missile Spammer, and that will be a Magic Missile Spammer. And then outside of that, I don't know. Ow. You also get a bonus feat from Wizard. So even though you're not getting the, you're missing a bonus feat from Rogue, you get the one from Wizard. So it kind of comes out in the wash. It also means that you miss out on Greater Shout. But you get Flash Freeze, and that's pretty good. You take Flash Freeze. Instead of taking Chain Missile, you would probably just take Sound Burst to stun everybody. The Sound Burst is really good. But yeah, that would be the idea there. But it's over. Big sad. Anyways, hopefully, oh my god, my eyes are bothering me. Hopefully you guys had some fun hanging out today. I'm going to play some Diablo 2 now because the new expansion came out and I want to. So that's what we're going to do. Just give me a moment here while I move some stuff over. But yeah, and I get some stuff sorted. Now I just typed the title of Arcane Trickster Warlock, which will confuse people, and everything is good. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. We can still talk about DDO and Arcane Trickster. I want to play the other game, and I feel like it. And it has been yesterday was a really long stream. That was actually more taxing than I was expecting. So a less healthier version of me would have not streamed today out of tiredness. Must be a bazillion warlocks by now. Oh, you have no idea. It's way more than that. I'll show you. I think this button here should work. So one of the cool things about this, here's my warlock. If I go to the lobby, if I go to see players, there's a warlock here. This Act 2 staff, warlocks, Diablo walks, warlocks is an Amazon. There's warlocks in here for Toomby Noodly. Ballin 21. We got warlocks, Act 2 Arcane, warlocks. Act 3 walk, warlocks. So it's basically just all warlock all the time. Also all the warlocks down here, as you can see. So that's kind of cool. Anyway, warlock, good. I'm gonna play some warlock. It's gonna be a good time. As I said, if you guys want to still talk about DDO, we can. I just want to play some warlock. Okay, so I have to move this because I think this whole thing... Oh, no. I want these things to be locked together. That's not good. How do I move these two things together? Oh, whoops. Here we go. Oh, do I not have that set on a different thing? Oh, I did this really poorly. I should have had these two set as one item. I'm an idiot. I did this wrong. Idiota. So where do I put the camera for this? Is my Merc transparent? Yeah, it's a current bug in the game. So I will put the camera. We'll go put this over here, maybe? We'll do something like that. And we'll kind of we'll shrink it down a little bit so it's like less obtrusive. Oh no. Oh no, the border, the pretty border. All right, we'll just get rid of that for now. There we go. There we go, perfect. I'm still on screen. Yeah, the Merc is transparent. So he's here. Do you like him? So unfortunately, you can't flip to old graphics. So available in the classic and expansion games, so you can't see what the Warlock looks in old graphics. So one of the cool things about Warlock that's new in this is that Warlocks can use two-handed weapons in one hand. Because that's their passive, they levitate weapons. So therefore, this two-handed weapon goes in one of my hands. So that's why I have the Axe of Fetch Mark, because it has freezes target. And normally I would never want to use this, because why would I use a two-handed weapon when they get like an offhand? But turns out it's actually pretty good. Additionally, the Warlock gets 3 different skill trees, like every other class. They get Demon, which is basically demon summoning from... or not demon summoning, necromancer summon. However, the big difference is instead of getting a lot of demons, you actually don't get a lot of demons. You basically just get one. So you can get a couple from increasing your demonic mastery, but you don't really have a lot of demons. You can make them more powerful, so they're quite strong. But again, they don't have the same volume. So this is not the kind of have a million sort of summon sort of guy. However, you get Consume, where you can eat your own demon. And in exchange, you get a buff. So because I have a Goatman, I can get 20% enhanced damage and 5% crushing blow from eating my Goatman if I want to. Later on, I can also get a Tainted, and I can also get a Defiler, although the Goatman giving me 20% enhanced damage is quite good. And then you can also bind a demon, where you bind an enemy demon, granting you a buff as well based on the demon that you bind, and also dealing some damage. So let's say I'm playing in Hell, and I bind, like, I don't know, one of the mega demons or whatever, the big guys with the wings that basically look like Balors. If you bind one of those guys, you get a whole bunch of stats and they fight for you, so you can kind of control them, which is cool. Eldritch is melee for some reason. So there's a bunch of melee skills. You either get a buff, which you can add to your weapon attack. So there's a buff that when you to your weapon, it's like basically these are all just different versions of the enchant spell. This one increases your damage and makes it so when you hit enemies, they lower their defense. This one makes it so that when you hit enemies, you put a mark on them, and then when anybody hits them, they explode, which is cool. And then this one is a life steal, where when you kill enemies, you gain life, but also you hex enemies to reduce their damage. So if you have this, you can reduce enemy damage. Then you get Levitation Mastery, which just gives you stats with your weapon, but also reduces the weapon requirements, so it makes it easier to use two-handed weapons in one hand, which is kind of cool. You get Cleave, which is just like an attack. So you can just like attack stuff. It's just like a frontal cleave. I have Echoing Strike, which if you played Path of Exile is literally Spectral Throw. You throw a weapon, it comes back to you. And then there's some other abilities here that I don't know how they work, so we're going to figure that out as we go. And then Chaos is kind of your classic spellcaster. You have the right side, which is just casting damage over time spells. So you can shoot it like a cloud that deals damage or a chain that deals damage over time, and it's all this damage over time nonsense. You have fire, and this is magic damage as well, so it's just straight magic, which is basically non-resistible. You have the left side, which is fire. So you have all this fire damage left. You have like the Ring of Fire. You have this big flame wave you can shoot out, and then you have Apocalypse. Apocalypse is basically you put a mark on the ground, and then it has a delay, and then it explodes, dealing giga damage, which is kind of cool. And then you have the Sigils. The Sigils are basically kind of like curses from Necromancer, but instead of cursing an enemy, you curse an area. They're pretty neat. One of them is like Decrepify, so it slows enemies. Sigil Rancor makes it so that enemies will attack each other, so they'll enrage while they're inside of it. And Sigil Death is anything inside of it will it explodes all corpses, and if enemies are at less than 13% health, they just die. They get culled. So that's it. And yeah, they get books. They get grimoires. So that's a thing. Anyways, other cool features that they added in the expansion that you might be interested in seeing in your stash. You now have 5, instead of like the tabs here, you have a shared tab, which goes and you have 5 different tabs. So I moved all my stuff forward. So I've got like my 1959 Annie that I move forward. I've got a Skin of the Viper Magi. I got a Merc Shaco. So I got a whole bunch of stuff in here. Then there's the gem tab. They stack. Isn't that beautiful? Ugh. Material tab. Everything stacks. Keys. The Bale parts to summon. I'm gonna go to Uber Tristram. All this nonsense. And rejuves. You can stack your rejuves in here, which is sweet. And then the runes. Oh, you can stack them up. I don't have a lot of high runes because I kind of spent them for doing stuff, but yeah. Yeah, so I've got like a reasonable amount of stuff. So I've been trying not to, I didn't want to use too many things. I kind of just want to play. Oh, there's some also new items. This is a new set that's Warlock, it seems. It gives magic resist. Magic damage is very uncommon, but it can be nice when you get them. I took them for how long for this quality of life? Yeah, but it's nice. I agree. It took a while. Anyway, I don't need this anymore. This is 25. I'm going to keep this somewhere. Where's my garbage page? Garbage. And then I have the Tarn Helm and the chance cards for 15. And some other crap. Anyway. I just got to Act 2. I haven't started really going through it. I'm playing slow. Where are we going? Also, I'm having some... Oh, I forgot to mention. I have weird texture glitches, and I don't know how to fix it. So, like, these walls aren't loading. My guy isn't loading. He's just a spear here. And also, zombies will really affect the screen, which had just occurred to me. I don't know how to fix that problem. So, but yeah, all the wall textures aren't loading for me. I have tried to do repairs. I've tried to change settings. I've tried a lot of things, and I've gotten no results. So, yeah. I can't swap to old graphics because the Warlock's not in old graphics. But yeah, also, the Spectral Throw costs like 1,000,000 mana. Freeze, sucker. Yeah, so you can't swap it. Anyway. Leave. And my guys are doing pretty good. I don't have to do a lot, which is nice. Those did an old version graphics Warlock? Yes, they did not do an old version graphics Warlock. Which, to be fair, this is not so detailed that you would need to have, or they couldn't do one. But yeah, they decided not to. We're gonna go with a little bit more weapon requirements, get some more vitality, because vitality is good. Probably should have put some points in energy. And then the chance cards. Oh no, I don't have the... Oh, do I have the strength for the Axe of Fetchmar? Good, I do. Whew. I think I'm at exactly 31. And then the Tarn Helm, which gives you +1 to all skills, and some extra magic find. So now we're kicking it with 135 magic find. Let's go. Also, my minion died. Anyway, that's what we're doing. So I don't know how to fix the graphics here. If anyone else has already started and experienced this, you can. Didn't they used to be able to toggle wall visibility? No. This there's a lot of graphical glitches happening to me. This is only since the patch. I literally played the day before the patch. I didn't have any of these, so these are all from the patch. I just don't know if there's a way to fix them or if there's a patch coming soon that will fix them. But like, you also notice the frozen to shattered bodies aren't loading either. There's a whole bunch of graphical glitches. Fortunately, it doesn't affect the game too much until you see a zombie. I don't know how many zombies there are later on. Zombies are pretty much exclusive to Act 1, which is fortunate, because we're past most of those. There will be times where I cover up the screen because it's really bad what happens. And I've tried changing every setting. So none of the settings in the game work. I updated my graphics drivers. I did everything I could. And it's still doing that. Also, if you're wondering, like, oh, is there like a way you can play faster? Probably. If I went like the spell route, but I decided not to. I decided to go with the melee route. The melee seemed cool. The spell stuff, honestly, when I had my first read through, was like, oh, this is like broken. So I decided to do the melee thing. This is online. Also, the online servers, because of all the people playing, have been pretty laggy, to be honest with you. So honestly, it would be better to play offline, but we're not playing offline. You always got to play online. How am I going to trade with my friends if I play offline? Unfortunately, this is not like classic Diablo 2, where you can use your offline characters in IP games and just link to your character or your friends through IP, which would be cool. What is this garbage? 3-socket composite bow. Think about it. Can you swap between? No, you can't take your offline characters offline, your online characters are online. The reason for that is because online specifically has like, oh my god, freezing enemies is so dumb. Online specifically has trading, and offline you can, like, the character is saved locally, which means you can use a save editor and edit all your character information, so you can change whatever you want. Similarly, offline can also be affected by mods. You can't use any mods online. So what would happen is if you could do that, then people could just like take their offline characters that have been modded and adjusted and throw them online, which would be silly. Yeah. Ooh, XP shrine. Yeah, this is gonna be me, just slowly playing through today. Try that in Elden Ring. Oh, like glitching characters online? Yeah, people do that all the time in the FromSoft games. Anything to get an advantage in PvP. Anything to get an advantage in PvP. Oh, hell yeah, downstairs instantaneously. Let's go. It's one of the reasons why I never really did any like Dark Souls style PvP at all, because like, yeah, people will definitely do anything to win in a bad way in those games. Oh, I have a job for a new controller. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I gotcha. But yeah, people would show up and kill you in PvP. I remember when Elder Scrolls Online first came out, there was actually several serious bugs that you could abuse. Ways to go invincible, ways to cast the wrong spell. There was a glitch when the game first came out where you could spell swap, where you would, if you cast spells in a certain way, it would allow you to change out the animation for casting one spell with a different spell. So you would cast one spell, so let's say there's one that was like, it was like called Fire Burst or whatever, where you go like, you basically just snap your fingers and it causes the fire explosion, and you would use that animation for the animation of all the extremely slow spells that took like over a second to cast, and you're supposed to be able to dodge. So you can just go boom, 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 and kill people with the most powerful spells in the game. That was a fun bug. So then what would happen is if you left yourself available, somebody would like invade your game, kill everybody, and then disappear. It's good. Die, Radamant. Must kill everything. There we go. He doesn't freeze because I guess he's a boss, but still. Book of Skill. Oh yeah, another thing about Necromancers is that daggers are their unique item. So this dagger's unidentified. If I identify it, it's got nothing on it, but daggers are like the spellcaster thing. These guys, fight healing potion. I didn't mean to pick up the speedum. Yeah, it's all good. Got a new skill. Okay, so I have to save points, so I'm 50 and I need Blade Warp. I want Psychic Ward. Do I want anything else? Not really. Blood Boil. And binds enemy souls together to take shared damage. That's kind of cool. Erupt your demon's blood to damage nearby enemies? What the hell? Some of these are really sick. I want Psychic Ward, I want Blade Warp. So just, I keep putting points in Levitation Mastery just because it seems good. You just get like guaranteed stats, but honestly, the next point only giving me 1 doesn't seem as good. I'm going to go with Purge, which gives me more damage per strike. Which gets damage from Eldritch Blast, which is here. Hex, Bane, Sigil, Death. Oh no, Hex, Bane, Sigil, Death. Okay. So this and this increase damage. So we'll do that. I'm Purge here. What's up, Deck Arcane? Vistani Necromancer, kind of. Garbage, garbage, a jewel. We'll keep that for crafting purposes. Put that there. Daggers to check if the vendor will gold cap it. Oh, yep. That's what you do. Let's put this jewel here. And this is a 3-socket bow. I also have some stuff. I have like an insight, which I can use later. I have a spirit for later, because I got to transfer all the stuff. I have a mania for some reason. So this gives me fanaticism if I really want to use fanaticism on this character, which honestly wouldn't be too terrible. I have a spirit shield. Oh, I have the stealth armor I'll use later. Good old stealth. Got a bunch of 4-socket stuff. I have a bunch of stuff in here. A bunch of set bonus nonsense. I don't think everything's super crazy. Just some reasonable stuff. But yeah, so when you go to Droganon, you'll now see daggers showing up on the list. So Miasma Chain, Rancor, Demon Mastery, Miasma Chain, and all the sigils. The problem with daggers is that almost all of them have really low durability, so they actually break super easy. So they're kind of hard to use as an actual melee weapon. Something I was tempted to use, though, was to make a leaf, which is tier Ral, because it gives you mana per kill. But I was also thinking about making steel, which does the same thing. But, you know, I haven't done either, so what are you going to do? Arcane Supremacy or Presto? For me, I'm probably going to go with Presto, because I just like the utility of it. But Arcane Supremacy, I think, is objectively the better play. Community contributor Nirasa has spent a good and healthy amount of time examining some of the abilities and has gone looking over some of that stuff. He made a post, and I think I'm going to put my strength up so I have 35, I think. And he has decided that Arcane Supremacy is the play. And he would agree with me. He's a healthy guy. He says he's healthy. He commonly talks about how healthy he is. Mostly what he talks about. Back here. I also want a faster weapon. I just kind of want to go with the spirit. I think the spirit will just be faster, which will be good. Itch, itch, itch. For some reason, I don't know why my hand gets itchy when I play Diablo 2. Maybe I'm just excited. Although the mana regen is so brutal. Ugh. Sorry, we don't have mana potions. Oh, the L! There it is! I can make a steel. Okay, kind of cool. I don't know what I would do with it, but yeah. Tier L. Steel. Steel gives you mana per kill and a bunch of other stats, and it's kind of good. Pavlov's reaction when you have D2R? Yes. And I found the dungeon immediately. Kind of cool. Healing potion. Why am I going everywhere? Oh, because there's a cat in here. Oh yeah, I forgot some. There's other features that I forgot to mention if you're a D2R person or Diablo 2 person. There's now the Chronicle. The Chronicle is basically the Holy Grail. So if you want to collect all the uniques, so for example, I found the Axe of Fetchmar. It tells you what the unique is, so it gives you all the roll range, which is kind of cool in game. But also tells you where I found it. So I found it on Wednesday at 11:17, dropped by a Bone Archer. I got the Axe of Fetchmar. This is kind of cool, so you can see when the first place you found each thing is, which is pretty neat. I actually really like this. I think that's a fun way to do it. But also, if you collect every unique, you get a glowy thing you can turn on and off. If you collect every set item, you get glowy footsteps. And if you make every rune word, you get a new portal effect. The thing about this is that that's a lot of Zod runes. So, you know. That's what I was thinking that could be kind of good, is I could make the insight for myself, and then I could get a merc. Like a barbarian merc. Oh, see, none of the walls loading in here is kind of funny. And two enders are good. Oh, yeah. Just using a big polearm would be fantastic. I need something with good attack speed. That's what I need. I need to make sure whatever I'm getting has reasonable attack speed. Job on cap. My goat man died. Okay, we're all good here. Healing potions. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know specifically what I would use. Yeah, the doors and all their stuff not loading is really annoying. Breath of the Undying in one hand. Yes, Breath of the Undying would be amazing to have. But will I be able to do that? I don't know. Again, I should look into what I can actually make into a steel. I think steel can go into any weapon. I think you can tier route anything. So I just need to find like a fast two-hander. Because I like the freeze, but I think the mana per kill will be too essential for just general gameplay. I think it'll feel really good. Plus Steel Scum early on, paired with Leaf, plus 5 to fire spells. Yeah, Leaf would be really, really nice. If you're playing fire. Because even if you're not playing a sorceress, it's still just good if you use fire abilities. Archmage ATR versus Pure. The DPS negligible if you take the ATR capstone. Play to your style, but Archmage multiclass has better AoE. AoE. I can see that, because you get access to... You just get more damage generally, as opposed to just the sneak attack damage, so it applies to more things. The corpses just instantly disappearing is really funny. Because I don't have the graphics or whatever. Again, I don't know what's wrong with my game. It just does this. I wish I knew what was wrong with it. But like the walls don't load, the corpses don't load, nothing's loading. So things just kind of phase in and out. It actually looks kind of bad, but I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. My game is broken. DirectX issue? Maybe. I don't know. Again, I updated all my drivers. I changed every graphic setting I could find. I have no clue. The animation? Oh, like how the weapon just kind of slaps out? It's different based on each weapon type, actually. So my axe kind of flying forward, it depends on which weapon you're holding. So for example, with the dagger, it looks different. Every weapon looks different, depending on which one you have. So it might just be the axe. Yeah. Also, like I said, I was under the impression that because it's the new class, and this is a video game made by Blizzard Entertainment, that the new class would be extremely ultra broken. It would be like the most broken thing ever created to be added to the video game. But my expectations were tempered a little bit by the fact that allegedly Blizzard actually brought on several high-level players to test and look at Warlock, and so it explicitly did not come out broken, which is a major surprise. Like, they literally wanted something that wouldn't run over the entire game. Yeah, it looks like Diablo 2. Like, it does look kind of janky, but it's got the Diablo 2 jank. Also, when I get, don't worry, if this looks powerful, just wait until we get into hell. I have no defense. Broken for the first month or two. Fast fantasy is fun. No, it would be, in my personal opinion, if it was so broken, you didn't even need to try, because it affects the whole game, right? It affects the whole market. Like, if one character class is so good, it's basically the problem with Sorceress. Sorceress, because you get access to teleport, is so strong. Oh, the doors are loading now. That's kind of fun. But Sorceress is so strong that, like, because everyone plays it on launch, if this character was just kind of like that, it would make it even harder to justify playing a character that's not Sorceress or then Warlock at that point, which I think would be bad. Oh, hell yeah. Although, the fact that I just, like, one-pop everything is kind of good. The reason why I'm popping everything is because, not Summon Goatman, I'm using Cleave, which does 27 to 65 damage, but more importantly, I have an effect where if I hit enemies, sometimes they take a damage explosion. So if I cleave 3 guys and they all get the magic explosion at the same time, everything explodes, which is pretty satisfying. Leather armor cube. Light mana potion. Alright. Demonic Mastery 3 on the book. Oak Sage. I don't really need money, but it's fine. I'll take the armor just in case. Let me out. Free me. I don't think I have a portal outside. I didn't find a waypoint anywhere, so it looks like I'm looking. But yeah, anyway, the graphics are super busted. In the event that I do end up, like, again, like the thing's not loading, I do not know why a bunch of stuff isn't loading. If anyone has had this issue and knows how to solve it, please tell me. I spent like an hour trying to figure it out, and I'm just like, I don't know. This is brand new as of the patch. As I said, the patch was on Wednesday. I played on Tuesday and didn't have this happen. So this was a new patch issue of like nothing loading. Almost free. Almost free to the dry hills. And I'm actually in town because I want to sell stuff and also clean up my inventory. You've got quite a treasure there in that Herodric cube. Do I care about Demonic Mastery versus Sigil Rancor? Oh yeah, Sigil Rancor's, or Demonic Mastery I actually use. I don't use Sigil Rancor. And it gives me magic damage per hit. Oh, it's a different base. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I think I want the magic damage per hit, because then it's not resisted. Like, basically nothing resists magic. I can wear this belt for more potion slots. I don't need the strength right now, so that's probably a good idea. Bone wall, teeth, life %. Oh yeah, there's also loot filters. I forgot to talk about loot filters. I don't need this. I don't think I need this. So that's kind of a thing. I'll put this here. What the hell? Oh yeah, there's loot filters now, so you can get rid of things if you don't want. So I can go like, I want to hide weapons, and I can be like, maces, I can hide a certain base. So yeah, if you want, you can just do that. Good for leveling. Just new to D2 just started. I assume it's going to be good for leveling. Because having a minion who fights for you seems pretty good, but I don't think you can just only have it, especially at the beginning. Maybe when you get more powers you can, but my understanding is you want to have like, maybe you, at the beginning especially, you summon like the Goat Man, and then you also maybe have like Miasma Bolt or something to kind of back them up a little bit until you get some more demons with Demonic Mastery and some other abilities. A clean install fix the texture problem? I mean, I could uninstall it and reinstall it. I don't know how long it would take, but I definitely could do that. If I have to take a break at some point, I will probably do a clean uninstall and see what happens. Oh yeah. So now we have tier L. So tier L, steel. Can I steal anything? Sword and axe for steel only? Okay. We have broadsword, which takes strength. It's fast. Sword and axe only. I have a claymore, which is normal, but it's 13 to 30. So I could do a steel in a claymore, which takes 41 strength, which is more than I would like, but it's like doable. Because mine is fast. I just want the attack speed, man, or the damage, because this gives me mana per kill, which seems good. 42 versus 41. Fast and no damage versus this. So we'll take that. We'll do this. We'll do the tier L. We now have steel, and it gives open wounds, some damage, mana per kill, and oh, and it gets IAS, so it's very fast on the attack speed. Sick. Okay, so I just need a little bit more strength. I'm at 33, so a little bit more, and then I'll be able to do it. Maybe I can get like a better strength belt. Maybe shop for a belt. But yeah, belt with strength. No belt with strength. Yeah, as far as like Bale has magic immune wave, he has a very heavily magic immune wave, yeah. I don't have a socket anywhere. No, I don't have a socket anywhere. My chest piece doesn't do anything. I can maybe get strength on the chest. Maybe? Do I just like grab a chest piece with 2 open sockets in it and then shove strength in there? If I was gonna do that, I'd put 2 perfect topazes in the chest piece to get extra magic find, because I like magic find. I wonder if I have a character that just has a socket quest, and then I can put put a topaz in the Tarnhelm to get even more magic find. It's kind of funny. I don't know. Anyways, I'm just gonna keep going. I'll level up, get more points. I'm gonna put more strength in anyway.
Good day.
Oh, good day.
Basic.
And then we'll get the steel. I forgot the steel gives faster attack speed. But yeah, some people zoom through. I'm currently not zooming. I'm just kind of enjoying my time playing through. So I'm having a blast. Realistically, I don't know how demon summoning is going to go later on in the game. General rule of thumb, summoning really starts to struggle once you get to hell difficulty, because you start to get swarmed by the monsters really, really heavily. So this is not to say that you can't play it, but that it's like a lot harder. Summoning will feel really good in normal and pretty good all the way through Nightmare, but once you get to hell difficulty is where it starts to struggle a little bit. Like the last time I played Summoner was a Necromancer Summoner, and Necro Summoner feels amazing through normal and pretty good through most of hell, but once you get to, Nightmare, sorry, but once you get to hell, oh god, it's impossible. Okay, Far Oasis, beautiful. Yeah, you can, but you gotta respec, exactly. That's a good thing to point out. Magic resistant beetle burst. Old book. Oh yeah, more potion spaces. Rare book. It's got fire damage, faster block rate, increased chance of blocking. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna bank my points so I can take these other ones. Warp blade. Oh, blade warp? Blade warp. Teleports you to an area. And I don't know if I can use that to just straight teleport. We'll see. Even summoners also always struggle. It depends on the type of summoner that you play, and what you're specifically doing. In PoE 2, summoners struggled for a while because of how the summoning mechanics worked with the with some of the things. But I've actually personally always found summoners to be like super strong in PoE. Oh wow, a hole. For example, in the most recent league, so that would have been Keeper's League, the character I actually played, I very rarely play a summoner. I'm much more of just a like do it myself sort of guy. So it was very out of character for me to play one, but I decided to go summoner because I thought it'd be fun. And I played Summon Skeleton of Mages. for my build. So I was Guardian, Summon Skeleton, and Mages. And I cleared all the Ubers, I did all the bosses that I wanted to do, I got my 40 league challenges, and I thought it was cool. It was fun to play. There's some interesting stuff you can do with summoners, which I thought were pretty neat. But to be fair, I wasn't playing like a true summoner where you summon minions and they're like static. I was playing the like temporary minion thing, because the summon skeletons basically had a mechanic where they died 6 seconds after you summoned them. But for that 6 second period, they did insane damage, so I was constantly like summoning them and then they would explode. Like they wouldn't explode, but they had no health and they were invincible for 6 seconds. But then the second the 6 seconds were up, they would just get instantly killed by whatever was attacking them. He's insane with minions. Easiest build to play in the game so far. Okay, good to know. But yeah, I'm also new to Warlock, and I'm kind of just doing the melee thing. And so far, the melee thing seems kind of fun. It's been pretty easy. I mean, you do have the melee problems of I'm in melee, so I can get killed by things. But we'll see. I don't know what the other abilities do. I've been enjoying Echoing Blade, which is just Spectral Throw from Path of Exile. So I can just kind of use that, but as a point of comparison. But other than that, I don't really know. Hey, ooh, another ring. I will say I do appreciate how much attack rating I have currently, because I just get so much attack rating from a lot of my passives, which feels good. This game with minion sets and passives, yeah. Well, isn't it? Yeah, isn't that the way it works? It's like you summon the minion, but then you press a button to activate their active ability. That's basically how a lot of the minions work in Last Epoch as well. Where it's like, yeah, when you summon the minion, you press the button to summon the minion the first time, but then once you've summoned the minion, the second time you press the button, they like activate their special power. That's also how the summons work in or Summon Reaper in Path of Exile 1 also works like that. Which is kind of fun. I actually did want to play for Freesia a Summon Reaper build. I had an idea for a Summon Reaper build. Basically, the way I had it, I was thinking about doing it, was doing a Guardian, and then, or not a Guardian, a Paladin, and then using all of the stacking stuff, where it's like, or the link skills, and then linking specifically the Reaper, and then having some fodder minions for it to eat, and then giving it all the insane buffs that you get from all the percentage stuff from Paladin. Oops. Didn't work. Well, it's not that it didn't work, I felt lazy, and I'm like, I don't want to do all the micro. Oh, the Djinns you're talking about. Okay, yeah. I forgot about the Djinn. Yes, I did forget about the Djinn. Oh my god, did I get the Diggler? Oh shit. It's the Diggler. Ignore target defense, dexterity, enhanced damage, double resist. Oh baby. Not bad. Stormcrows? Yeah, good old Stormcrows. Is there Fridays at 4 today? I think there is Fridays at 4. We'll watch it. Because I'm sure some of you probably wanna see what's going on. Die, beetles. Almost there. I don't know if there's gonna be anything new. I assume the only thing that would be there is maybe they will talk about the anniversary, because, oh dude, the Twitch chat is gonna be brutal. Okay, now that I'm saying it out loud, I kind of do want to watch it for the entertainment value. Hopefully there is some good moderation in the chat. I'm no longer a moderator of the DDO stream. I used to be, because I used to stream on the DDO stream, which allowed me to be a moderator. But yeah, that's a good question. I assume the chat's gonna be brutal. So yeah, we'll watch out for it. That's in half an hour.
It's locked.
It's locked. Hey, get out of here. I do like how you just like click him and the weapon just goes boop and just smacks him in the face. It's pretty satisfying. I enjoy it quite a bit here. Oh, I'm in Maggot. I'm just in Maggot 2? Oh my god, I didn't realize I was still in Maggot 2. I thought I was in 3. I've been in this place for too long. I need this.
Get me out of this hellhole.
Although, with Spectral Throw, it's not too bad. Also, what's up, Don's Early Light? How are you doing? How are you? Can we get a bingo card in time? If somebody wants to make a bingo card, sure. I'm not going to make a bingo card. I'm too lazy. I had to think a lot over the past couple of days. Again, I don't know if it's because I'm just getting older or washed up or I hit my head too much. But I actually found that yesterday's live stream is taking an effect on my brain. Just being like really focused and really on for like 13 hours straight is a complicated thing. I think it's this way. I have a feeling. Oosh. Die, everybody. Oh, it's not this way, is it? It's not. It's gonna be the other way. But the Beatles, the XP on the Beatles is too good. I gotta take it. Hey, what's up, Mana? How you doing? Intern Horse will do. Yeah, Horse, can you take care of this, please? Actually, Horse doesn't watch the stream anymore. Unlucky. No more Horse. It was that way. Damn, I bamboozled myself. The old self-boozle. Alright. Just gonna keep going around in circles in this horrible maggot lair. When I get to 18, I actually get effectively teleport, so maybe that'll do something. I'm not sure. Oh, minions. Alright, cool. So I can get this to 41. So now I can equip my new sword, so I can equip steel. My damage. Look at that damage, dude. Huge damage increase. More importantly, I get mana back per kill, which is cool. Now we have Psychic Ward and Blade Warp. Okay, so Psychic Ward. What are we using here? I never used Lethargy, so we'll do the this and this. So Psychic Ward creates a mental shield that absorbs damage from attacks and can stun melee attackers. So it's a bubble. And Blade Warp costs 15 manas. So Blade Warp is it's just teleport, but you throw your sword. I mean, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I don't hate it. It's kind of cool. All right, it's pretty neat. I was Arcane Trickster Warlock. Oh no, the title of the stream is Arcane Trickster Warlock because I'm playing Warlock in Diablo 2 right now, and I was playing an Arcane Trickster before, and I couldn't think of a title. Go hard on Act 2 boss. Oh yeah, Lethargy will be good. I should probably use that. Goat man is dead. Healing potion. Mana potion. Mana potion. Staff of Kings. Oh shit, I'm inventory full. Staff of Kings. Oh yeah, inventory full. I don't want anything else. Chip diamond. But yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't play Warlock. I don't think Arcane Trickster is broken, but I did enjoy it. I did have a lot of fun playing through it. Good old Diggler. Goodbye. 1 to 7 lightning damage. Goodbye. +1 damage. Bone wall. Attack rating. Strength, mana, poison res. I have double Nagel rings. Well, I ain't replacing this. You know what's the best part about this? See these chipped gems? Instead of being like, oh, chipped gems. Boom, 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 boom. They just go in the tab, dude. Oh, shit. It's so cool. It shows you your cube? Oh, you don't have to open the cube. The cube is just in the stash. What? That's actually insane. What? Actually insane. I was tempted to level with the Gnoll. This is the magic find. I have the gold wrap later for the magic find. But, oh my god. Oh my. That's pure madness. It's like crystallized madness. What the hell? Anyway. Stealth. This is a set. So I'll put this at the sets. Right here. It's good, but the point spread is terrible. Yeah. The other issue with the Warlock Blaster on Arcane Trickster, at least as far as I can tell, sometimes it would be doing 1 damage. Same thing with the some of the Sacred Fist spells were also doing 1 damage. I do not know the exact reason for that, but it was a thing. Wait, I can just go whoop. That is a slow teleport. Kind of sick though. Oh, I still have my bubble. I don't know if Psychic Ward increases in effect. Hold on. Psychic Ward. Cleave increases the damage, and Levitation Master increases damage. Oh, that's why this is so much. I didn't only put 1 point into this, but Levitation Mastery solved most of that problem. I don't know. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what I'm watching. This is weird. Guys did work correctly then? Interesting. If it did work correctly on the Lamania, then that's good. I heard people saying it was only doing 1 damage. I was visually only getting 1 damage on my my Sacred Fist. So if it was working for others, that's good. God, it feels so satisfying. Whip out this blade. Whoosh. Direct. I guess the attack frames have to be pretty reasonable for Warlock. I wonder what the stunning frames are. Like what the breakpoints are. You probably want to get some faster hit recovery, or you just have a really powerful blade ward. This shield seems flippin' good. It's literally covering for half of my hit points. Because the shield is 130 and I have a 233 health. Pure madness. Speed. Alright, there are zombies in the Lost City. I'm going to try to skip them. Warning, there are zombies in the last city. Warning, there are zombies in the last city. I'm going to put this on intermission till I get through the last city. Because zombies flash my whole screen. I'm just going as fast as I can. I have no idea how to fix that. So I'm just covering the screen for a sec. I'm almost there. This is what I was dealing with. I couldn't fix it. I don't know how to fix it. So somebody said, apparently there's some guy on one of the forums that was like, yeah, just uninstall and reinstall the game. So you just get to see the intermission while we get past this section. I'm literally just running. I'm not fighting anything. Oh god, there's so many zombies, dude. This is really hard to look at. This hurts my eyes. Said at some point later I will do a whole hard uninstall. Dude, I can't see. Oh, if you have a condition that makes it so that your eyes, there's a staircase. Anyway, if you have a condition that makes it so that when you see things flashing, it causes your brain to explode, re-download Diablo 2 Resurrected before you start playing, or this will happen to you. The game don't have scan and repair. I did do a scan and repair. It didn't fix it. This problem does actually happen inside of one quest. I'm sorry, this is like the biggest Lost City I've ever been in, so I'm still looking for the exit. But yeah, we can just talk about Arcane Trickster for a little bit. Oh my god. It's also difficult because I'm trying to navigate literally in the dark. There's so many zombies that I can't see anything. Please. Please find the exit. Oh? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I made it out. Oh, jeez. Freedom.
The shadows ascend.
Anyway. What do you do if you turn the graphics filter? You can't. Warlock cannot play with the original graphics. So I can't change the graphics. Good question, though. Have I tried running in compatibility mode for Windows 97? You know what? That's what I should do. Good old Windows 97 will save the day here. I actually do like the old graphics, and so, unironically, I would run it sometimes, but you just can't do that with this one because it's the brand new thing. They didn't want to design it or make the old character models. I don't know. Claw Viper 2, that was fast. Yeah, also, like, this whole door entryway is not loading. Like, yeah, I have a bunch of problems. I'll probably need to do some even more bug searching and hopefully finding my solutions to my problems. Someday. But not this day. Give me the wipe. Hello. We got a jewel this month. Oh. With Oblivion versus old Oblivion remaster for the old Oblivion with mods with remastered graphics. See, I say that, but I'm gonna be honest with you, man, I really like the new Oblivion. New Oblivion is in a similar way to what Diablo 2 is. Oh, also, Blue, I don't know if you saw this. Guess what? If I go to my gem tab that holds all my gems, my cube is in the stash. So if I want to do crafting, I can just do it from here. It's so sick, dude. It's so fucking sick. Oh, this update's good. I don't have any topazes? Wow. They release unpolished content. Well, so when it comes to stuff like this, it's possible that, like I said, it could be like a clean install thing. That's what people were saying on the computer. I don't know if that's true, but we'll see. There's no more zombies, so for a little bit. Yo, he's like, yo, can you go into my house, solve all my problems? Oh, he doesn't. I don't have mana. I gotta kill some people. Yeah, Oblivion remake. I definitely prefer the new graphics to the old graphics. Absolutely. Another big surprise. I will also admit, I thought the Oblivion remake would not be good at all. I thought they would kind of bungle the whole thing, and they didn't. They actually did a good job with it. So yeah, another classic Strim Tom L, but I was just wrong. Walls. I don't know which of your walls are missing. A lot of them. A lot of the crypt walls were missing. When I did catacombs, all the catacomb walls were missing. Go down to Andario yesterday, or not yesterday, 2 days ago. I didn't play Diablo 2 yesterday. Oh, it's this way. I'm like, how do I get in here? Get out here, Udar. Whoa. Yeah, for me, I don't mind it. If a game company decides to incorporate something directly from a mod and throw it into the game, if it's a good player experience for everybody, that's just a good idea. If anything, that's good for the modders too. It's like, hey, shit, look at this thing. I made it, and now it's in the game. Depends on what the type of thing is, obviously. So, like, if it's just like some quality of life feature that isn't a mod and they use that, that's great. Obviously, narrative beats, maybe not. Like, if somebody has, like, a Diablo 2 mod where it turns out Deckard Cain is actually, like, you know, Diablo in disguise or something, and then he was like that the whole game, and then Diablo's like, or Blizzard's like, you know what, that's a good story, and then they just whip it into theirs. Okay, that's not ideal, but, yeah. Stuff like this, the quality of life, it's good. also, I'm going to change this. I'm going to put this symbol back on. They won't make the anime titties mod canon. True. Yeah, where's the big mommy milkers Deckard Cain patch, Blizzard, please? Why do they keep holding back their game? They don't realize. They just don't realize how good it is. God, Blizzard is so bad. This guy's very, very dangerous usually. So it's not him that's dangerous. It's all these archers that I can't deal with. You're tired of all those mods? Yeah. I mean, I don't use, most of the time I don't use any cosmetic mods. The only cosmetic mods I will do sometimes are cosmetic mods that give you more hairstyles. If I'm playing a game that has like customizable hair on my characters. Because I find that stuff like that can usually be pretty fun because people will come up with all sorts of wacky hairstyles. So that I can find usually pretty enjoyable. Outside of those specific examples, or like just general graphics mods, I don't really use any other character modifications, I would say. Yeah. Usually, like, it takes somebody who is out there who like look at a game, like you said, like looking for like a good beard, where there's some person sitting there with a beard that's going like, you know, down to their ankles, and they're like, hold on. These beards look bad. I have to fix this. It's my duty. Okay, we go back here, back this way. Yeah, the only mods I download are, like I said, the hairstyle mods, and then of course, obviously, the huge cornucopia of furry mods. You gotta have all your furry mods. Was use the Noxus page. The anime, oh, the fan service mods. Yeah. That's, and it's pretty much every single video game too. You're like, oh man, Baldur's Gate 3 has mods. That's awesome. I can't wait to see what people do. Maybe they change up some skills, custom character classes. Maybe fix one of those pesky bugs, or make some of the toolbars a little bit better. Oh, they just gave all the characters bigger boobs. And that's like the first whole page, and the next page, and the next page. Yeah, I need my other mods. It's also guns. Yeah, I say that it's not always the case. That the top mod is going to be like that. Usually because the top mod is like mod support pack. Script extender, something like that, and then it's all the boob mods. But yeah, they even gave Withers boobs. They did. Yeah, they gave you chesty Withers. And you know what? Some people are into that. That's fine. Let them. Dude, instant stash. Also, I can stash the rejuves. Look at my rejuves. God, this change is so good. Diablo 2? That's right. We're playing Diablo 2 today. I did a bunch of DDO earlier today, and I just want to play Diablo 2 right now, so I am doing that. Yeah, Diablo 2 got an expansion yesterday called The Rise of the Warlock. So I'm playing the new Warlock character that just came out, and also experiencing some of the beautiful quality of life changes. Warlocks levitate their weapons, so when I swing, it's like whoosh, whoosh. It's pretty cool looking. Shield. This game's the number one mod ever since, well, number one unofficial patch mod, number two for everybody this game's probably pornographic, number 8 is from the nice quality of life. Yeah. For the most part, yeah. Which again, like, listen. People are allowed to mod their games however they want. It is what it is. And if you're like, and also Shrimp Tom, I like to run those types of mods. It's fine. I'm not your dad. Run whatever mods you want. If you're playing a fantasy video game and you want your fantasy video game to be a little bit more fantastical, go crazy. I'm not going to download those mods, but for me, I find like anything that kind of messes with the aesthetic, I don't really like it that much. So like if there's a mod that would change the look of some of the characters, but it makes them basically not look like they're in the game anymore, it makes them look like you're playing a different game all of a sudden, or like it massively affects just, yeah, the overall feel of it. It kind of takes me out of it a little bit. I do like immersion in my games. New slippers? New slippers? Anything work? Final verdict on Arcane Trickster. So final verdict on Arcane Trickster. So I played through the game level 1 all the way up to level 23. So level 1 to 5 on Elite, and then from level 6 and beyond, all the way up to 23, I played on Reaper, R1, solo, on my first life character. I died a few times, but not too many. In general, I had a pretty good time. I actually really enjoyed it. It's really fun. The magic missile stuff feels really satisfying. I will completely concede that. Like right away, it just feels good to just be blasting guys with magic missile. It feels the way you want it to feel. There's so many cool little features. Customizing which spells you choose and steal from other characters is also really cool. So for example, I used, I tested out like fires. I used Thornbloom during the leveling process, but then once I got into epics, I didn't really need Thornbloom for the AoE damage anymore. So I ended up, I found him, nice. I ended up swapping out Thornbloom specifically for, don't you dare cast spells on me, summoner. But I ended up swapping out Thornbloom for, Flash Freeze from Alchemist, so then all of a sudden I could freeze things, which felt really, really good. And then I also swapped out, what was the top ability I was using? It wasn't Fire Seeds. No, yeah, I swapped out Fire Seeds for Greater Shout, and then Greater Shout having a DC scaling off of your disable device just felt really satisfying. Like, it just made me feel incredibly powerful. Okay, so Psychic Ward, I could put points in, but it costs more mana. Or instead of putting points in, I could max out other stuff. Cleave gets an increased arc. I don't really care too much about that. I think we're just gonna go with Purge. I think Purge just seems good. Give me some more vitality. So yeah, so overall, it's quite good. I had an absolute blast playing through it. It feels good. It felt very satisfying. It feels really cohesive, and the fact that you can have whatever stolen spells you want is cool. I'm also excited just for the prospect of small multi-classes to get access to mage hands on any character that you want. That's kind of sick, but I'm also excited about getting not just access to like the mage hands. I didn't check the book. Where are we going? We're going to Double Down. No, it's not here. I also liked getting access to, or the idea through a multi-class, or even as a pure class. If you just want to play an Arcane Trickster, but you can play as like a quarterstaff rogue, you can take the heals out of Arcane Trickster and use your free feats for magic feats, and just have good heals on a rogue, which is sick. Can you steal multi-vial? No, you can't. Hell yeah, brother, that's the immersion I like. Immersion my face between the thighs of my, anime girlfriend in Skyrim? Question mark? Hey man, go crazy. Everybody's a dragonborn in their own way. Well, I mean, to be fair, I think it's fair that like Nexus, when you do an adult filter, it doesn't filter out like big boob mods, because boobs aren't really adult. Like you see them all the time if you go outside. It's like people have them. So that's fair. Am I dying of poison and there's nothing I can do about it? Damn, I'm like giga dying of poison. Oh, like my poison is like never going away. All right, we're going to town. I'm like dying of poison. Ugh. What? I only play DDO? Yeah. I understand. Fortunately for me, I play a lot of video games and I'm like ear to the ground all the time. So I see, 15 magic find on a necklace? I mean, can I really have more magic find? The answer is yes. Put that in there. Put this back in the set box. I have like these. Oh, cool.
Welcome to my shop.
Yeah, you could also do Arcane Trickster and Alchemist. That's also a split some people were talking about yesterday. The idea of doing like 12 Alchemist, 8 Arcane Trickster, getting sneak attack on your multi-vial, and then you use mixed magics to make it so your multi-vial is still level 20, which is like honestly kind of a cool idea. Did I just get poisoned again? The poison from the Unravelers, they have like a 1% chance to give you like a poison that lasts for 5 minutes. Have the poison. Oh, that's not bad. Going this way. Oh, I can cleanse my poisons. Nice. SLA has a use? Yes. Well, elemental obliteration is just fine. Perfectly acceptable. Yeah, Alchemist gets all the skill points, which is very satisfying. Like I said, I think that there's some really cool multi-classes you can do. Arcane Trickster just seems fun. The only issue I have with Arcane Trickster is there just isn't a lot of incentive to play melee early or late. Like, it's basically, it's designed to have, or not melee, like weapon, like hybrid. It's designed to have that, but it just doesn't focus on that enough. So my suggestion to the developers was just make all that stuff conditional. Make it when you do X, you get a bonus. So you have to engage with the spell mechanics. You have to engage with the thing and play a hybrid, but then you get a benefit for both. And hopefully they do make some of those adjustments and changes. Maybe not the ones that I suggested directly, because I don't think the developers should just listen to me all the time. But hopefully they do make some adjustments there. Sneak attack on tactical detonation? No, you can't do that because you need 8 Arcane Trickster, and that's too much. You can't get tactical detonation with 8 Arcane Trickster. Yeah. That is the one thing that... Yeah, the Mercenary's not loaded either. That's the one thing that limits it, is you do actually need to have 8 Arcane Trickster to get the sneak attack spell damage thing. So it's not just like free. It's not like, oh, everybody can have sneak attack on the spell damage. Like, no, it's not. Technically, everybody can get sneak attack on spell damage if they want at any point by just using the tree. Goddamn Shadow Dancer. Okay, it's not this way. I will find my way through Talrash's tomb, you guys. I promise. Alchemical traps and stolen spells. Yeah? Alchemical traps? Wait, do you mean like crafting traps and then using the crafted traps? I don't know if you should do that. I think that's a... Uh-oh. You might come into trouble if you do that. Alright, Fridays at 4. Hold on, let me get the Fridays at 4. Boys, kill everything for me. Thanks. Oh, there's a guy in here? Oh my god, there's a guy in here. We got Fridays at 4. Oh god, kill everything. Oh. Alright, good. Just get him. Here. Good thing. Alright, hold on. I'm loading up Fridays at 4. Oh, okay. So this is what I want. I just have to move some stuff. Stream. Oh, it's not active yet. So maybe there isn't a Fridays at 4 this week? They said there would be one, but I don't know if there will be one. So we'll find out. Oh, there it is. Oh shit, that's a room. Oh, I don't have my enchantment. Alright, I'm gonna go in here, dump this here. then before we go in, I'm going to town to get some potions. What does want to do with people asking about the Raiders box? I wouldn't be surprised about that, because like I said, it's going to be like a brutal Fridays at 4, but what if they have some news? I don't know. So it is understandable if they do not run Fridays at 4 this week. It is understandable, that's what I will say. Oh, the Mechanist traps. Oh, gotcha. All right, here we go. Are you ready? We're going to fight Duriel. I'm going to get my mana back after casting that. And cast this buff, so I have all my buffs at max duration. All right, Duriel time. 1v1. You're slow, Duriel. Boom, roasted. What an idiot. Holy moly. So one of the abilities I have is this one. It makes a circle, and it basically applies Decrepify to anything in the circle. So he had 50% slower attack speed. And then I am doing an on-hit build. So the Hex Purge basically has an explosion that comes out of the target when they get hit by like any weapon attack. And so I applied this to my weapon, and then I used the exploding or echoing strike to go forward, so it's proccing multiple times. So yeah, am I in hell? No, I'm on normal. I'm level 19. But Duriel can be a bit of a struggle, you know? Sometimes. Duriel can be a bit of a struggle.
Greetings.
Greetings. Yo, what's up?
Damn it! Terror and destruction will not elude me forever.
Forever.
This is... Good evening.
Used to watch Miss Llama, who's a speedrunner? Oh yeah, for sure.
You have...
But I am not, I am not that fast. That, and also, like I said, I've just had some stuff going on. So like, Wednesday, I couldn't really play that much because even though it released on Wednesday, I was taking my dad to like some doctor's appointments and also, and getting him some groceries and some other stuff. So I was pretty much gone for the entire like evening after that. And then during the actual daytime, yesterday, I was streaming for like 13 hours yesterday. So yeah.
Good day.
Is he okay? Yeah, he's doing good now.
I've not.
He's actually doing better than ever. So that's good. I would say better than ever is probably the wrong term, but yeah, he's doing good. He had a stroke a couple weeks ago, but he has made a recovery, which is good. And then met with his doctor, and they've done some blood tests. So he'll be good. He'll be fine. From my expert opinion, he's basically already made a full recovery. So he should be fine in the future. And he's gotten some positive information towards his continued health into the future. Jade figurine. It's just left on the ground.
Backwater will value this.
Those fools. This Mashif who's like, actually, I really want that bird. But the golden figurine. Trades it for the bird. Gets the whole collection. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. What I have to remember is that attack without moving, I have to hold down shift, which is something you have to do a lot with this character because the cleave, if I just press echoing strike, I will echoing strike, but I can't cleave without a target. Like cleave forces you to run in that direction, which is really annoying. So you have to attack without a target to be able to do that. And I keep forgetting I have to press shift to do that. Giant sword, 2 sockets, fast attack speed. Is that better than the claymore? Probably not. The claymore is already very fast and has a better damage range. So leave the claymore on here. Mana. Mana. And potion. Healing potion. Yeah. I am not as fast as some speedrunners. There can be times where I will play quick, but I'm nowhere near the same pace as like some of these guys. But if you've ever seen not just Llama, but there's also a speedrunner named Kano, who does a whole bunch of runs, and that guy will do level 1 to Ubers in 6 hours on hardcore. Dude, I can't even beat the Ubers unless I have like very specific characters. Like I run like a very specific smiter setup, and this guy's like, yeah, I'm just gonna take my like level 68 Amazon and just go do it. Obviously, there's a lot of prep that goes into it, and so I'm not to discount any of the incredible skill that's involved, which is a lot. It's very, very skill intensive, but yeah, it's not something I can do. Okay, I have a feeling that since it's been 7 minutes, that Fridays at 4 is not coming today. I have a sneaky suspicion that we're not getting a Fridays at 4. Working on a tech issue. Oh, are you in the chat? Is the chat here? Oh, yep, perfect. Yeah, you're right. I didn't check the chat. Or everybody put on your tinfoil hats. Are they just avoiding the public? Pretending to have some type of technical issues so they don't have to face the music? Expected. That was a joke, by the way. Levitation Mastery gives me more defense. This gives me more damage. The damage is actually not as much as I thought it would be in terms of increases. It's probably better to increase the other stuff. What's Levitation Mastery again? Gives me more weapon selection. Ottoman. Anyone who types box? Box. I can auto-ban. You know there are people who actually think that? Oh, 100%. Yeah. I agree with you. There are people who will listen to what I said and go, yeah, see, Strim, he gets it. No, dude. That's not satire. That's Strim being extra serious. He, like, knows. Yeah. Technical issues, especially when you're going to start up a stream, is very annoying. It has happened to me on more than one occasion, where I go to start up the stream, and then, like, OBS just goes like, hey, by the way, did you want to update a whole bunch of shit? And I'm like, no. He's like, cool. Anyway, don't worry about that. Update a million things? Sure, dude. Okay, so hold on. So now, I can go loot filter. New rule. Item? Potion? Minor and light potions? No potions. Hide. So now, if I have a minor mana potion, do I have a light healing potion? Oh, it's gone. It's just gone. Sick. That's actually kind of cool. I have like a thought. So I'm gonna make a rule, which is show unique and set armor, weapons, accessories in their entirety. I want all of those to show all the time. So show all uniques. And it's in order, by the way. So because show all uniques, I can move it to the top. Now, this will be, no matter what other rules I set, this will always be the first thing that applies. So it'll always show all uniques as part of the logic. And then if I want to, I can go, I want to hide. And let's say I want to hide certain types of equipment. So I want to hide, so like some weapons. So let's say like javelins, maces, what else do I want to hide? Javelins and maces specifically, axes, crossbows that are normal, inferior, or superior, because I'm never gonna pick up any of the normal ones. I don't even want to see them on the ground, and I'll just set all of these. So hide bad weapons, And now it'll hide all of those weapon types, so I just don't see them. So if they're magic or rare, I will see them. But if they're not at least magic or rare or socketed, I won't even see those weapon types. And you can just do it on your own, which is kind of cool. I believe you can import from other users. Rename profile. Oh yeah, share profile. So if somebody else takes the time, you can, I bet there's probably like a simple profile you can find online that will have a bunch of things for you. If you're interested in doing that. And then boom, it just hides some gear. On the one hand, I do understand why some people might be against the idea of there being a loot filter in Diablo 2, because you want to make sure you're actually looking at all of the things. The main problem with that is that there are a lot of really cool items that can drop at any given moment in the game, but a lot of times it's just garbage. A lot of times you will kill a monster and it will just like explode with a bunch of loot, especially when doing like bail runs or something, and you'll see like this, like a cracked heraldic shield with no sockets, as opposed to the Herald of Zakharum that dropped right next to it, and it'll get covered up. Additionally, when doing Hell Cow runs, it is very common for the loot piles to be so big, you can't see many of the items that are actually dropping that you're farming for. So yeah. They do have some pre-builts. I actually didn't look through them to see how they look. That's a good question. How do the pre-built ones look? So let's go starter, Warlock. These are the ones they give to you. So this has hide all. So let's edit this one. So what's in here? Okay, so this hides literally everything. And then does this actually do anything? Show? There's nothing in this. What are these? There's nothing in these. Oh, show all uniques. Show all magic items. Show all elite. Show all sock and ethereal. Oh, this just hides all white items. Basically. Interesting. This just hides white items. So, like, if you find it, it'll basically hide every white crystal sword. Also, is this going the other way? I don't know what the priority is here in terms of, like, there's no number of the priority in which it's going to order. I don't know. Interesting. Hide socketed white? No, it shows socketed items, but it wouldn't show you like a unsocketed crystal sword, which you could then turn into one. Like you could socket with Mashif or with somebody else. Not Mashif, Larzik. Need Gothic Plate to show in Act 4? You never know, you might. Interesting. Anyway, I'm just waiting for the Fridays at 4 to come back up. Oh, is the stream up now? Allegedly it's live. Oh. So can I just, do I do this? Ah, there we go. Let me transition. Whoosh. There it is. Now you can see the chat. How many remnants we need to max out the event? It's like gazillions. It's so many remnants to max out the actual thing. My recommendation, if you're like me and you have a lot of them, is just go up to like 6 or 7 and then stop. Don't do 8, 9, and 10.
Hello everyone, I believe you should hear me okay. I had some technical difficulties, that's why the show is late, but after last week's show, which I was pretty unhappy with how the final result was. I didn't want to go live if I was going to have more tech problems. So I was working through some things, and I did something or other. Because I just could not get XSplit to boot up again. So I had to reboot the computer. Last week's show was an interview with Tolero
True.
following the publication of the producer's letter, and it was a good interview, but unfortunately, right before we went live,
this is Cordovan, community manager for Dungeons & Dragons
technically on
Online
the
and Lord of
computer
the Rings
that
Online.
reset all my settings, which is why all of a sudden my voice blasted up on gain. And then when I got that
so he's
fixed,
giving us the
something
news.
about
Fridays the
fixing
4th.
that caused the video to desync, and so I ended up with a really awful, unfortunately, I was like, man, do I even publish this? But because it was in interview with Tolero, and honestly, outside of the first couple minutes with my audio problem, which I did lower in post at least.
He always has a drink, which is smart.
It was a pretty good interview, so I did end up publishing it last week, but I kind of learned the hard way. Just like this, hey, if you have technical problems, you don't want to stop the show due to technical problems, but guess what you need to do? You got to stop the show.
Well, it depends. You can live fix sometimes.
Stuff sorted, so.
It wasn't that bad. It took some time. Coming off is no joke. Yeah, I'm really bad at knowing when to take a drink, so I'll just keep talking and then assume it's fine.
Lamania, well, I can tell you I am currently on Lamania. And I understand it may have been shut down. I too thought it was 5 o'clock Eastern here, but perhaps it got shut down at 4 today. If so, I do apologize there, Titan.
It's shut down for everybody.
I also was of the impression we had until 5 o'clock. I'm currently on Lamania.
I got kicked out.
So sorry about that.
Yeah, he used to work in broadcasting.
Sorry that happened.
He did radio for many years.
Follow up afterwards and make sure that our timing is perhaps a bit better there.
Fun fact, did you know that
Hello,
he used
everyone.
to
Welcome to Fridays at 4 on
the
twitch.tv/video stream. I'm your community manager, Cordovan, and we are getting ready for our 20th anniversary here in just a couple of weeks. And we're going to have a lot more information soon, but we do have articles that have gone live, along with a landing page on DDO.com with all of our anniversary information that we're able to preview right now. Most of these articles will be updated in the coming weeks as
imagine he's reading you the weather
things progress and things change with them. Most of these systems are still under active development and being previewed on Lamania. So it's a little weird trying to create articles to do pre-hype and things like that, get people excited, while also maybe having to do a couple iterations on
which is why I haven't made a
like
video
our
about
item
Arcane
list,
Trickster yet.
which I'll be working on next week. We already had some work that was being done
the airship transition
following this week's Lamania preview, and then we got a bunch of feedback that we've heard this week, and we're taking another look at that list here for some adjustments. So that page will get adjusted, but today we're not here to talk about that because we talked about that last Friday as well. So there's some other information that was already on there, and you could find that on DDO.com. We might get to more of these things later on, but I have a good interview to show you today. We're going to be talking about Arcane Trickster. The next in the list of articles being populated on DDO.com is going to be the Arcane Trickster article. As part of that, I was able to sit down with lead systems designer Torque to talk a little bit about Arcane Trickster in general. So this is an overview, a preview, a chance of what you're going to learn about playing the Arcane Trickster yourself. And don't forget, you will be getting this Arcane Trickster for free as long as you stop into the game during the anniversary event.
He's very well spoken.
Let's
He's
get
very
to some
good
video here. It's about 9 minutes long.
Sounding good. Yeah, let's watch a video. Hell yeah. Also, if I had access to the airship transition, I wouldn't use it because I prefer to keep the quality low.
With me is senior systems designer Torque. How you doing, Torque?
Doing pretty good.
Now, you're involved in the Arcane Trickster that's going to be coming to the game here real soon, and we're here to talk a little bit about that. In many ways, the Arcane Trickster is a rogue with magic?
Yes. We had a few the Arcane Trickster has been with D&D for a very long time, since back 3rd edition. So it was it was originally one of the prestige classes, but recent iterations, it's more of a subclass of rogue. What we're doing is an archetype of rogue. It is basically kind of like the Eldritch Knight of rogues for our game, while it's fully adept at sneak attacking and disable traps and the standard tasks that rogues do, it's got a lot of extra magical tools, namely the Mage Hand, which can do all sorts of things, including disabling traps at ranged. It can poke your foe in the eye and slap one silly, and there's
They have like a
one of the
little
capstone
demo
abilities
video.
called Presto, where it snaps its fingers and the monster just vanishes, and we don't really
nice.
explain what happens. It's magic.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
did it. Magic hand. The other aspect that how we work the spells is they have stolen spells. They steal spells. So kind of like Archmage, their core line is a SLA selector of spell-like abilities, but it is very verbose. Instead of picking a school of magic in the arcane tradition, you're basically stealing a spell from another class, and you can really mix and match. You could like have an alchemist.
The theme is really good.
Spell from one core, or a cleric spell, and have a cleric spell in another. So they have they're basically they're very versatile.
What are they giving up? Because they have trap ability in that. So what are some of the things that differentiate a traditional style rogue from an arcane trickster?
So for the most part, you start the same in many regards. You both get evasion, but after that you start losing a lot of things. So you won't get uncanny dodge, you won't get the bonus feats, you won't get improved evasion.
Those are pretty
the
big
Arcane
deals.
Trickster basically has access to the mechanic tree, the Thief Acrobat tree, as well as its own tree, so they lose access to Assassin. So we're probably also going to do a few tweaks to Assassin just to kind of keep everything level.
They still use intelligence as their primary stat. Is that also their spellcasting stat?
Sort of. Their spells and spell-like abilities use Disable Device, much like the recent mechanic. They don't roll the d20 in this current form. They just use their flat disable. Whatever your Disable Device skill is, that's your DC, and that is intelligence-driven. So they are effectively intelligence-driven, though you could still run as a dex build if you want to, because keeping your Disable Device skill up. You have a lot of other, bonuses you can access. You can like use your activate skill bonus to actually boost your DCs on your spells, because it's effectively skill driven.
This kind of mechanic skill bonus being a DC thing is kind of crazy.
Device instead.
When it comes to spell casting, they in many ways have proficiency as of a rogue. What about things like wearing armor versus some of the other caster classes out there? So
they get light armor for free, kind of like bards. So you're going to be able to wear leather without worrying about arcane failure. They do have some arcane failure bonuses in their tree if you want to basically boost your armor up. The kind of standard 1, 2, 3 by 15% arcane armor reduction for failure. And there are other sources you can find.
Or for multi-classing purposes.
If you want to run a plate mail arcane trickster, it's probably possible. Maybe you want to wear a mithril plate mail.
Someone will figure it out. It out. Yeah. One of the first things people are going to see in the feat list that is new, very much new, is a magical ambush. So what is a magical ambush?
Yeah, this is actually probably the most iterative, intensive aspect of this class. So the idea of a magical ambush is that you take your sneak attack dice and we apply it to your spell damage in some form.
Spell Thief is all the way up at level 16 for a feat, and it allows you, with melee and missile attacks,
commercials,
that if they strike a target that has spells, it will grant the caster spell points. You'll get spell points for using a missile attack or a melee attack against an enemy that uses spells.
Yeah, let's get some hybrid stuff there.
Given that your name is Torque, and there's a very famous item called the Torque, right? Is this like that, or what's up? Yeah.
Purely coincidental, but I mean, sort of is. Like you had to get hit. You had to get hit to get your spell points for the Torque, if I recall.
Yeah.
You get to hit the enemy, which is a lot better, especially since you have a lot of tools to CC the enemy.
Oddly enough,
but yeah,
it's not that much better.
You basically can beat the spell points out of people. It's very deep in the tree, so obviously, like you're very deep in the class level structure. So you're kind of really devoting yourself to Arcane Trickster to access that. But it's how we're representing Spell Thief in our current iteration of the class archetype right now.
You mentioned the idea of stolen spells. Now, that doesn't mean you're going to be pulling spells from enemies you encounter. The Arcane Trickster does have a spell list.
If you could do that.
So you have an arcane list it's like the progression is kind of like Ranger. in terms of your base spells, except you're accessing arcane spells mostly of the illusion and enchantment schools. Though we did kind of range that out a bit to a fair number of utility transmutation and abjuration spells. Like if you can get Night Shield, you can get Jump.
You can't get regular shield,
it's
though.
got your base book is mostly utility, though. If you are they have tools to stack up their enchantment and illusion DCs through weapon attacks deeper in their tree. So you could use your. We're aiming that your Phantasmal Killer spell will probably be good at least against something that has a weak will save. You get Blur and Displacement. You'll in Hypnotism and Charm Person you get a variety of
Hypnotism is a surprisingly useful spell.
abilities that things out of your book that will probably help you through your adventuring, but you're not really going to be able to do it with your spell book alone because that is kind of a short stack book.
It's
the
not Phantasmal Killer.
Really are what help you round it out.
And that's in core 2, 3, and 4 here.
Yeah,
and there's a whole you will pick from a list of 6, right?
Let me not get fuzzy.
Yeah.
Yes, you're basically going to pick 4 spells from 6 different casting classes. Yeah. We didn't do Warlock, but I think we got everyone else.
I want him to do Warlock.
And as you go up in the core, some of those spells get pretty beefy, like Disintegrate or Heal.
Disintegrate is a useless spell.
Some of them have decent.
The damage on it's really
SLAs,
horrible.
so some of them will have decent cooldowns. So they're kind of meant to augment your. A rogue is pretty much our game at DPS platform right now, so it's kind of meant to augment that. It is not going to be like a casting class out of the get-go, but it might multi-class into casting classes in a very interesting hybrid way. Because
definitely a casting class out of the get-go.
Tries for damage. You can get a lot of sneak attack dice in the game to try to stack up that arcane ambush.
Yes.
It's quite good.
You can.
I spent like 20 hours playing it. It's very good. It's very fun.
One of the big visual things that you'll recognize with the Arcane Trickster, and we started this conversation, so let's end the conversation perhaps on this as well, which is the idea of the Mage Hand. You're going to see it in game, actually doing stuff.
It's so cool. Honestly,
it'll appear around the monster when it's messing with the monster. As a side perk, when you emote certain emotes, if we had a emote Mage Hand kind of emote that matched, we threw it in. So you wave, the hand will pop up and wave as you're waving. Stuff like that. But it's not floating with you perpetually like the hawk. It's definitely popping in and out of existence, but you'll be making it pop in and out of existence. Pretty commonly. Just the strength of the abilities.
Yeah, if you cry, it goes like thumbs down. Is that no? And then it waggles its finger? That's amazing.
All right, welcome back. Thanks for watching that. That's a video, like I say, that'll be kind of a little visual aspect of the guide that's coming up. Most of the guide you've seen a version of because it's in some part based on the enhancement tree of the Lamania notes, although that's received some iteration in that as well. But all of that should be planned for roughly next week. Probably first half of the week next week we'll get that one published live. So
the guide, not the actual thing. Okay, that makes way more sense.
Yeah, the Mage Hand is looking pretty good. Now, the character you're seeing right here is, in fact, an Arcane Trickster. It was the one I used to grab just a little bit of B-roll footage on here. And I thought we'd spend a little bit of time as we go through the show just talking, looking a little bit at, this is Anniversary Island. Anniversary Island is our new public zone, our new public instance space for not just this, it's debuting with the 20th anniversary, but it'll probably be an anniversary space for us moving forward. It doesn't entirely replace the old space in House Fjarlin. You can, in fact, access the House Fjarlin challenge as well from this space, but we for a long time, I've kind of wanted to break out the anniversary into its own space. And so one of the things we're doing as part of our big 20th anniversary celebration here is getting to that work. What you're seeing on Lamania, this is our Lamania public preview server, is not the final version of it. I already know that we have a few things. Some of these NPCs are being renamed in terms of title. There's a few other bits that are going to happen. I'm also going to keep it relatively spoiler-free, but I wanted to give you a bit of a sense of what you'll be able to find when you get to Anniversary Island. Now, getting to Anniversary Island is really just going to be a matter of speaking with Fred, the Anniversary host version of Fred that'll be in House Fiarlan and House Jarasco. And then when you get inside, you'll be able to speak directly with Fred and get some more things as well. Get some information about what's going on in this space. You'll be able to speak with Sterling the Strongbox for Sterling's Remnant Rush, which I haven't yet brought up on this show, but a guide also went live for that here on DDO.com this week. This is an opportunity to trade in your mysterious remnants for one of a list of rewards that'll populate for you. It's a random drop. 50-50 on different things, and you can see the list over on DDO.com. Every time you turn it in,
really good.
It's going to cost more remnants, and you can do it on an account-wide basis up to 10 times per month. At the end of the month, well, at the start of the next month, it all resets, and then you can do it up to 10 times again, paying more and more remnants if you want to take that risk, and get more and more rewards.
Yeah, all the items from them
so
are
that's
very,
going to be running
good.
through
it's actually a really cool
the
thing
whole of 2026, Sterling's Remnant Rush. As mentioned here, I'm just going to let's just go clockwise around. This is where you're going to get this cloak. This is our 20th anniversary cloak that'll be given away for free. You'll see it's got some pretty cool lighting effects to it as well for our 20th anniversary, and you'll be able to really get as many of these as you want by speaking to Weaver, the Master of Cloaks, while the anniversary is active. I'm going to... Oh, sorry, I had the volume turned down for the video there. This is where we're going to access the historic 10th anniversary challenge, which did get some updates this year, so you probably do want to give it at least one run if you're interested in that kind of thing. And you can continue to get the rewards for party favors like you have been long-term on this, I guess you could call it somewhat fourth wall breaking party challenge. Our new one that I'm going to just give a sneak peek on in this show is perhaps a little bit more in lore. And that's one of the reasons why we wanted to, we've had this one going for 10 years now, and we want to do something different. This NPC is going to get a rename. This is not the anniversary token collector. This is going to be a buff that you can get during the anniversary event while it's active. I believe it's
this buff is
treasure hunter boost, a discovery boost. Yep.
It's like a 10%
festive chance to get named loot. You're also going to be able to turn in your old 15th anniversary cloaks from this NPC if you still have any of those left over. At least that's my understanding. And that's how this NPC accidentally got the wrong name. But that's going to get sorted. You'll be able to continue to get the, I guess we could call the old anniversary event rewards by speaking with Tolero, like you are used.
I will say, this
I'm
stuff
not going
that they're
to
doing
spoil
with,
all the NPCs
XP,
and stuff. You'll
new
notice
items,
on this
other
bridge,
stuff, a lot of it's really cool.
There's a little bit of a coin thing. Now, this is a minor event at best, so they don't read too much into this one. But the point of this is just to have a little fun. You can get some tasty hams from it. There's also some kind of little crate that you can get, and I guess we'll have to see if I get it or not. You just sort of collect whichever ones you can reach.
The anniversary area is actually quite fun. There's a lot of good stuff to do in it.
I think this Lamania
kill at
has
least half an hour.
them kind of copper colored, and we're going to change the color of that.
He is not on the menu. He's on an internal server. The menu doesn't have that message.
The Snow Peaks and Old Evening Star stuff. They're going to get a different color, but that's just a little thing you can do.
Shut down. I'm on the
rare
menu.
Chance of getting a little kind of minor.
They don't have that loading screen on the regular server.
Tasty ham from it. And like I said, there is one other thing. At the moment, this is just an NPC space. Over here is where you're going to turn in your 20th anniversary reward token. to get the list of named items. Now, like I said, this list is actually in flux. This is going through the Lamania iteration process, and we had a discussion just earlier today, following your feedback on it this week, to kind of say like, all right, well, what do we want to kind of do about it? We'll have more information on that next week as we.
I will explain what the controversy
sort of do the
is.
Implementation, make sure that everything works
to people
out. So
after
you can
this.
expect an update to some of this. Also, the Meridian fragment that's on Lamania needs to get nuked. We can't be giving that one out. Not because of its power level, but because it is unbound.
Yep, it is unbound.
So that's a
cool
bug.
item.
That actually wasn't supposed to be in there, as I've learned to believe. But nonetheless, this is where you're going to turn your 20th anniversary token. You're going to get one of these tokens on every character you create. While the anniversary event is active, you will need to turn it in while the anniversary event is active as well. Speaking of active, we have got a cat.
He's got a whole cat.
Hello,
Holy
everyone.
shit.
This is
Look at the size of that big boy.
This is Brooklyn, who likes to sleep on my desk. And let me just real quick.
It's probably a very comfortable desk.
Gets too cranky and moves away. Let's get him on a bigger camera. Say hello to the stream there, Brooklyn. How you doing?
Hello, kitty cat.
He's a big kitty as well.
That looks like a big ass cat.
There we go. Big ol' cat is right. All right, let me.
Okay, just to be super clear, it is not people abusing stuff. It's people spending resources on something. We'll talk about it in a minute.
Yeah, I sort of adopted a cat. So, my girlfriend has a roommate situation right now. And the kitties between the pair of them weren't getting along. So, Brooklyn is now living at my house, and I've picked him up. So,
holy shit.
All right. Cool kitty.
Drop.
So,
Some
let's
people
move
miss that
around.
drop.
Musty Papers. I think I will just slightly tease that. You can read a manuscript entitled Demon Lords of the Abyss.
It teases the next expansion. So if you're curious about the next expansion, it has pretty much a whole bunch of information about it.
Maybe a little bit of a hint on some of the things that you may have heard about in the producer letter. Now, I think this is one of the final bits to show off. This is the Giver of Gifts, the Arcane Trickster Master. Once you get in game, when the anniversary is live here with the release of Update 78, you'll go to the Giver of Gifts, interact with them, and that will unlock Arcane Trickster on your game account.
Yeah, it's free. Arcane Trickster is free.
I think you'll need to log out and log in.
You just have to log in and
that
claim it.
Billing token applied to your game account. But once you speak to the Giver of Gifts, log out and log back in, you should be able to create an Arcane Trickster for free. It's going to be free while the anniversary event is active, so through March 31st. And then after that point, it's going to be available in the DDO store. So you don't need to buy it. You can just go log in and get it for free. And that's what you should be doing once Update 78.
I hope they send out an email.
All right, we're going to end our brief tour here.
Yeah, they've been pretty bad. Like, when they do an event, they don't like send out the, hey, by the way, we're doing this event. Come log into DDO sort of email, which they really should be doing.
And some other bits you can explore. But like I said, we're not about exploring it all today. I'm just giving you a preview. This is where you're going to find the new
It's a good idea.
Time Flies Anniversary Dungeon.
Get a new free class.
And you'll speak to Sarian Drandal.
That's literally what I would title it. It'd be like, new free class for the anniversary.
There's a bunch of different versions of it. I'm going to just go in on easy mode here because this character is not fully geared out for actual questing.
Yeah, we're sunsetting the game.
This is a character I just kind of quick created for a little bit of B-roll on for today's show.
Send an email.
The Quiver of Alacrity is definitely if you don't, it is probably the number one choice because it's an in-level quiver that you can equip. You can also upgrade it if you want to. That takes a little bit of work, but even if you don't want to, it's a pretty good quiver.
I don't think he has a Blackberry, but I honestly wouldn't put it past him.
Alacrity and has no minimum level.
Cordovan is like part of so many chats. It's crazy.
You'll notice that we're going into some existing spaces here. You're familiar with the chronoscope.
And also
wicked responsive. Things are looking different here. So we're going to wander around just a little bit, and you'll kind of get a bit of a sense of something happening here. Oh, I would also point out we don't yet have VO and such on this preview. So the text in that is text only at the moment.
Yes, he is the voice of the Timid Sentient Jewel. He voices the Tower of Frost. He voiced the quest Minor Sacrifice, while the proper guest voice actor who was supposed to do it didn't do it. He's voiced a few things in game. But yeah, he is the voice actor for Tower of Frost and the Sentient Jewel of the Timid. You get the Sentient Jewel of the Timid as a turn-in Ravenloft.
It's next time in combat.
It's also one of my
I need to
favorite
remind
Sentient
myself,
Jewels.
next time in combat.
Unrelated. Just because the dialogue is so funny.
I need to test out. I'll show you some of this Mage Hand stuff. Oh, where was my third?
What was my third?
Sabotage. Oh, I give myself. Arcane Trickster. I have haste. If you need it. Oh, here we go. Okay, so let's this is going to be the eye poke. Boink. Now let's move over to the Presto. This is the one that just snaps them into some unknown place.
Yep.
Do the slap there. This particular one is one I'm kind of half testing for maybe my live character, and that is a Vistani knife fighter, kind of pure rogue. Arcane Trickster is kind of what I'm going for, I think. Oh, I've got Force Missile.
Catastrophe. Does he voice Catastrophe?
SLA, regular
Oh yeah, he does.
Magic Missile SLA. Scorching Ray in my spell book. Color Spray. Some other good bits.
Scorching Ray is pretty cool. It works well. The fact that you can kind of work it in is neat. Come back to haunt you.
There are some other good items, and like I say, we are taking a look at your feedback, so I would expect to see some updates to that item list. Something like next week. The Quarry of the Dreaming Dark infiltrated House Caneth. They're studying the chronoscope under your nose while sabotaging construction. I need to get in there. So, done. Now, I'm not going to go too much longer into this, but I just kind of wanted to get you a sense of what you can expect during the anniversary dungeon here. So, we will head in briefly.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what's in it. I didn't do the anniversary dungeon. I wanted to be able to like preview it myself when I logged in. So I knew it was in the chronoscope, and they said it was going to be like kind of like a celebration of DDO generally, which is cool. So I don't mind that for the most part. But outside of that, I have no idea.
Go. So now you're going to be in a little space here.
No, dude, you don't need security measures.
The main gist of this...
I do appreciate that the chronoscope is just this thing that it's like, oh man, we forgot to do something about the chronoscope, guys.
Portals, and each one will be a version of something you're familiar with, but a little bit different. And I'm just going to pop into the first one here, and then probably call it, just so that you can kind of see what's up.
Oh?
So
Madness of the Crowds?
This is from which dungeon now?
Madness of the Crowds. Madness of the Crowds. Fun fact about Madness of the Crowds. This dungeon's broken and is not completable currently.
Prawn pits. Yeah, so.
It is currently not completable 33% of the time, 66% of the time.
Except things could be a little different.
So
there's a whole bunch of dungeons that are like this, and it's going to be semi-randomly generated for you throughout.
It would be extremely funny.
So I think we're going to leave it at that. Like I said, this is the anniversary stuff. I don't want to spoil it too much.
In the anniversary
what will happen is that you'll keep going through that portal to complete your tasks.
It's just bad timing, that's all. It's not a bad quest, it's just the timing.
Why are the load screens showing like that? It's because we're on a preview world, and the load screens are... Oh, and I'm on an admin. Probably a combination of both of those things.
He's not on the preview world. He's on an internal server.
So we do have new loot that's in the dungeon here. You can see it goes up by level 4 and goes up to level 36 because we are arriving at level 36 with our expansion later this year. Let's you can get a lot more information. I believe this is already posted by players on Lemania and what have you. But time-twisted versions of famous items and popular items over the
I will be doing a review of all the items. Like, I did it on stream, but I'll be doing like an actual proper YouTube
Ain't
video
bad.
for people that are interested.
Take that cloak, maybe.
Arcane Trickster's new rogue archetype. I spent the past like 20 hours playing it here on stream. It's really cool. It is basically rogue, but it has the ability to cast some spells, and you can steal spells from
anyway,
other classes and
you'll
apply
run this
sneak attack
similar
damage
to
spells.
the other dungeon, get your stuff, turn it in while the event is active. So then finally, let's we have not looked at the Sterling the Strongbox loot list yet, so why don't we take a look at that?
It's sneak attack spellcaster. It's very, very cool and very unique. The biggest part about it is that these spells scale off of disable device.
I don't have any remnants on this character
DCs.
yet. That's why I didn't plan ahead on that. But, let's see. Let me head back then to maybe a few more of this. I didn't get all the way through it.
So you can cast, like,
Soundburst
at 150 DC and slam people.
Chain Shirt of Toppling. I'm just going to skip to the level 36 version so you can kind of see where
Not a heroic
caps
one?
out at.
Yeah, you can start at level 1. Arcane Trickster is it's an archetype. So it's like an alternate type of rogue, so you can play it at level 1 immediately.
And I will have some visual stuff for this guide when we get to this point as well. I'm going to try to grab some screenshots of what some of this stuff looks like and populate it in the article as well.
Oh yeah. Also, all of the visuals obviously look insane. Like
there's
all
some nice
the
things
armor
with
pieces
Sonic
look really
happening in update 78 as well. Getting rid of the MRR cap on it. Yeah, I think that's correct.
But yeah.
All right.
Using Shadowblade spells usable. The Shadowblade spells are usable now. They're just not great for endgame. And spoiler alert, they're not going to be good on Arcane Trickster at endgame either.
And back at the
they're good for
Testo
leveling,
show,
but once you get
the
to epics, the Shadowblade spells are all bad.
Because I believe
not
we
all
can
of them,
take a look
but
at
most
the
of them.
rewards.
I will be stop
Loaded
using
guy.
all of them by the time I get to level cap.
No, yeah.
The first build
Nope,
that is
that's the Cloak
Arcane
of
Trickster that I
Summer.
will be
Can I see
releasing
it?
will be a pure magic missile spammer. So you'll
No,
have
but it'll
4
just show up
different
here,
copies
which
of Magic
is
Missile
8 or
to spam.
16 of curse cards, uncanny cards. You basically get a 8 or 16 card set or a deck of many curses. The other category, it's a 50-50 drop. Card of Curse Cleansing, ability score upgrade, tome selectors, 1 for each ability score. And then these dusts of mythic bonus, cloak, glove, and boots. And Reaper bonus, cloak, glove, and boots. The way those work is these dusts can be applied to an item while the anniversary event is active. So you can only apply it to an item through March 31st.
Yep. So if you get your dust,
So
you gotta
once
use it.
applied, it'll provide a benefit to Mythic or
big
Reaper
bonus.
permanently on the
So it'll
item.
give you the unique Reaper stat. So like it'll give you the mythic boot bonus as opposed
We'll
to
see.
just a mythic bonus.
We'll see. It'll definitely influence the card of curse cleansing market. That's for sure. But that's how it goes.
Probably not.
All right. I'm going to hop in here and just sort of have this cloak.
Does it feel
hop
OP?
around
No, it
a
feels
bit.
balanced.
Actually, you know what?
It
while
actually
I'm
just
doing
feels
a
straight
little
up
bit of
balanced.
Q&A
That's how it
and
feels.
news here to wrap things up. Let's just go
Arcane
into a
Trickster
public
feels
space
very
and show
balanced.
off a little bit more Arcane Trickster combat.
It can do.
I did want to let you know that we have a
good
10%
caster damage
buddy
at endgame.
boost. Oop.
It does good caster damage at endgame.
I didn't quite set up this character.
Also, yes, Cordovan is wrong. He said it stops in March. It's the whole year. Because Sterling's here for the whole
Request.
year.
On X-Pac. I didn't grant myself the stuff yet.
Oh no,
So
not
why
Sterling.
don't
No,
we
something
run-
else is here for a year. No, he's right. It's not the whole year. Sterling's only here for a month. It's like 4 weeks or whatever. Or is Sterling here for a year? Honestly, you know what? I don't know. I'm gonna let the man talk. He works for the company. I don't know what I'm saying. Sterling is for the year. Oh, Sterling is year long. Oh yeah, so the dust should be year long. Yeah. I'm like, I was pretty sure that was the case, but yeah, thank you. 10 per month. That's what it is. I thought it was 10
Like
per
I
week.
said,
Yeah,
this is
so 10 per month. Yeah,
way over level, but we'll just get into a thing where I can
Good for correcting
show
me.
off some more of these abilities.
The dust says it goes. Yeah, the dust should be going away next year. He said it was going away next month.
Meanwhile, while I have a few minutes left, let me
Just
take a look at chat. It stops in March. The anniversary event runs through March. Now, the Sterling Strongbox will continue throughout the year 2025. And the way that's going to work is the Sterling NPC will be in the Hall of Heroes, both while the anniversary event is active as well as a second location, but then also available for the rest of 2025 here.
I do that all the time. I'll be like, yeah, 2025, 20 whatever. And then it's like, whoops, I mean, what year am I talking about? I do that all the time.
We did just do our Gather Your Party 2025 coupon code.
I haven't had to like sign anything, but if I did this year,
so
the first time I'll write
I don't know that we're expecting to do that again.
Yeah, they already did the free DDO coupon as well, like a month ago. It was up for like
this one will actually
October,
heal
November,
you
December.
too. You've got a mage hand that'll heal you. Oh, I know what I can also show up. The other thing you can do with this is disable traps. So you can actually disable traps
at
with your mage hand from a distance. I also noticed you can get insightful damage as one of your stolen spells as well, and I'm almost certain to be doing that.
Yeah, there's no intelligence to hit, but you do get intelligence to damage, so 3 points in Harper, it's not too bad. Plus you pick up the trance. You can do some meat hybrid stuff with it.
Like I say, I'm way over level for this, so don't worry about the damage.
It's just not enough incentive in the tree,
just
but
about
that is
kind of
good.
showing off the mage hand stuff and maybe some of the SLAs and other things that you can do.
Yeah, the mage hand is sick. So when you actually disable device at range, it's full spell range, so the length of a fireball basically. And when you do it, a mage hand literally appears on the trap box and like disables the thing. You also get like a special unique bluff as well, which is pretty cool.
You raise a good point. I may have misspoken on the end duration of the Sterling the Strongbox DUS. It is March 31st, but is it this year or next year? It might be next year. What do I have listed in the article? That is my understanding.
I misspeak about stuff all the time. Fortunately, people correct me, which is good, and people are correcting him.
It is. I believe I missed.
Just one of those things that happens.
Take a look.
Can I ask him
yes. They will apply a benefit through 3/31/27.
I don't know if they'll
through
give a
March
better
31st, 2027 for their relevant item type, after which point they will no longer apply a benefit to an item. Any benefits that have already been applied.
Yeah, you get 1 year. But yeah, it's the good benefit for the Reaper one. So if you get like Reaper Boots, which is +5 PRR and MRR, I think, it's sick. Just bear in mind, it's the unique effect. So when you apply the Reaper, the Mythic bonus is just the Mythic. But when you apply the Reaper,
so this helping
Reaper can be like Reaper Power, Reaper Defense, Reaper whatever. It's going to be the Reaper specific for
50% of their max hit points and apply a restoration effect. And as you can see, this has just a 1 minute cooldown. I've been getting this, using this to some benefit, just kind of playing around a bit.
Greed and villainy has won.
I completely forgot I had it 90% of the time most of the time because I kind of had too many buttons, and then trying to level quick, I got a little bit of brain overload. So during play sessions, I would while I was playing for the past like 2 days, I completely spaced that I had it most of the time. Not that it's a bad ability, it's just like I had so many fucking buttons to press on the keyboard, I kind of forgot about it.
Are we still accepting stream partners? Yes, we have applications for a DDO creator program. You can find more information about that on DDO.com.
You want to be a DDO creator? You can.
We're really focused on the Lotro creator program right now because we're getting ready to launch that in the next couple of weeks. But as part of that work, I'm intending to onboard at least a handful of DDO creators who just didn't make it into round 1. And so if that's you, if you maybe want it to be you, go take a look at the creator program on DDO.com and apply for it if it seems like something you might want to do.
Because I don't make a lot of Lotro content, but when I do stream Lord of the Rings Online, I am one of the highest population or highest view count streamers. Because I do bring people over.
My cat is being meowy. I don't know what... Actually, I do know what my cat wants. My cat is upset that my bathroom door is closed, and my bathroom door is closed because
the cat wants to go in the bathroom.
Cold.
Oh, it's cold. Oh, is he probably got like bad
down here. Here's our trap. All right,
bad,
so search
insulation.
traps like you normally would. And there's a trap box, and you don't use the regular thing. You'll actually have a little skill
I'm just
there.
curious if what they're gonna do.
Disable traps.
Boom! You see the mage hand? How cool is that? Isn't that sick? That's so cool. Honestly, it never gets old. Every time I see it, I have like two. I was doing it. It just felt good.
All right, before I wrap up the show, was there anything I have not gotten to? We did have a fix this week, update 77.2.1. The main purpose of that work was to correct an issue with the
did that
Vow
fix
of
actually
Glory.
go through? Anybody know?
So that did mean an end to the Symphony of the Fae redux that we had going on for just a couple of days until we were able to fix this bug. That means, though, any of your Symphony of the Fae characters that were previously having difficulty picking up items that were not Fae marked after the event was over will now not have that issue. The Vow of Glory will be off the character.
Isn't there a sneak attack
I
dice?
did mention this earlier.
Artificers
at least I
don't get
started
sneak attack
to,
dice normally.
but we have a 10% buddy boost going through the weekend. That's plus 10% XP for every member in your party, not raid group. So only parties here. Maximum of 50% then.
Wow.
But it's through Monday. Monday is a holiday in the United States. So we're actually giving you the bonus through the Monday as well. So if you happen to have a 3-day weekend with a group of friends, you can get a whole lot of XP this weekend, and perhaps maybe you ought to take advantage of that if you're interested.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, I would just point out DDO.com does have a 20th anniversary article up. It's just DDO.com, 20th anniversary. It's got a top tab over on DDO.com. Just see
they
that
combine one into a holiday
right here, but you can get a lot more information. Say we've got the token reward list preview up, the Sterling Remnant Rush preview
Lincoln
up,
and
Arcane
Washington
Trickster
at the same
next.
time.
Then we'll be doing the Time Flies Boss Rush kind of guide. It'll also be an inclusive guide of the prior anniversary event as well. We'll wrap things up with a limited time anniversary bonus and events article. This will also be an article about the public area space for Anniversary Island, because it'll kind of tell you the NPCs and what you can get all there. And there is another one I'm working on. We have got a bit of a soundtrack in the works. I don't think that's going to quite launch in time for the start of our anniversary, but our 20th anniversary year for Dungeons & Dragons Online is going to be continuing all year long. So we have got some things happening.
20th anniversary for the whole year.
I could tease.
Combined all presidents into one day. Whoa.
Before I wrap it up, do we have any more questions? Do I voice the hulking creature falls? And if so, can I say the line? I didn't, no. I noticed that, however.
The hulking creature falls.
Are the items with the Fey borders back to normal, or do they still have the Fey border? They do still have the Fey border. My understanding is we've been looking at our ability to strip that border out, perhaps exchange it for something that just will have an item descriptor of the Fey mark in it. We did see a little bit of feedback that a few people do want to preserve that as well for the event, but the larger feedback has been that they would prefer us to remove that border. That is something that we're looking into. Can't make any promises yet. It would probably show up in the release notes. Most likely after 78 would be my guess. A follow-up patch of 78 if we're able to do that.
Don't worry, I asked your question.
I don't remember the full line. Hulking creature falls, but...
Yeah, I don't know the whole line either. I only know the hulking creature falls. After that, I stopped paying attention.
How far can Mage Hand reach for traps? Is it the search radius? I believe that is correct. I believe it's search radius.
President's Days for Christmas Eve or something? Oh.
No, that's not correct.
Sometimes they just make one day. Every president.
Well, we'll have more information in the archetype guide next week. I think it might be Raycat. No.
Does Mage Hand work with finding the trap? It doesn't. So
something like that.
Rogues get plus 50% trap find range in mechanic,
about that in there.
but it's at
about how the Mage Hand operates
in the tree. It's the fourth core.
So it would be the same for disable as it would be for any of the other abilities. All right. Thanks so much, everyone, for watching Fridays at 4 on twitch.tv/DDO stream. I'll be back next week again. I'm going to be doing these weekly live streams throughout our anniversary celebration here.
I'm not yawning. You're yawning.
I'll be in-game doing some anniversary stuff in March, for example. Eventually, I'll probably back off doing weekly Friday live streams. But for the foreseeable few weeks, at the very least, I'll be with you every Friday and on YouTube afterwards. Thanks so much for watching, everyone, and I'll see you next week. Have fun. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Also, like, nobody tuned in. There are only like 50 people watching. So let us switch back. Okay. So quick overview of some of the stuff that's coming, obviously. So obviously the what he talked about, the Arcane Trickster is coming. Cool new archetype for Rogue. It is very fun. It's kind of like the actual tree is like supposed to be melee ranged spellcaster hybrid, so you can play as a melee spellcaster or a ranged spellcaster, and kind of like use weapons and spells at the same time. The mage hand abilities are cool, excellent. It's well balanced, is what I would say. It is not overpowered. It is also not underpowered either. There are some slow moments during the leveling process because you can have some low-level spellcaster stuff, but they didn't take any of the sneak attack dice, so it can still be useful that way. So very fun, very interesting. As far as the actual anniversary event goes, what he was talking about specifically, about like people being or having opinions about some things, is because we got information about this, which is the token reward. So this is the token reward list. So you will be able to get a token and turn it in for an item. In the past, you may have known this as the Raiders Reward Box. Basically, the controversy and why some people were mildly upset about it was specifically because, here, let me turn this off. So screw myself up. The reason why some people are upset about it is because on this reward list, if you go through and you've been playing this game for a while, you'll notice that like 60% of the augments, the Cracked Core, the Dark Diversion, the Citadel's Gaze, what else we got here? The Dumathoin Bracers, the Ethereal Gaze, not the Fiddle, the Volatile Mixture, the Litany of the Dead, Mantle of Escher, Pamura's Memento. I'm gonna keep going. No, not these ones. These ones are actually just bad items. Vestments of Ravenloft. So a bunch of the items are items that can be turned into augments that have great power. Blue scale guides. So there's a bunch of augments that can be turned, things that can be turned into augments. As a result, SSG, there's so many items on the list that are augments. It just seems intentional that the goal was put items on the list that people can convert into augments. However, I don't know if it's because SSG was like not aware, or maybe they didn't think about it, but you get one token per character and the augments are bound to account. So there's nothing stopping you from making a new character and making a new augment. The only thing that stops you is your material cost, which is important because these things are not free. They cost threads. They cost the cracked soul things, the soul reservoirs, the empty soul vessels. And soul vessels, if you don't have any right now, you will never be able to get enough to craft everything. But if you're like me, and I've been stashing them for like the past 5 years, I don't know, I could probably make like 20 augments, something like that. So, they didn't want people to be able to do that. So they decided to change it and add the gift tag onto these things so they can't be deconstructed into augments. However, the problem is because all this stuff is supposed to be bound to character and the augments went over that. That's pretty much the reason why they wanted to change it. They didn't like the fact that you could stack up on these things. People would be mad. People would be big mad. Okay. People were giga mad, ultra mad. They were mega mad. They were like turbo mad. They were just like super duper mad. So some people are upset about that. So I'm just moving some stuff around. Please excuse. Because people were big mad about all this stuff, SSG, as from what I can understand, is they're evaluating the list, which just makes sense. Just put some items, just take off the items that like suck, right? So like Dumathoin Bracers, like this item's horrible. There's no reason to ever use it. Other than for the augment set. Another one is like Mantle of Escher. Like the Kalos, this item is just useless. It's only good for the augment set. So they could replace Kalos's Volatile Mixture with like literally any other item from that raid. Give us the belt. the belt is so good from the Isle of Dread raid. So like, you know, put on some of the good items here. Same thing with like, what is it? I'm continuing to scroll. Like the Vestments of Ravenloft. Again, just put on like one of the good items from the actual raid, and that'll be fine. I don't think they have to swap out everything, because some of these are like okay, but like Void's cool. You know, Tovin's Hammer's cool. Taylor Sulamades is like a historic weapon. And to be fair, you can still use Taylor Sulamades if other people are debuffing for you. So like if you're in a raid, it's still just a good weapon to use, you know? So there are like still some of these things that are fine. Spear of the Moorlands, kind of whatever, but it's fine. Silver Dragon Scale Capelet is just a really good high stat cloak. It's not good modern stats, but it's like, it's got insightful sheltering, dodge, and you can craft on it, which is nice. You can get quality, whatever stat you want. So again, there's some good items on here. But yeah, the change where a bunch of the augment items are not going to be augmentable makes some people kind of upsetty spaghetti. So yeah, anyways, that's what people are upset about. Yeah, if you don't need the augments, you can just take the items. Yeah, if you want, you can just like get a Pomora's Memento. The reason why people want Pomora's Memento, though, is not because they want to wear this ring. It's because you can turn it into a Insightful Spell Lore 5 augment. So yeah. So like I said, I agree. It's actually still free, and people will find some good things that they can use from this list. Again, it's the perspective of people thought, oh, I can get as many Mantle of Eschers as I want, therefore I can get my Mantle of Escher augment set that I've been waiting for forever. And then all of a sudden, now they can't. So it hasn't been out yet, but yes. So yeah, some people are upsetty spaghetti about it. That's the controversy. But it's still free. On top of that, during the anniversary, you get a 10% loot drop rate. So you find loot 10% more often, which is pretty sweet. So yeah. I'm still confused. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Me too. All this stuff is character bound. The augments would be account bound if you crafted them, but you can't. No one wanted to cheat the system at all. There's no cheating. It's not cheating the system. Again, I empathize with the people who are upset because they feel like they were about to get something that they were really excited for and that it has changed. So what they were actually going to get is no longer what they were thinking they were going to get. I understand that. No, you get only one item per character. So every character you make gets one. So the cool thing is, the Quiver of Alacrity is like the move speed quiver. It means that you can get that on any character you want, which is pretty cool. There's also just some fun items on here. Like one of the fun ones is Dr. Lifestone's Hunting Horn. This item is not good, but it's extremely rare. Well, actually, it's not even that bad. It's got con and sheltering for a trinket. But the reason why it's cool is it lets you summon a dinosaur, which is just fun. Summon Raptor, Rawr, I'm a Raptor. And some of the dinosaurs are just entertaining. They're just good. Also, they're like CR 60, so they have like 100,000 hit points. So yeah. Like I said, there's just good items on here. Constellation is a sick cosmetic as well. This got super power crept, but it's just a cool cosmetic. Blue scale guides. If this had a sun augment slot or a moon augment slot, could honestly still be used right now. That's all it's missing. Aspect of the Wild Hunt gives you a cosmetic for your wolf form. So like, again, there's some cool stuff. So yeah, so as I said, I think that that's pretty much all. That's why people are upset about it. But there'll be some good stuff in the meantime. Anywho, I am going to do a couple things. One of which might bother some. God, might bother some people. Oh God, why is my phone doing things? It's making noise. One of which turn on my lights. We turn on the lights. The lights. The lights. And then the second of which is, I'm still kind of brain drained from yesterday, so I think I might end the live stream a little bit early. I can't even focus on D2R. Once every 20 years, they can be a little too generous. I agree. That's why I said I think they should have left it. I don't think they should have had the knee-jerk reaction and took away all the augments from people. But whatever it is. Yeah, I think I'm going to end the stream a little early today because I am mentally fatigued. Sorry, everybody. It's just going to be easier for me. Amazing how chasing your customers can get messy like that. Again, I think I literally think that the big deal is just that I think the perspective
Quest
with
completed.
SSG is just separate from what the players wanted in terms of how far they were willing to take something. And like I said before, the biggest problem here, the biggest problem here is exclusively that
I shall attend to it in a trice.
And at least this is my opinion. They're kind of in a lose-lose situation right now, where even if they try to save face, there's going to be people that are mad. Although, to be fair, and I will also say this, some of the people that are mad about what's happening here, about like the things changing, about like where it's like, oh, they're gifts and whatever, some of those people will literally never be happy. I want to make sure that's super clear. Some of those people will literally never be happy. So that is also a big part of it. Because I did see, like, going through the forums and reading some of the angry people, there were some of the usual suspects. So I will say that. That being said, Kick Someone, thank you so much for getting 5 subs. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate the support. Hope you're doing very, very well. Welcome to the stream team, Morris Twitch, Skyborg, Quiet Ambassador, Zhuang, and Koshna. Thank you so much for getting 5 subs. That was extremely kind of you. I hope you're doing very, very well. Entitled people, I don't think, again, I don't want to put labels on people. I think it is totally fair to be a bit upset and to be miffed by the fact that you thought you were getting one thing and it is now changing to another thing. I think that's totally fair. I'll give you another example. It's like, imagine that you are somebody who, it turns out you were getting, like, you win the lottery and it's $1,000 a week for life. And you're like, that's exciting. That'll like solve my problems for the rest of my life. But number one, they define life as like 10 years. So it's really only $1,000 a week for like 10 years or something. And then also, shortly after the lottery, or yeah, so you don't realize that. So you're like, you think you're getting one thing, but you're actually getting another, which is still good, but it's not what you were thinking about. So yeah. Either way, I've mentioned this before, if there are ever things that make you upset when you're playing your video games, it's always a good idea to let the people who make that video game know. So that's why the forums and the Discord are great places to make your opinions known. However, when doing so, make sure not be a arrogant dickhead about it and just be nice. Just voice your opinions, but don't be mean about it. Over the past 48 hours, many people got banned on the forums and on the Discord for having some gamer moments where they decided to use words that you're not supposed to say, and also a lot of very deep personal attacks. So, you know, there's that. Again, I'm not saying that you can't complain. Do complain. People don't get banned for complaining. I just want to point this out. Nobody's gotten banned on the forums for complaining. It's literally never happened. You know how I know that? Because some of the biggest fucking whiners and complainers out there have like 10,000 posts on the forums. And they whine about everything. You don't get banned for whining. You get banned for things that get you banned. It's always really funny because like I've seen some people, they'll like as a badge of honor, they'll be like, yeah, dude, I got banned from the forums. It's like, do you know how much you have to do to get banned from the forums? It's wild. Level 4 and over racism? Yeah, exactly. Anyways, that's going to be, I think, the end for me for the day. I am mentally fatigued, and I need to rest my brain. I'm going to have a opinion video about some of the new Lemania stuff coming out soon. And then when the actual anniversary goes live, I will have for you a video about what I think you should take from the token, my opinion on the new items, so the actual anniversary items themselves, so the ones you can get from the new challenge and things like that. And then also something about Arcane Trickster. So yeah. When you do the reward item review, what format do you intend to do it? When you do the reward I'm going to visually show you the items one by one. I'm going to basically put it into a category. So, anything that is long like an item review or something like that, I'm going to put it in like a TLDR. So there will be in the description of, I'm going to post a video, but in the description of the video will be like a shorthand chart of like you get a picture you click on and it shows you what to get. And then the video will be like long form to talk about each thing in more detail. But for those people who just want a quick and dirty chart, I'll have a chart as well. So if somebody is like, I don't want you to tell me this is good or this is good, just say buy this and I will buy it, which is what some people want. Anyways, I'm going to take a break. Thank you guys for watching. Enjoy the rest of your weekend and buy the new Diablo 2 expansion or don't. But I did.